Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and visualize live.
Ho, 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 ho.
A very good morning, Merry Christmas once again from me for our Christmas in July event. Can you believe we're on day 5? They say time flies when you're having fun, and we've been having plenty of fun all week, coming to you with this extra hour this morning. And talking of fun, we have got a fabulous day lined up for you. I can't wait for today. I've just seen my good friend Rebecca Reid, and she's got some fabulous guests. But let's take a look at this morning's menu to see what we've got coming up. You've got a whole hour with me this morning from, of course, 7 o'clock. So welcome if you've just tuned in. 8 o'clock, we've got Christmas fabrics with Rebecca. 8:30. Oh, this is going to be a treat. NH Patterns Blanket Hoodie with Tash Hutchins. Really excited about that one. And do you know what? Can you believe I've never met Tash? So hopefully I'll see her. 9:30. Christmas embroidery kits with Maggie. 10:30. Maggie's brand new, isn't she? Yeah, Maggie. Well, we'll be welcoming Maggie today at 9:30. 10:30, we're back with Tash, NH Patterns Pyjama Pattern. And then 11:30, Christmas Character Stockings and Elf Bunting with Alison Reid. Oh, that's going to be lovely at 11:30. A jam-packed day full of lots of guests, so we can't wait for that. Now, listen, I'll tell you what, it's been an early morning for me, but I've had my coffee, it's okay. I was just saying, I'm not usually a morning person, so I'm doing well. I was up sewing last night till about 11:30, making my mum's jumpsuit for an occasion that she's going to, and I've got her coming for a fitting after this. The things you do, but I'm sure she'll appreciate it. And the fabric was that lovely Lady McElroy fabric we had on a while back. Oh, yeah. So, obviously our Christmas in July event, so many of you probably got your badges now, but if you haven't, then if you purchase from us throughout the event, then you'll get your free Christmas pin badge. This is while stocks last, of course, and it's one per customer. And with the pin badge, you'll get a code, a little gift from us for a free P&P in the future. So there it is. I love mine. I've been wearing mine with pride. I don't get to keep it. Oh, I have to give it back, apparently. I have, yes. Hayley's asking if I've purchased anything. Well, I tell you what, there's some good stuff I might be wanting to purchase today, and I'm sure you will too. We've got loads to squeeze into this hour. Right, we're going to give you a little teaser now. What are we teasing them with, Hayley? Oh, the Liberty fabric quilt. Now, this was on the other day and it completely sold out, but we've managed to get a few more back. Let's bring it in. We're not doing it yet, but I'm just going to give you, if you were watching the other day with Susie Duncan, this will jog your memory. As I say, it completely sold out the other day, but we have got this coming up on the show. Very limited numbers on this. If you missed out, I would urge you to be quick because, as I say, it did sell out the other day. We have managed to get only a few more. And when I say a few more, it's single figures. So if this was something that you were looking at the other day and you missed out and you'd like the opportunity this morning, then there's a little teaser for it. And, of course, you can shop ahead on the website. Fabulous. Now, we've got things to get you going. We have got some gifting ideas. We've got lots of crafting ideas, some different crafting ideas as well. But let's start us off. Yeah, let's do it with a little bit of an early bird this morning. So we have got our little William Morris. Let's do the longer one first. This is for your little tea station or your little coffee station, but this is specifically for your tea bags. Rather than dunking them on the side and being naughty or on the sink, or that's my pet hate, you know, one of these is fabulous. And if you get it all matching with all the different accessories that we've got to show you, even better. So $4.99 on this, your William Morris Willow Bow Spoon Rest. Right, now £4.99 is the usual price for this, but it's Christmas in July. We want to bring that price a little bit further down for you, make it maybe a little bit more affordable for you. So in £2.99, brilliant. Now, it's plastic, but it's perfect because it's going to mean that you can clean it easy. You've got that notable William Morris design, and we know there's lots of William Morris lovers out there. So there you go. Loads of you there for this one. Thanks for joining us this morning as well. I hope you've got your hot beverage of choice as you may be waking up with me this morning. Morning and Merry Christmas to you, Adam. It looks like a great menu. I've got my cuppa. Now, let's shop, says Jane. Am I the first to message in? Jane, you could be. You're definitely the first, I think, to message in via our email into the studio. We've got a couple of messages in on Facebook as well. A very good morning to Sandra. She says, morning, legend. Absolutely, yes. I've got my Christmas jumper on. I've got to tell you as well, right? I wore this jumper on the very first day, and then I popped to the shops after I'd finished presenting, and I forgot I'd got the jumper on. And I thought, why is everybody looking at me funny? And then I realised it's because I was walking around the shop in a Christmas jumper in July. They didn't understand it, but you do. Fran says, morning, looks like a fun hour. It's going to be a great hour, Fran, and it's going to be a great day. Fiona, morning, Adam, lovely to see you. Well, it's lovely to have your company, Fiona. Angela, morning, Adam, looking forward to a great day. Angela, me too. It's going to be a fab day. So that was your spoon rest at £2.99. Now let's move on to our little tea bag holder. Look at this. It's in the cutest shape of a teapot. I love a nice teapot, you know. Why does tea always taste better out of a pot? I swear, it tastes better. But this is your teapot-shaped tea bag tidy. William Morris tea bag tidy, £4.99. Now, when I was younger, I always used to make tea in a teapot home with my nan. And she used to do it with the tea leaves as well and strain the tea leaves. And, oh, it was the best tea. From the Rington's Tea Man. And we used to get those caramel wafers as well that he used to have. Nowadays, not so much. It's a tea bag for speed in my mug. And then I need my tea bag tidy afterwards. I've not got one of these. Crashing that price to £2.49 for you this morning. Functional and pretty, just like me. Who am I kidding? We've got other items as well coming up for your kitchen, like I said, to your coffee station, on your worktop, that are all matching in this William Morris. So yeah, why not treat yourselves today to the matching set? I do like a matching set. I do like things matching. We've got more messages coming in and we love it. Morning, Adam. Just left to go to work, but going to grab a coffee first. I don't blame you. Glad to have your company this morning. And that's from Emma in Glasgow. Fabulous. You're watching us on the go then, Emma, aren't you? Or working from home. Emma, it's lovely to have your company. Morning, Adam. Got my Earl Grey tea, says Carolyn. Fabulous. Earl Grey, that's posh. I always used to think Earl Grey was the posh tea. It is posh tea, isn't it? Very posh. Fabulous. Right. Where shall we go next then for us this morning? Yeah, I think we've got to bring you a bit of pom-pom goodness. And let me tell you, we've got lots and lots of pom-poms for you. Some pom-pom crafts, and we've got pom-pom kits. Let's get you going with some inspiration with some books first. So we've got 2 books. Let's do the Christmas one because we're Christmas in July. Okay. It's like ho, 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 but it's pom, pom, pom. Pom, pom, pom Christmas. 40 festive pom-poms to make, £16.99. Let me just give you a little flick through this book here. And honestly, you can make some really decorative pom-pom baubles with the design in the pom-pom. And you've got all of the instructions here. I've never had a go at this. It's the first time as well that we've ever bought this book on. Oh, look at this. These are all your different designs. Look, you've got sprigs of holly, Santa, reindeer, presents, snowmen. And it's all designed within the pom-pom as you make it. So there's different motifs. In the instructions, it tells you the number of wraps. You will need a pom-pom maker, or you could make your own pom-pom maker out of card. We have got some pom-pom makers in the kits as well that we'll be bringing to you later on. But bringing you the festivities. Oh, look at that little Christmas tree. That's cute, isn't it? Sussex Seamstress is messaging, love the jumper, Adam James Brooks. Thank you very much. And Sandra says, good morning, Adam. Had my Yorkshire tea earlier. Absolutely. I'm a Yorkshire tea lad. It's got to be Yorkshire tea for me. There's a candy cane here as well. You can get so creative with these. Who thought you could get this creative with pom-poms? Is this a new launch? So this book, it doesn't even come out until the 19th of August. But we've got it today here. That's fabulous. So a bit of an exclusive then for us this morning. Look, it goes into great detail how to read the diagrams. There's the Christmas tree diagram as an example. So it talks you all the way through it, gives you some of the tools that you might need. I think there is a little bit of adhering to do with some glue, but it's really crafty. Do you know what? This would be a brilliant idea to get crafting with the kids over the summer holidays. And you can make pom-poms for everything, whether it's something simple like for a hat, or whether it's for a pom-pom wreath, or maybe some Christmas decorations, or all year round. Tools and materials, talking about yarn there, different colours. And then at the very beginning of the book, it gives you all the lovely images. Look at the cute little reindeer with his little red nose. Fabulous. Good morning. My crab knitting book arrived yesterday. It's brilliant, says Claire, who makes things Roberts. Crochet crabs was the other day. Was it knitted crabs or crochet crabs? I can't remember. But it looked a good book all the same. I remember getting a glimpse of it. The Santa one there as well. So that's it. It's an exclusive to us. Your pom-pom Christmas pom-pom book, $16.99. Adam, there's nothing posh about me, laugh out loud, says Carolyn. Oh, I'm sure there is. And from Devon. Devon's a lovely part of the world. Fabulous. Love that book. Love it for all the inspiration. Try a new craft. Keep coming through on that. It's an exclusive to us because it doesn't even release till the 19th of August. So there you go. 11th of August. 11th of August. It's August and we're in July. Okay, shall we go with the next book then? Loving this one. This has got 17 fun projects to make. And with this, you've got lots of animals. Now, wait till you see the price on this. $5.99. That's fabulous for 17 projects. I'm loving this. So this is focusing mainly on animals. They've got a few other things thrown in as well. A wreath and a heart and a pot stand. Oh, we've got some cherries there as well. Fabulous. So this isn't necessarily, Christmas themed, but you could use these for all around here. Look, your chicks for Easter you could use. There's a bunny. Could do a little Easter bunny, couldn't you? Do you know what as well? I like to do things in front of the TV. I do a lot of knitting myself and a lot of sewing. Once I've finished a knitted hat, if I've knitted it on machine perhaps, I've been in my studio, the pom-pom I'll sit and make in front of the TV. It's the perfect craft to do, with others in front of the TV whilst you're divulging in your latest box set. $5.99 for this one. You garland, your little dormouse there, caterpillar. Here, tip, make a stretchy caterpillar by threading the pom-poms on round cord elastic. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Your spider. Do you know what, with these, you could almost set up, for kids, little, nursery rhyme. If you work in a school, like a primary school or something, you could do the little pom-pom animals to accompany nursery rhymes. Our lamb, so again, you could do that maybe for Easter. And then we do get into a bit of Christmas with our snowman. Our teddy. That's cute, isn't it? And again, it's using different yarns as well. That one's using a textured mohair to increase the texture. Oh, I'm a dog person. Look at the little doggy with his little collar around him. Oh, this is the pot stand. Oh, look. So you can have a pom-pom pot stand. Maybe you could colour coordinate it with all your William Morris little bits and bobs. Oh, we've got somebody's birthday. Morning. Lovely to see you, Adam. It's my birthday today. Off to work. We'll see you later. Have a great day, says Colleen in Norfolk. Happy birthday, Colleen, from all of us at SewingStreet. And happy birthday to us, anybody else out there as well that's celebrated. Let's move on then. We'll leave you with that one. Don't forget, of course, if you've got it in your basket, it's not yours until you do check out. Right, we've talked about wreaths a little bit, and I love this one. It's lovely and colourful and a great craft kit to get you into pom-pom making. I love it. It's gorgeous. It's rainbow. It would be great for a gift. It would be lovely for a gift, this. Your pom-pom wreath kit by Trimmets, $19.99 on this one. Let's get things out and show you. Now, I'm just thinking, if you were buying one of the books I've just showed you, this might be a good accompaniment to it because you're getting everything that you need to make this wreath kit, to make the wreath itself. But then you've got some of the tools as well to maybe use alongside the book, especially the animals book. So you've got the mount there that you make the wreath on, and then you've got your pom-pom makers. I'm making a mess here, but it didn't matter. Crafting's messy, isn't it? I never have a tidy sewing room at home. I tidy it up periodically, but it always gets messy. There we go. So you've got your instructions, which look nice and clear, and they've got diagrams as well. And then you've got all the different colour rainbow palette of yarn to make what you need. Make your little individual pom-poms. And then you've got your pom-pom makers. Now, I love these. You can, of course, like I was saying before, make your own out of cards, and that's how I used to do it back in the day. But these open, and then they connect together. So you would connect them. I have to remember how to do this now. They connect usually in the middle. And then you would wrap your yarn around it, and then because it creates the gap, it's easy then to cut through the pom-pom to release it from the tool. And then you've got a nice full fluffy pom-pom. So that's how they work. And like I say, you can just do it in front of the telly, just wrapping around. And as I say, it's an easier thing as well. Things like this, making pom-poms for kids to get involved with. Kids, grandkids. Lovely little. Right, now, it should be $19.99, but we're going to give you a Christmas in July special. Hayley's just decided, she's like, let's do it. $14.99 on this one. Bring that price a little bit more affordable for you to celebrate Christmas in July here at SewingStreet. £14.99 for your pom-pom wreath rainbow kit. I love it. And do you know what I'm seeing now as well is more and more people are having lots of wreaths on their doors for all different times. It used to be just Christmas, but then I do see Easter wreaths as well. So just looking on the back of the box, you've got your two pom-pom makers, one that's 5.5 centimetres and one that's 3.5 centimetres, all your yarn, your 8-inch metal hoop, and the kit will make 33 pom-poms. You will need your scissors, and your approximate finish size is 26 by 26 centimetres, or if you'd like that in old money, 10.5 inches by 10.5 inches. I love this kit. I said it first thing to Hayley, I was like, look at the rainbow wreath. And I like as well that you've got the choice of the different size pom-poms, just breaking it up a little bit. It's not just all uniform. Yeah, it could be like a birthday pom-pom wreath, couldn't it? Maybe put an age in the middle, you know, for younger ones or whatever. You could really make this universal for kind of decorating. You know, you can get your creativity going. Right, we're going to have a look at some more pom-pom kits to keep us going on the pom-pom theme this morning. Right, let's do the Christmassy ones first then. Here we go. So the Christmas gnomes or gonks, as they were called, these are so popular. Only, recently in Christmases. So pom-pom kit, £7.49 on this. Let's open it and show you what you get inside. Let's have a little look what we've got. We are going to give you a special price on this as well. We're going to give you a Christmas in July price. Oh, that's good. You get all your felt bits as well. Let's get it all out. Let's start crafting. I want to make it. Can I make it now? So here we are then. Let's just have a look on the front. Oh, there are all the hats, yeah. So there's lines that you could embroider on there as well. So you've got your 3 different colours, so your 3 different hats there. You've got your pom-pom maker that we were discussing. And then they're obviously for the pom-poms for the beards. And then we've got, I'm not sure what's in that little bit there, whether we get the embroidery floss. You get your pom-pom maker, felt pieces, metal needle, that'll be in there, thread, baker's twine and pom-poms. You'll need scissors and glue. And that's for £4.49 we've crashed that price to. A lovely little kit. Fab. Yeah, finish size on that one, 18 by 6.5 centimetres. I love a Trimmets kit, and I love a kit anyway. A lovely little stocking filler for Christmas, or a Secret Santa, yeah. And do you know what? That's the best thing at the moment. We've been bringing lots of things that could be Secret Santa gifts, because usually it's around the £10 mark, isn't it? Well, this would be brilliant. You could pair something else with it. People multi-buying on this one, absolutely. I think it's a lovely little gift, or a stocking filler at Christmas. Or even if you just want to make it yourself as part of your Christmas decor and to hang them on the tree as well. Perfect. I love a kit as well because it just has everything in that you need. You can just get started straight away. And as well with things like this, it can maybe introduce you to a new skill. So maybe you can make pom-poms and it'll be a bit of fun, but maybe you're not that experienced in hand embroidery and want to give that a go. Well, you can hand embroider and have a little practice on the hats. So it draws on different skills as well. I love it. There we go. I'll be good and pop them back in. And then we've got another one for you as well. Another little Trimmets kit for us as well this morning. Let's go with the hedgehog. So this one should be £4.99. Let me just bring that up there so we can see it. He's cute, isn't he? The little hedgehog. Again, it's a pom-pom kit, so you're going to get everything that you need to make it. You would just need your scissors. We're crashing that price to £3.49. So, yeah, it's the same as everyone. You've got your felt shapes, your pom-pom maker, your yarns, your eyes and nose. You will need scissors and glue. There you go. Our cute little hedgehog this morning. Just for £3.49, brilliant little stocking filler. I'd love something like this in my Christmas stocking because it'd be something I'd probably delve into and do Christmas Day after I've had my Christmas dinner and I'm stuffed. When you think about it today, what can you buy for £3.49? It don't get you very far, does it? I'll tell you what you can buy for £3.49 today, though. It's our hedgehog pom-pom kit. Brilliant price to get crafting. And I love it as well because it encourages younger people to craft. And that reminds me of my childhood growing up, weekends with my nan and granddad. My nan had always encouraged us to do things. And we didn't have technology when I was growing up. That makes me sound ancient. We did have technology, but we didn't have iPads. So it was doing things, being creative. What age? Hayley's asking me what age did I have a phone. I think I had a phone when I was about 15. And you were 17, Hayley was 17. What about you, Dan? How old were you? 14. Mine was a brick as well. It was like a Motorola, I remember it. And it was back in the day when you paid, like, was it 10p for a text message and 50p for a photo, when you could start sending photos. And then when you had the one where you could play the game on it, the snake game, then you were in business. You weren't making pom-pom kits then. Too busy playing snake. Right. Right, let's run through some of these big pom-poms now. It's pom-pom trim, this. These are the biggest pom-pom trims that we've had on. The jumbo 36mm. We've got different colourways. We've got the pink, we've got dark grey, we've got cream, and we've got a lovely bright tealy blue. We'll start with the pink one first then. You're getting 10 metres on this. Does that work out about how much a metre? £4 a metre. For big pom-pom trim. It's coming on a tape, on a woven ribbon. Now, this is perfect because you can use it to trim all your cushions, your blankets, add a bit of fun, use it in decoration, use it for all sorts. Right, we're going to give you a price. Are we going down on this? We're going to go down on it. A pom-pom saving for you this morning to £29.99. So what's that taking it to now? About £3 a metre. £3 a metre. I love this. £29.99 for this one. So yeah, it's our big pom-pom trim. Can you imagine like a really big chunky blanket, whether it be something that you've knitted and then you could, sew the trim onto it, or maybe you could even crochet it on. Yeah, you could over the tape on a crocheted edge. Maybe the other thing that we could do is add it into the seam of a quilt, maybe. What colour would we like to do next? Should we do grey? Yeah, so I've got some standard pom-poms here, right? This is the standard pom-pom trim. Just to show you the difference in the size. We're looking at the jumbo ones at the minute, but your standard pom-pom trim, lovely, but smaller. This is going to be lovely for big, chunky blankets and things, but that's just to show you the size comparison. This is a lovely colour, this one. If you wanted to do something... We are talking homewares, but if you want to do something a bit more neutral, $39.99. So Tash is coming up later with Udi, bit of dressmaking for us. I'm just wondering though, for a bit of fun, whether you could add a pom-pom trim to maybe her Udi pattern. That might be cool. Dropping that price, of course, for you. For $29.99. This is brilliant, unless maybe you've got cats at home and you might be in a bit of trouble because they might enjoy this more than you do. Although I've got dogs, to be honest, and any trim that I've got, my little dog, Welsh Terrier, Stanley, he comes up to the studio, he looks a little bit suspicious, and then he runs out with bits of my fabric, my offcuts of fabric. I find it all littered down the stairs. Let's do the cream next, sticking with more neutral colours that will go with lots of things. Right, we'll crash straight down on this one then. It should be $39.99, but we're taking it to that $29.99 for you for 10 metres. Of course, you can shop with us till midnight. After midnight, the price will go up. If it's sat in your basket, of course, it's not yours until you check out. Just as a friendly reminder there. This is a lovely colour, this one. Again, crashing the price on this one. Working out at £3 a metre. Sandra says, my neighbour has a reef all years and changes with the seasons. Yeah, absolutely. I'm wondering as well, because these are all joined together, maybe you could make, some reefs out of these already made pom-poms if you didn't want to make your own. Right, that's your jumbo ones. Let's go to the smaller ones then. Let's do the red one then. And we're getting 11 metres on this, are we? Lovely. So this is your red pom-pom trim. Now this one, I'm eyeing up with a panel that we've got coming up in a bit. £14.99. It's never ever gone lower. Hayley's saying she shouldn't really do this, but we're doing it. We're going to take £1 off for you, £13.99. £1.27 a metre, that works out as. This is the most Christmassy red. The texture. Right, let me show you the panel that's coming up, right, because we're not doing this yet, but I'm showing you the panel. You can shop ahead. Look, this panel, it's got squares on. I'm thinking if you were to do little mini Christmas cushions and then use the pom-pom trim around the outside of the cushion, oh, if that doesn't scream Christmas in July, festivity, then what does? Right, they are going to sell out. We'll try and get more, but let's do the cream colourway next. Again, this would work for Christmas makes, but again, with it being this colour, you could use it on makes throughout the year as well. So if you're a little bit unsure or want to use it in different projects, then perfect colour, giving you £1 saving on that, £13.99. These are going, these are really popular. And we are limited on them now. Okay, let's do the next one then, shall we? I've got the black. We've got the black next. So £14.99, but we are going to give you the same price as the others. Karen says, good morning, handsome. Oh, you do flatter me, Karen. I've made huge snuggle fleece ponchos and added the pom-poms down the arms, and my granddaughter loves it. That's a great idea, absolutely. So that's your black colourway there. Yeah, it just makes it fun, doesn't it? I love the fun you can insert into making things yourself. And this is the final colourway in these pom-poms that I've got for us this morning. And these are a lovely green colour. A lovely lime green colour here for us. Like we said, £14.99. We shouldn't be going lower on these. But seeing as it's Hayley's producing today, she's giving us a little treat, £13.99. We shouldn't really, she's going, but we are. And those have sold out, they're gone. We've got a few more pom-poms. Yeah, let's do some individuals pom-poms from Trimmets. These are our faux fur pom-poms. These feel gorgeous, these do. Again, great for trimming your Christmas hats. I'd love to make loads of Santa hats for Christmas Day for my family, or, you know, different Christmas hats. If you're doing anything like that, perfect. £1.99. These are on a ribbon already. Yep, you've got your ribbon there as well. If you're a knitter and knit hats, it's perfect to finish your hat off if you kind of drew it up and then you've got the little hole in the top. We're going to take this to a nice little saving for you this morning. Crashing down to £1.49. Perfect little topper for any hats. Perfect for Christmas, but perfect for anything else as well. If you're knitting just a plain red hat, then perfect to add on, isn't it? Or any other colour anyway. I love my Fair Isle knitting for Christmas. I want a Fair Isle knitted hat. I remember watching Game of Wool, and one of the chaps on there did this like Bavarian-inspired long, like wee Willy Winky hat. It was all knitted in Fair Isle. It was beautiful. Right, let's do the other colourway that we've got for you this morning then. It's a white one. You can't go wrong with this. It'll match everything that you need a pom-pom for and will match the price, £1.49. I love it, I love it. It's pom-pom goodness this morning. I did, when I walked into the studio, I said to Hayley, look at all the pom-pom goodness. Brilliant. I love a pom-pom. Right, so keep coming through on those then. So these prices will stay right the way through online till midnight. Once midnight hits, then they go back up. Right, a pack of 5 baby blue pom-poms. Right, you're getting 5 of these for 99 pence. Brilliant. And again, with these, you can use them in all sorts of crafts. You could use them in your card making, couldn't you? You know, I've seen, you know, maybe if you had a bunny on a card and then you could just pop a little bunny tail on. You could multi-buy on these and craft to your heart's content. You know how we were saying about wreaths for different occasions? With this colourway, you know, if there was like a baby shower or something and you wanted to do like a little, or a young one's first birthday, and you wanted to do a little bit of a decoration. 99 pence for your 5. Oh, Christine's here. Morning, Christine. She says, morning, gorgeous Adam, and all at SewingStreet. And she's loving me jumper. Thank you very much. I did. I wore it on the first day. I've not got much Christmas stuff, you know. I had to dig this out the bottom of my jumper box, and I've only got the one Christmas jumper because I try and be good. But do you know what? I'm really jealous because I was watching Vix on yesterday, and she's got the Christmas jumper we did on here, I think last year, with the sewing machine on. And I was like, oh, we've got some coming up this week. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for those then. Right, fab, let's move on then. A pack of red. Oh, you're getting loads in here, look. We're getting 20 pom-poms in here. $4.99. It's a pack of 50. This has got to be wrong, surely. It says 35 millimetre. It is 50 pieces. That's what it says on the packaging. 10p a pom-pom. It's pom-pom madness. Brilliant. £4.99. And it's in your Christmas reds as well. Fits in with our Christmas in July, and it's going to fit in with all your Christmas makes. I love it. Christine, so lovely to see you before I go to work. Happy Friday and happy holidays. Absolutely. A pack of 50. You can't go wrong with that. Really, really good. Yeah, they're the same as the blue with the softness and everything else, and by the size as well. So, yeah, do you know what? I'd be multi-buying on these. If you do anything to make and sell as well, then this is a really affordable price. We've got another message coming to the studio. Let's have a look. Good morning, Adam. Nice to see you again from Joy in Peterborough. Joy, it's great to have you with us again. Thank you for joining us. Right. Okay. That's a lot of the pom-pom madness. I think that's all the pom-pom madness done. Brilliant. Let's bring in our Liberty quilt then. So I gave you a little bit of a teaser at the top of the show. We had this on the other day. It sold out. But then we've managed, what's happened is a couple of you changed your mind. Hayley's just correcting me, and it's good to keep you informed. So a couple of you changed your mind on the day, so it's made a few more available, all right? But I know it was very popular. So if anybody was watching on Tuesday, saw this quilt, really wanted it, but missed out, and I know a lot of you did miss out, then this is your chance, but I've only got single figures. $259.99, it is a full quilt kit. We have got it on split pay as well, which makes it affordable. And it's on a 5-way split pay as well, brilliant. As an extra treat, we've been doing that for Christmas, you know, just to spread that cost a little bit, of course, 0% interest. $25.99. Let's show some of the fabrics then. Oh, I remember seeing these, yeah, the other morning. They were gorgeous. Me and Hayley were saying this morning, it's got like a vintagey vibe. It is beautiful. My favourite ones, I know I shouldn't have favourites, are these ones with the bows on. I think they're just beautiful. But bows are really popular at the minute. I love bows on Christmas trees as well. But it's giving me like... not old-fashioned, but just a nod to traditional Christmas. Look at these beautiful greens, and it's Liberty fabric. You cannot go wrong with Liberty. Look at these with the gold metallic stars on. It's beautiful. This is quite autumnal, that one. Now, the other day, if you were watching, you would know, look at that with the stars, you'd know that we did give a bit of a saving on this. They didn't stay at $259.99. Right, we're going to give you a great price on this. We're going to honour what we did the other day. For the last two that we've got, we've only got two left, $169.99. What a saving on that. So let me just show you again what the quilt looks like. It's Christmassy fabrics and it's stars, but you could easily have this all year round. You know, I don't think it necessarily screams Christmas, but it works for Christmas. And that's what we look. The design is by Riley Blake. It's Liberty Fabrics. The finished size is 76.5 by 76.5 inches. So it's a lovely square quilt, nice size. And of course, in the instructions, you're getting your diagrams and everything that you need to complete it. So like we said, we're on single figures on this now. If you missed out the other day and want that final chance to get it at such a great price, $169.99, pop it in your basket and make sure you check out. Right. Yeah, we've put it back on this morning because we've only got single figures. We wanted to give you early birds, who's been with me this morning, the chance to get your hands on this one. So many fabrics. This one's like an Advent fabric, look. I don't know whether you'll be able to see, but it's got little numbers on it. I love it. But like we're saying, it doesn't necessarily have to be just at Christmas. You could use it all year round. Yeah, I love this fabric with the stripes and the bows on. Beautiful. Really stunning kit. Keep going through on this. Brilliant stuff. Right, now we've got some gorgeous fabric. Shall we do the panel first? Let me show you them all together. So this is the panel, and then let me just show you what we've got. And then we'll be doing them by the half metre. Lovely Christmassy fabrics here for us. Coordinate lovely together. Perfect for your Christmas makes. I think it's just going to be brilliant. Now, of course, we did mention the panel at the start, so I'm going to start with that, and I'm going to show you what we get on that, and we'll move on to those gorgeous fabrics. Okay, so here is our panel. I'm going to hold it up, actually, I think, because there's lots on there, look. Ooh. And then I'll just, look, it keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. Fabulous. How cute are these? Now, this is what I was saying. I think because you've got your squares there, you could easily make these into mini little cushions, or they could be larger blocks within a quilting project. I think they're great. And of course, you've got the strip at the top here as well that could be used for some sashing or maybe binding. It's Robert Kaufman Fabrics, top quality, $10.99. Your lovely Christmas tree and scene here. We are going to give you a little bit of a saving on this price. $8.99. We've got very limited numbers on this one. I love the robin. I love seeing robins. And the squirrel. Brilliant. They're so cute. So, so cute. Yeah, I think this is what I would be doing. I'd be making little mini Christmas cushions out of these with my pom-pom trim. Yeah, brilliant. Right, let's move on to our other fabrics then, which we are selling to you this morning at the half metre. Okay, so we'll just go in order as they come. Here we are. So these are our reindeers and our Christmas trees. This is Robert Kaufman fabric as well. $8.99 for your half metre. I think we should go a little bit lower on this. Let's do it. It's the last of stock on this. So let's go down a little bit. We're giving you a nice saving on this. £6.99 we're going to. If we send you, if you order 2 units of this, we'll send it in a continuous metre piece as well. 3 units, that'll be 1.5 meters, continuous, etc., etc. So you don't need to worry about not getting it in a continuous length. Right, let's go with the next one then that we've got. I'm just picking them up as they come. So $8.99, but no prizes for guessing. We're going to give you that nice saving, taking them all down to $6.99. So this is your Christmas floral holly fabric by the half metre, $6.99. This is beautiful, traditional, festive. I was saying the other day, I love a poinsettia at Christmas. Reminds me of my nana. She used to insist on having a poinsettia and a bottle of Harvey's Bristol cream every year at Christmas. It's brilliant. Welcome if you have just joined us. We are here for this extra hour this morning. We've got a great day coming up as well. We're just going through some of our Christmas fabrics, our Robert Kaufman designs. I've got the other colourway and the reindeers. Here we go. And look, the reindeers have even got the little coats on and baubles hanging from their antlers. Love it. Love attention to detail. There's so much detail in these prints. Very nice. Same price. We're going to be crashing it down. Should be $8.99. Taking it down to $6.99 for you this morning. With our festive fauna Christmas scene sky fabric. $6.99 per the half metre. And no matter how many units you order, it will come in a continuous length. Brilliant. Loving that one. As I say, perfect for lots of different Christmas makes. And then we've got the red colourway. Right, now just to warn you, this is the most popular and the most limited. So if you want your hands on some of this, by the half metre, £6.99. It goes in your basket and then you check out. Don't forget, as usual, it's the 1 P&P for the day, and then you can add to your basket throughout the day. And you'll just pay the 1 P&P. So it's okay to put the one item in, check it out, and then you can still put things in throughout the day as well. Making the most of your postage. I love it. I love these fabrics. Robert Kaufman, well known, good quality, and a lovely fabric there. It's very nice. Right, we're going to go through now the rest of our William Morris gorgeousness. We've got a little set here. Hand wash and hand cream, our hand care set. Perfect for gifting this. How posh does this look? We were talking about being posh, drinking Earl Grey tea earlier on. This is a really smart gift. Or treat yourself, like we always say. $12.99 on this one. Again, perfect things, you know, thinking of Christmas for stocking fillers. Or any time of the year. Again, you know, if you've got somebody's birthday coming up. And you know as well, I tried to do this, and I try and be good, is have a little stash of things like this. So if it is somebody's birthday coming up or an event and I needed to get something, I've got a little stash and I can go, oh yeah. Right, let's crash that price then. Let's give you a nice saving on that. Oh, fabulous, a £4 saving, £8.99 now. So that takes it below your £10 mark. It's lovely, and it'd be brilliant, like we say, for a Secret Santa if you need to get something for that, thinking ahead. I love it. Fresh linen is the fragrance. Who doesn't? I love the smell of fresh linen. Do you know what? If I'm buying anything that is scented, it tends to go for the fresh linen smell. Right, let's move on then. Where are we going now? We're very limited on this milk jug. We've only got 2 of them. So it's all the same collection, all willow bough. It all coordinates wonderfully together. $9.99 on the jug, crashing the price. And it's a China jug, this one, $6.99. It's lovely. And I say, like we were talking earlier, we love how it coordinates. They're going to sell, so you be quick. Let's do the butter dish. This is your butter dish here. Are you in the market for a butter dish, Hayley? Yeah, you shouldn't put your butter in your fridge. You're supposed to... Well, you can never spread it. I can never spread it if it's... especially proper butter, which is what this is intended for. I like proper butter. Best butter, we used to call it, for your toast. $12.99. Yeah, this is ceramic, or is it fine china? Fine china. We love this one. We hope you do too. We're going to go a bit lower to make you love it even more. $10.99 on that one. Let me just show you now. It doesn't come as a set, but look, you've got the mug there as well. The jug, sorry, it's because I was looking at the mug, because I'm bringing that in now, because we've got the mug. Look, we've got the coasters, which will be coming too. So it's all about accessorising your kitchen. I mean, the mug, it'd be nice to gift when we come to that in a minute. Yeah, we're doing the butter dish. We'll go to the mug next, I think. We'll leave you with a little bit of a thought there on the butter dish. Let's do the mug then. The mug is very nice. And do you know what? It's really presentable. I mean, even the box, the packaging, has got the William Morris design on it, so it looks beautiful for a gift. So $9.99. What did you say? The Leonardo collection. Oh, yeah. Established in 71. They do a lot of ornaments and ceramics and are well-known. Well, yeah, established in 71. So there you go. William Morris. This collection, $9.99 on your mug. Let's give you an even better price on that. I tell you what, $5.99 and you are getting such a decent sized mug. It's a proper mug, like I say, a proper mug. Yeah, a proper cuppa in there, a proper brew. And you do need, I can't do a little skinny mug. I like a proper mug to get a decent cuppa in. All my coffee. You'll get plenty of tea in that for sure. You get plenty of your Earl Grey. Yeah, I'm Yorkshire tea, but we had a lady on earlier that does the Earl Grey. I can't get used to Earl Grey and different teas. I'm just very, in one lane. I'm a Yorkshire tea. I know a lot of people love like the peppermint tea and the ginger and lemon tea, and no. Biscuit brew. I've never had Yorkshire tea's biscuit brew. Oh, I love a custard cream. Do you know what? I love a biscuit to dunk. And you could dunk a big biscuit in this. No. Oh, Susan's message in from Cheshire. Good morning, Adam. You're an amazingly talented person, amazing presenter. Thank you for being part of SewingStreet. Do you know, that's lovely of you to say. I just genuinely enjoy it. I love everybody here, genuinely. We just have a good time. We have a good time, you have a good time, and we all get to craft and buy some wonderful things. That's what it's about. Right, keep going through for your mug then. Perfect for yourself, perfect as a gift. Right, let's do a little bit more of this collection. We've got a medium tray and a small tray here. Are these bundled together, Hayley, or they're separate? Let's do the big tray first then. So all of the things that you've maybe just purchased would sit nicely on this, or you can just use it as a tray for when you're having a cup of tea in bed and your custard cream's on the side. $7.99. Do you know what? I'm ever so lucky. I get for a cup of coffee every morning. I don't have to make it. I'm spoiled. Well, when it doesn't happen, when that cup of coffee doesn't miraculously appear, well, I'm grumpy then, and I have to make it myself. $7.99, but we're crashing the price. £5.99 on this. This, just to point out, it's your medium tray. It's plastic, but that's going to make it easy to clean. I just wanted to point that out because we've had the lovely ceramic, the lovely fine china mugs and things. Melamine. I'm not good on my hard materials. I do textiles. I'm good on my fabrics. There we go. We love it. We've got a message on the bottom. My favourite tea is Marks & Spencer Gold. Since finding it, I can't go back, says Pauline in Middlesex. That's the thing though, Pauline, isn't it? You find something nice like that and then you're hooked then. I'll have to try that, Marks & Spencer's Gold. Let's move on to the little tray then. Here we are. So that's your nice little tray at $4.99. It's going to all coordinate, of course, the same print throughout. Thanks ever so much for joining us this morning. We've got the early hour all over the weekend from 7 o'clock and next week as well. If you haven't yet got your PIN badge and you haven't shopped this week, make this your first purchase. Make this your first purchase. You're only paying the 1 P&P. If you're a new customer this week, then you will get your PIN badge. £2.99, we're crashing that one too. Oh, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? Right, keep going through for those ones then. We're doing the makeup bag next. Let's do that. This is nice. Fabulous. £12.99. Cosmetic bag. It's very durable fabric, this is, and it's going to be easy to keep nice and clean as well. We're going to do a crazy price. Talking of crazy, look who's here. We love you.
Morning.
Morning, Bex. You're right.
Yeah, it's very early, isn't it?
It is
It's very early. Good morning, everybody.
We're going to do a crazy price
what
on
are we going
this.
to do? What are we going to do?
I don't know. It's up to Hayley. She's the lady in
when you
charge.
get Hayley producing, she does all sorts of mad
Oh, I know. $5.99.
No way.
Brilliant.
$5.99.
Yeah, I know. And the thing is, right, we're just saying, perfect for gifting these type of things.
Oh, it's like got a waterproof lining as well.
Yeah, it's got the ripstop lining in, so it's going to make sure you can keep all your toiletries in there. And it's a nice little size.
Very nice,
You know, if
isn't
you're
it?
going on holiday or anything, like just to put your essentials in there.
Well, yeah, because when you got, especially on your flight, when you can only have a few things.
Yeah,
It'd be nice.
exactly.
Oh, quick message from
Oh, we've got a
Patricia.
little message. Morning, handsome. I love and collect teapots, but the irony is I'm allergic to tea.
Well,
Says Patricia.
you could make coffee in it.
Yeah,
Don't
maybe.
know.
Could
Yeah.
you? I don't know. We're just going to do some coasters.
Okay.
I like these coasters. Very nice. You're getting a set of 4.
They're very nice. Do they fit them, that lovely mug?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That's a proper mug, isn't it?
It is. I don't like a little mug. You know when you
No.
go to these holiday homes and they
Yeah.
have little mugs? I'm like, I'd take me own.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I know.
Exactly. So we've got your coasters then at $2.99. That's
madness,
brilliant.
isn't it?
Fabulous.
Cork backed.
Yeah. Hayley's doing something naughty. She's taking it even lower.
Yeah. She can take 50p off.
She took 50p off, £2.49, there you are.
Yeah, and if you do that, the pattern
No,
matches
even if
up.
you gifted these. Oh, she's pattern matching them.
Yeah, bit of pattern matching. But that's your game, isn't it? Pattern matching.
Oh, yeah, pattern matching. Gotta love a bit of pattern matching. Right.
I've got 2 early birds today coming
You've
up.
got 2?
2.
You show off.
2. And so I'm bringing the first one to you. Scissors.
I love that.
Because you are the man of scissors.
Well, do you know what? You can't have enough pairs of scissors, really.
I don't know
9
what
inches.
happens to my scissors.
Well, I've got one of those nice millwood stands now that I can stand them all in.
The wooden one.
The wooden
yeah,
one,
I've got one of those.
Brilliant.
Twiddles round, yes. I love my scissor stand. I haven't seen that for a while, actually.
Yeah.
We used to have it on air all the time. It's a wooden one with a little...
Yeah, well, I've got that, and then I've got the stand for my rulers as well.
Haven't got the ruler stand. Need to get that next.
Yeah, but we've got the scissors.
So these are dressmaking and sewing scissors. Oh, that's egg cups. We've got egg cups now.
Oh, yeah, I think they've just ran them through. If you want the egg cups, they're on the website.
Yeah, that's very confusing. It came up with egg cups. So these are for dressmaking and just general sewing. Or kitchen. Kitchen scissors.
Perfect. Do you know what as well, right? I have my really good shears for cutting out my nice fabric, right? But then I always need a pair of paper scissors for cutting my patterns. I see some dressmakers will use, and tailors will use their really good shears.
Oh, doesn't that make you wince?
Well, it does a little bit because you shouldn't be using them on paper. So if you want a nice pair of scissors that you can use, that's why you need multiple scissors.
So what are we going to do on price for these then, Chris? Have we moved from Chris to Hayley yet? Oh, Chris is waiting for the sister himself. Chris is waiting to wake up.
Is he?
Oh, Hayley's gone. Hayley's gone. I know that was Jess.
It was Jess, yeah.
It confuses me. So these are £6.99. Very good for cutting out fabric, paper.
Yeah.
Adam's dress patterns.
Yeah. Tash's dress patterns.
Tash's dress
Got
patterns.
some great ones coming up.
Pizza.
Do you know what I do cut?
I cut pizza with scissors, yeah.
I think it's genius.
Yeah, because you can cut whatever shape you want then.
Honestly, with those, I was going to say rotary cutters. Is it a rotary cutter?
Well, they look like, but they're rubbish, aren't they? Those
I don't
pizza
use
ones?
me quilting rotary cutters. That's a stage too far.
What are we going to take these down to then? Not £6.99, but, drum roll, £2.49. I'll have 2 pairs
That's
of that
brilliant.
price.
Multi-buy.
£2.49. You could just cut out the centre of the pizza because that's got all the best filling bits, isn't it?
What were them pizzas where they started cutting the middle out and putting a bit of rocket leaf in?
I've never seen them. What are they? Diet pizza or something?
I thought, what's the point in that?
I wouldn't want that because the best bit's in the middle.
Yeah, it is, isn't
It's like
it?
a sandwich.
Yeah,
They're
love
the
it.
best bits in the middle, isn't
Love
it?
it.
£2.49 for those. Great gifting as well. So if you've got like a little gifting box that you collect all your bits to give to people, I have a box like that full of random things when I've got an emergency present. Ideal. £2.49. Get a pair for your sewing room, a pair for your wrapping box.
Yeah.
A pair for your kitchen.
Yeah.
£2.49. Bargain. That's under half price. How have we done that? Absolutely flying out. These are really nice, aren't they? Nice size. 9-inch size.
Yeah, they are actually a
There we
good...
go. £2.49.
size.
That's brilliant, isn't it?
And they are branded as dressmaking scissors, so, you know, you can use them. Especially, you know, when you're just starting out. I think having affordable tools like this
That's true,
is really important because, you know, you don't want to invest really heavily on something that you're just starting.
Well, I know, and you think also you don't really know what's around and you don't want to spend a load if there's something nicer.
Yeah, exactly. I've got my eye on some really top-end shears.
Have
right?
you?
Yeah. But
What do top-end shears cost then?
Well, they're made in Sheffield and they're very expensive.
Like how much?
Like £300 expensive.
No
They'll last you a lifetime. But I've got a small pair that I acquired, but the proper tailor's big dress.
Have you ever spent £300 on a pair of scissors?
Well, you won't be today because you've got £2.49.
Just think how many of these you can get. I want to see these scissors for £300.
I'll have to show you.
Are they massive?
Yeah, they're like the big tailor's ones.
When you're in next,
Yeah.
if you get them, I want to see
Yeah.
£300.
Yeah.
Have you ever spent £300? Let me know. I mean, 30 of these are in baskets. Everybody wants them this morning.
I know.
Especially now you think you could have spent £300. They must be good, though. Have they got red handles?
No, they you can get them in a silver or a chrome. They do them in gold, and then they do them in like a gunmetal.
Not that you've
black.
looked into this at all.
No. And then you can get the duckbill scissors, and then you can. Can
you get your name engraved on them for the £300? That's what.
No, that's extra.
Oh, that's quite a lot, isn't it? Right, £2.49. Do check out on these. They will be available on the website all day until they're sold out, and then they'll be gone, and then that price will be no longer. But £2.49 for an amazing pair of Adam recommended scissors. You should say as recommended by
As
Adam.
recommended by Adam.
Yeah, and they didn't cost £300.
So, you know, I once bought a pair that were commissioned by Patrick Grant.
Did you?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say where I bought them from.
Yeah, go on then.
Aldi.
That's quite funny. Alison says, I know the scissors Adam is referring to. They are amazing and worth every penny. Oh, well, there we go, Alison. I really need to see these scissors. £300.
Yeah, they're made in Sheffield, but...
Yeah, but hey,
it's British heritage.
That's always nice, isn't it? I need to see this. I've probably got enough sewing kit, but £300. I'm going to have a look. If you've ever spent an exorbitant amount on a piece of... tools or haberdashery, let me know, because we may need it. Anyway, thank you so much.
Honestly, I could speak to you all day.
Well,
honestly.
you can join me for the next half an hour. It's lovely to see you.
Thanks everybody for joining me. I'm back on Monday, but we're here for the extra hour all over the weekend.
So you're here at 7 o'clock Monday morning?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
So I'll
brilliant.
see you then. Well, just get me handbag.
Just get your handbag and you can go. Right, so coming up on today's show is... well, 7 o'clock was live show with Adam Brooks. We've done that. Then 8 o'clock, it's Christmas fabrics. Now, we've got just half an hour because we've got a busy old day today. We've got 3 guests in. So we've got 8 o'clock Christmas fabrics, some gorgeous Robert Kaufman, including an amazing Liberty Early Bird, which I will tell you about in a moment. 8:30, oh, the lovely Tash is in. This is good. I've had such fun with this, because I've gone through all of these different products. These are brilliant. So this is called the Blanket Hoodie. So it's one of those big cuddle hoodie things with a hood and a pocket, and it's oversized. It comes in different, there's one pattern, but it comes in different sizes. And we, our buyers, have bought in some beautiful fleecy fabrics. Some are Sherpa fleece lined. Look at this one with the love hearts. We've got one that's like rainbow unicorn and more gentle navy ones as well. But Tash, obviously, for those of you who know her, fantastic pattern designer, fantastic demonstrator. This is going to be a brilliant hour. She says it's so quick to make. She's hoping to get the whole thing done in an hour, which I'm going to be quite impressed by. But anyway, at least she'll show us how to do it. This is brilliant for those cold winter months. Saves you putting the heating on. Brilliant as a gift as well. Everybody had these a few years ago. And now if you make your own, it's much more affordable as well. So that's 8:30 to 9:30. Then at 9:30, we've got a brand new guest. Hey, Maggie Challinor. These are gorgeous. I was overawed by these. So she sells kits where you get the wood and it's laser drilled with little holes in just the right places so that you can embroider through them. The kits have everything that you need. They have the wood that's laser cut, they've got the stranded cotton, they've got the felt that goes on the back. You can paint them as well, so you can colour them in. They are absolutely divine. So I hope you're going to stay around to watch Maggie. This is brilliant. I mean, it's love. I always love it when we have a brand new guest as well, especially with a really unique product like this. I haven't seen this anywhere else. I mean, I've seen things where you have holes drilled but evenly spaced, but these are designed so the holes are in just the right places. So if you're a beginner to embroidery, this could well be your starting place. If you're more experienced, you are going to love this. Oh, absolutely. There's lots and lots of different ones. Chris loves the dragonfly. There's a beautiful Christmas wreath that I really fancy. So Maggie will be with us for an hour. You are going to love that show. That's at 9:30. I know we're all off kilter today. 10:30, Tash will be back. Now, by popular demand, pyjamas. Now, this is, from where I've tried them on already, obviously. It's £3 in one, because you've got the pattern for the top and the bottom, but the pattern makes a beautiful blouse, because Tasha's made it up as well. She was showing me in the green room in a white fabric. It's actually an old bed sheet. Look here, that is a beautiful blouse, and then the bottoms, make them from cotton or linen. That's your linen trousers, isn't it? So you've got a pattern that's a pair of pyjamas, can also be a beautiful blouse, and a pair of linen trousers. She's slightly narrowed the leg as well so that they're not the big floppy ones. If you want a pair of cotton trousers, it's amazing. And that top, I've really got my eye on that. I'm going to get this pattern because that is beautiful. I would definitely make a blouse from that. So she's going to be on at 10:30, and we've brought in some beautiful brushed cottons to make them from as well. And we thought, actually, you know, if you're thinking about making pyjamas for Christmas, for winter, or you want 3 patterns in one, we've got them in 2 different size ranges as well. And also exclusive, I forgot to say that, exclusive to SewingStreet. She hasn't even got them on her website, Tash. They were exclusive to us. So those are going to be 2 fantastically technical dressmaking hours. You'll love them. And then we've got the lovely Alison Reid on for an hour and a half at the end, who's got some stockings and the elves. The elves. I really want the elves. So we've got a kit that does the stockings, and you can make all 3 stockings, and we've got the Sherpa fleece that you put on the back, so she's going to be demonstrating. But the elves are just divine. These little elf, have we got a picture of the elves? Have we got a picture of the elves? Oh, no. Well, you'll have to wait to see the elves. That will be later. They are just divine. Little elves all in a garland. So you're going to love them. Now, I would say today we've got a busy day. We've got 3 different guests. We've got a lot of product. It's worth shopping ahead because a lot of the things, particularly I know like Maggie's kits are quite limited in number. So if you want to get ahead, go onto the website. It's all loaded on there for you already. SewingStreet.com. Let's talk about my second early bird. It's not just any early bird either. It's Liberty early bird. Liberty, look at this. It's Christmas Liberty. Well, it's red, actually. It's a beautiful Liberty Wiltshire Shadows in ruby, and it's a 2-metre cut piece. So because we're selling it to you as a 2-metre cut piece, we've been able to give you a little discount. Now, it's your normal 44-inch, 112-centimetre width, as so, normal. But it is a whopping 2 metres in length. So this could be used for dressmaking, couldn't it? This could be part of your Christmas outfit. This is for your quilting. It's gorgeous. Look at that. Now, normally it would be £33.96 for 2 metres of Liberty quilting weight cotton, Wiltshire Shadows and ruby, but not today because it's our early bird. What's the special deal today? £5 off. £5 off. That's amazing. £28.96. Get this while you can. Now, we are limited in the number of these because obviously we've had them cut to order. So it takes it down to £7.24 for half a metre for Liberty. And you know it's not normally that. £7.24. Do get this while you can. £28.96 for a 2-metre bundle. Now, they are cut to 2 metres, so if you multi-buy, you will be sent 2 2-metre pieces. You won't be sent 1 4-metre. The way we do it is that we take the bolts, we've cut them all down into the 2-metre lengths already for you. So if you multi-buy, you'll obviously get them. Right, half of the stock is gone, just like that. In fact, we haven't even got very much left at all. £28.96. That suddenly makes your Liberty Wiltshire Shadows affordable. So if you're doing some Christmas sewing, this is ideal. Maybe you're making a Christmas quilt and you want to put some Liberty borders on it. Maybe you just want to do something as simple as you're going to make a table runner or some napkins or some crackers, or you want to really go for it this year and give everybody a Liberty gift bag. In this, it's beautiful, isn't it? Pair it with some plain white Rose and Hubble, which is only £3.99 for half a metre, and suddenly it's going to go a lot further, isn't it? If you were doing something like a Hunter's Star in red and white, look fabulous, Liberty, and put some plain fabric with it, because then the Liberty really shines out, doesn't it? Right, if this is in your basket, you need to check out, because we have got more people that have got this in baskets than we've got left in stock. 2 metres for £28.96. We've got a lot of you multi-buying as well. I'm not surprised, because this is where you save, because tomorrow that price is going to go back up again. If you look at the rest of the Liberty, it's all at... What's that? Yeah, you could buy... If you bought 2 of these bundles, you could make yourself Liberty pyjamas. Can you imagine how much a pair of Liberty pyjamas would cost? Exactly, exactly. I'm thinking if you got that pyjama pattern, buy this bundle, you could just make the top, couldn't you? That would be nice, wouldn't it? Maybe I should do that. I always struggle with Christmas in July of what to wear, because yesterday Vix was wearing her Christmas jumper. I think I can't even face wearing a jumper in this weather. I put a white blouse on because it's kind of white Christmas sort of thing. So maybe I should get myself one of these for next Christmas in July. But it would be ideal for that. So think about things like that. Make yourself a beautiful Christmas apron. So you could make a pair of Liberty pyjamas for £76.91. So that'd be the bundles and the pattern. And how much would it cost? Just absolutely loads, wouldn't it? Oh, Chris has just Googled Liberty pyjamas. How much are they, Chris? £225 are the cheapest ones he's found. £225. But not from us. Get the red. Actually, would it be nice if we'd had green as well? You could have a red top and green bottoms. But then you might look a bit like an elf. So maybe just go full on red. But honestly, red doesn't have to just be for Christmas, though, obviously. You know, beautiful. I'm a bit of a fan of a red and white quilt. Red and white log cabin, gorgeous. Red and white hunter stars, my favourite, though. So £28.96. We only have 11 bundles left, and we have way more than that in baskets. Once this special offer's gone, it's gone, because we'll have run out then. We won't have any left. Liberty PJs for Christmas Day, ho, 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 absolutely. Get them made now, and then on Christmas Eve you go, oh, I've just remembered my Liberty pyjamas. Very posh, you keep them all year as well. And this is beautiful, and I know we call it's quilting weight cotton, but it is beautiful to wear. It's just Liberty, it's just gorgeous. It's not stiff, it's got a really lovely softness to it. It's really lovely to sew with, but because it's such good quality, and it will feel really nice as well, won't it? Sarah says, great with quilted Christmas jacket mixed with other Christmas Liberty. Sarah, that is a good point, actually. Yeah, because for the whole of December, you can wear your Christmas jacket, well, probably half of November as well, can't you? Mix with other Liberties, pop a few plains with it as well, so that you can, you know, make it go a bit further, but it would be, wouldn't it? £28.96, that's all for a 2-metre piece of Liberty. Beautiful. There's only 3 left now. So, check out, check out, check out. I'm going to move on, because I've only got 13 minutes to do. Quite a lot of fabrics. Whoosh! Right, I'm going to start off. This is all Robert Kaufman, and we've got a new fabric range and some panels. But this is a Robert Kaufman panel that is different to the rest of the range. So I'm going to start with this one. It's a beautiful... Oh, this one is the only one that isn't Robert. This is Nativity. I really like that. That's a very sophisticated Nativity advent calendar. So there are instructions on the side of it. So what you've got the panel with all the numbers round, and I'm glad to see they're mixed up. I get really upset when I see an advent calendar and the numbers are in order. It's not the point, is it? And then on the bottom, you've got all the numbers to make the pockets with. And it's got all of the, it tells you what you need. So it says like backing 3/4 yard, binding 1/4 yard. Finish size 22.5 by 27.5. I think this is lovely. It's a very sophisticated advent calendar. Really lovely cloud, sky blue in the background, and then you've got all of the... Oh, leave that sticker, it's in the way. Then you've got a really beautifully illustrated nativity scene. There's geese in this one, and a little drummer boy, and Jesus and Mary and Joseph, and you've got the angels. It's very pretty, isn't it? If you fancy making an advent calendar this Christmas with your... And actually, the pockets are quite a decent size, aren't they? I like the fact it's got all of the instructions on it, so you just need some wadding and some backing fabric. I would put a blue would be nice, and for binding it, you could even pick up this gold, or that sort of darker denim blue would be nice as a binding around the edge, wouldn't it? Oh, Susie Duncan's awake. Morning, Susie. What a wonderful Wiltshire bargain. Beautiful nativity scene too. I love a sophisticated Christmas. Yes, so do I, Susie. I hope you're going to make this. Yes, would look nice, wouldn't it? I bet you have a Liberty Christmas, don't you, Susie? I bet you've got Liberty decorations everywhere. Anyway, morning, Susie. I'm glad to see you up bright and early. Oh, let's move that over. So £10.99 for the nativity advent calendar, because these advent calendars are the sort of thing that we mean to do every year. We never get round to. So this is the time to get it now while we've got all of our Christmas things, and then you can get it all done. Maybe in September, get it made, and then it's all ready, isn't it? You know, maybe it would be good if you worked in a school. You could have it in there. You could put like little promises or in there, as well as sweets or small things, but little promises. I promise to do something. Would be nice, wouldn't it? Little pieces of paper. Love that. £10.99 for that one. Do check out. Right, now I'm going to go to the Robert Kaufman range. Now, we've got a whole range of fabric, but which also includes panels as well. So we've got the whole fabric range, which I'll show you in a moment. These panels, the fabric collection that I've got to go with it, matches it. Right, let me start with this one. Now, these are pre-cut panels for you to do with whatever you want. So this, look at this for a Christmas tree. Isn't that beautiful? So if you look at it, at the top and the bottom, you've got these poinsettia borders. You've got the tree in the basket with very tasteful decorations. They're all woodland animals. So you've got a rabbit, an owl, a fox, a squirrel, a deer, and then baubles all over it. And then you've got the poinsettia at the other end. So this could be just a really attractive Christmas wall hanging. It could be the centre of a beautiful Christmas quilt. We've got the rest of the collection of fabrics in this range. So if you want to make a Christmas quilt, you could piece a border to go around the edge of it, like a medallion quilt, have this in the centre, and then keep adding piece borders, which could be just strips, could be squares. You could go for it and have flying geese and half square triangles and pinwheels and all sorts, but this could be the centre of a beautiful Christmas quilt. Tina says, can you tell me what is the quilt behind you? Tina, we haven't even talked about that yet, have we? This is the winners of our quilt competition. The quilt block competition. So we announced the winners the other week and told you who they all were and who'd won. We then sent it all off to Lynn Goldsworthy and she has made it into a quilt. This will be exhibited at the Festival of Quilts, but we thought you'd like to see it now. Is it not gorgeous? This is the first time we've done this sort of bright colourway as well. And oh my Lord, you have been so inspired. I was looking at it today. I absolutely love all of them. Really hard to choose between them. If you had to choose a favourite, how they chose 12, I don't know. So if you're coming to the Festival of Quilts, you'll be able to see it up close there. But Lynn has obviously pieced it together, quilted it beautifully, bound it. This is the winners, the 12 people who won it. We had so many entries, but I thought you'd like to see it today. Hard to choose. They're all just beautiful in their own right. You've got some amazing embroidery, you've got piecing, you've got a bit of mixed media. It's gorgeous, but I'm going to have that hanging up behind me so that you can all see it today. So this is the Christmas tree panel. That is in cream. Then we've got it in grey. This is rather lovely, isn't it? Again, this you could have for the centre of a quilt. This could be, this would be a nice table runner, wouldn't it? Because you could have it just down the centre of your table. Isn't this beautiful? You've got a really lovely charcoal grey mottled background. All of the decorations are in silvers and gold, and it's got metallic on it as well. So all the silver is metallic. You can see it sort of glimmering, can't you? The poinsettias at the top and bottom, again, are in that monochrome look. I think that is gorgeous, isn't it? If you're having one of those very sophisticated monochrome Christmases, this is the sort of thing you need to go for. But it would look nice. It would look nice down the centre of a table, wouldn't it? Like that. You could add some other bits to it. Gorgeous. Only £9.99 for that one. We've also got it in black. I think this one's my favourite one because I like the colourfulness of it, if that's a word. But it really, on the black, it really pops out, doesn't it? I think, do you know what? I would just quilt this, bind it, and I'd have it hanging up. I mean, take one of your pictures off the walls. What a lovely Christmas decoration. If you've got like a table, like a hall table or something that you normally keep all your post and bits and pieces on, quilt it. That would look lovely, wouldn't it? Or on your coffee table or something. I think that's lovely. So that's the Christmas tree. Then the next panels we've got are 2 wreaths. So this is the cream one. Have I got this the right way up? Yeah. So on this panel, you will get 2 wreaths because they've been pre-cut for you. So you've got one beautiful wreath with the pine cones and you've got all the foliage. All the gold that's outlining everything is gold metallic. On the other wreath, you've then got the baubles that are the little animals. So this could be 2 cushions, couldn't it? Wouldn't they look nice on your sofa? 2 cushions, just cut it down the middle, back in fabric. I mean, I would quilt it as well, a little bit of quilting. You could even embroider it. Or maybe you just want to make yourself a really lovely, posh Christmas tote bag for your Christmas shopping, front and back of your tote bag. Good if you are making to sell as well, because I think these would fly out. If you had some lovely tote bags lined in some neutral fabric, you could pick out one of the colours to make for the handles, and I think they would sell ever so well. What you could do is use a plain fabric on the back, and then you get 2 bags for £9.99. Samantha says, hi Rebecca, hadn't seen the block winners until now, but they're amazing and the whole quilt's fantastic. Well done all, from Sam in Nantwich. Honestly, it's amazing. I've spent quite a while looking at it this morning. It is amazing, isn't it? Well, I thought we'll have it hanging behind me and we can all look at it today, then can't we? It's gorgeous. This one is in a beige, like a natural linen colour on the back. This is the one I would make into a bag. It's like your linen texture, you know, Macawa linen texture, sort of mottles. All of the outlines are in silver metallic. But wouldn't that make a lovely pair of cushions? Very sophisticated as well. But I'd make it into a bag. I'd line it in some linen fabric, and then I would pick out maybe the taupe colour, the deeper taupe, and have that for handles. See, and if you did at the back, you'd have 2 bags for £9.99, wouldn't you? Right, so those are the panels. Now, I've got the rest of the fabrics in the collection. I've got all the rest of the fabrics in the collection. So if you wanted to use the fabrics as borders for any of the panels or just on their own, these are they. Which ones are the border prints? Oh, right, yeah. Now, some of them are border prints. This is one of the border prints. So these fabrics are all available by the ½ metre. So if you want a longer border, on each one, you've got 4 different borders. So wouldn't this be lovely if you bought enough to go around the panel? You'd probably need to buy a metre to go all the way around. You would cut your 4 different borders and put them all around, mitre them at the corners. Round one of those panels would look fantastic, because obviously they repeat. I'm just finding the black version. I think it's that one. So that's the white, that's the sort of whitey cream one, but I've also got the same border in black. I think I'd get 1.5 metres of this, and I would use it to border the, what I would do is I would use it to border this. So if you look at this Christmas tree panel, if you had this for the centre, and remember, because you've got 4 borders, can you imagine having that going all the way around the border of it? You could join that. That could go then all the way around the border of it. So if you bought 1 metre, it should be enough to go all the way around, because you get 4 borders. That's gorgeous, isn't it? £8.49 for ½ metre. Or you might want to use it for other makes. Be fabulous for the edge of a tablecloth. Those are the 2 borders. Right, I'm going to go through the red fabric. So this is IWY 45. So beautiful, really Christmassy red with pine cones and little berries on it in red. We've got the same fabric in grey. I'm going through these quite quickly because I'm sort of running out of time, but they are all available on the website. I think this is an amazing fabric collection. So you've got a charcoal background with the pine cones, and all of the metallic on this one is in silver. We've got the same one, but in black. Again, see this, if you've picked up one of the panels and you want the fabrics to go with it, I mean, that is really stunning, isn't it? I love that. The red berries shine out really well. We've also got that fabric in green. So you could buy all of the pine cones and use all of them, or you could stick to one colourway. That's what I love about this collection, is you can choose your colourway or you can choose your print. In fact, this print we do in lots of different colours. We've also got it in your sort of natural linen background. Oh, sorry, that one. That's the black one. So that's with silver. So we had the black one that had the red. This one has got the silver on it. Then we've got the, like the linen colour with silver. These are all available by the half metre, so again, you can multi-buy. So if you're thinking about Christmas table linens, do multi-buy and it will be sent as a whole cut piece. We've also got it in the cream with red berries as well. I like this. Let me just show this one. I love the pine cone print. Isn't that lovely? As an all-over print, I think that's really nice. Be good if you doing like Christmas applique and you want some sort of textures, because that's a really lovely Christmas texture. When you it looks at it just because it's all got the gold metallic, but when you get in NOYV75, when you then get really close up to it, you can see it's just pine cones layered on top of each other. Gorgeous. We've also got this one with the silver metallic on it. Oh, I like that. Quite unusual. I do like this collection. I love this collection because it's all very natural. It's all foliage and branches and pine cones and mistletoe. But with all of this metallic on, it's really lovely. So that's those two. Then we've got poinsettia in various colours. So this is the poinsettia, and you've got that in the dark green background. That is a stunner, isn't it? I mean, the greens and the shades of the greens and reds are really popping, and with the metallic border. If you fancy a slightly brighter green, same print, but in a brighter green, so that's the darker, that's the brighter, that would make a nice Christmas dress, wouldn't it? Imagine that as a Christmas dress. Be fabulous. Yes. I think that's gorgeous. So that's poinsettia and sage. Then we've got it in the red. Cranberry, actually, not red. That would be, I'm really seeing this as a Christmas dress. Or how about Christmas pyjamas? Can you imagine Christmas pyjamas in that? Then we've got it in the black. And then the last one, because we are really over time now, that one's in the shadow. And then the final one. Oh, no, I've got black and cream as well. Right, so that's in Blanc. This one is in black. Yeah, I like the green or the cranberry. And then finally, we've got it in the cream. Right, gosh, we are over time now. All of these fabrics are on the website, SewingStreet.com. Go on to watch live, and if you scroll down from there, you'll be able to see them all. Sorry we've had to go through them so quickly. We've only got half an hour because they are beautiful fabrics. So coming up in a couple of minutes' time is Tash with a fantastic blanket hoodie. This pattern is exclusive to Sewing Street. You can't even get it on their website. It's fabulous. Everybody wants one of these. Save on your heating bills. Cuddle up on the sofa. One day it will be cold again. And you will be wanting this. It's gorgeous. We've got the fabric bundled for it. We bought in the fleece fabric, especially in all different prints and colours and loveliness. The pattern is already flying out. It's available on pre-order. So do get that while you can. I will see you back here in just a few minutes' time for some dressmaking loveliness.
Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Why wait until December? Join us for Christmas in July on Sewing Street from the 13th to the 26th of July. Tune in from 7 a.m. every morning for festive inspiration, wonderful offers, and Christmas crafting magic. Tune in for Christmas in July on Sewing Street. Ho, 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 ho.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
Join us in store for the Crafter's Companion in Evesham. You'll be able to shop dedicated collections from SewingStreet Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer, and incredible prices on the products you love. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafter's Companion Evesham. We can't wait to see you there.
Ho, 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 ho.
Welcome back, welcome back. It's all about Christmas, well, not Christmas sewing, hoodie sewing. Hoodie sewing could be for Christmas, but definitely for winter. These hoodies, oversized hoodies, very popular. Everybody had them. Quite expensive though, aren't they?
They can be, yeah.
Really?
And they're really easy to make.
Are they?
So it seems like, you know, a bit much for
This was such a good idea. So the pattern you've done exclusively for us as well, haven't you? So sorry. Good morning, Tash. Morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Tash. I've just got. It's
good
because I'm
morning.
just chatting and I forget on air you haven't just met her. So Tash has designed this fabulous new hoodie pattern. I'm going to come over to you.
Yes,
and then we
please
can
do.
talk about it. So it's just one pattern in lots of sizes.
Yes, so it comes small to, did I do large or extra large? Small to extra large, but within that, it's a really, really wide range because first of all, it's so oversized. So a small can fit, I would say, anything from maybe a size 6 up to maybe about a 14 and you'd still have loads of room.
Okay.
So you can go, so I've kind of done the sizes so that they would reach around my normal size range, which is a 4 to 32.
Right,
so,
okay.
Yeah, it should fit a wide range.
And what's the largest size then?
So the largest size is the XL.
50 to 54 inch chest.
But that's the body measurement. And then if you were to look at the finished garment, it goes up to 79.5
Wow.
inches.
So this is like women, men.
It's, completely
everything.
unisex, yeah. So anybody can wear it. And yeah, it's got a lot of ease.
Well, I
so-
guess they've got to be oversized. That's the point of them.
Exactly.
It is like wearing a
Exactly.
blanket, isn't it?
Well, that's the goal, isn't it? And then if you did want it to be a little bit smaller, so you still want the coziness, but you want it to be, a little bit less room.
Yeah,
then you
that's
can
true.
size
So if
down.
you wanted to wear it out, not just on the sofa.
But I do see people wearing them
Yeah,
to pick up the
absolutely.
kids.
Yeah,
Or,
pick up the kids,
down
go
to the
and
shop.
go and get their takeaways, down to the shop. Yeah, so if you then chose a smaller size, it could be a hoodie.
It could,
rather than
but
your
then
sofa hoodie.
this is a small, so a small is still really wide. So I posted a photo of me wearing the size small in the SewingStreet fans group, and it's really big on me.
Right.
So you'd probably want to chop it off and make it a bit shorter, but it'd be
But
really
good,
oversized.
It's great for
yeah.
like the school run, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, why not?
When you just like, rather than going to get your takeaway in your pyjamas, put one of these on. So it's got a lovely big pocket.
Yes.
Lovely big
pocket.
It's got proper cuffs.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, ribbed cuffs.
And obviously a hood.
Yeah, and it's not lined because I did a sample that was lined and it was way too heavy. It was kind of dragging down, and
Right, okay.
I did have one a while ago that felt like it just was dragging all the time. So I've done it so it's still a little bit lighter, but you've still got a bit of weight because the pocket kind of pulls it down with gravity.
So is it quite easy?
Very easy, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so without the lining, I mean, to be honest, there's only...
Oh, this is Tash wearing it.
Yeah, so that's the size small. So you wouldn't believe that I did that in the heat wave as well, put that on.
Did you?
Yeah.
Very fast.
Yeah, in the studio, quickly whipped it on and then whipped it back off.
It's gorgeous. It's really, I love this fabric, and we do have this fabric as well.
It's gorgeous,
So
that fabric.
one pattern, and it's available in that massive size range.
Yeah.
So the actual finished size is 79.5 inches chest for the largest size, but obviously you
And
can
that's
do
the
it.
same waist and hip as well, because it's just a straight down. So just think 80 inches is
Yeah.
largest. Think about that.
So you can make one of these for everyone in your family.
Yes.
Men,
Yeah.
women, kids,
Yeah.
bigger
Well,
kids.
bigger kids,
Bigger
yeah.
kids.
It
Not
might be down
tiny
to
ones.
their ankles.
Not tiny ones, but bigger ones. But
Yeah.
you can just... so that is the pattern. $18.99, and that's all printed. It's all in there, all in the envelope. It's exclusive for SewingStreet as well. I think it's genius, absolutely genius. These have been flying out on pre-order. Get your pattern now. It's the sort of thing that you can make brilliant for Christmas presents, but also just for the winter months, isn't it?
I wear mine all year in the winter. All year in the
yeah,
winter.
all
All
time.
season. All the time in the winter. Yeah, because it's cold. My house is cold.
Yeah, if you're this sort of, you just put that and you think, oh, lovely,
Yeah.
lovely. It's
Yeah.
like having a hot bath, isn't it, when you come in and you just want that gorgeous.
What if you made a toweling one and then you could wear it out of the bath, couldn't you?
What a good idea.
Yeah,
I've
make
got
a
one of those for
toweling
the
one.
dog and it's brilliant.
Yeah.
She has a toweling hoodie.
Just chuck it straight on when you
And
get out
it
of the bath.
saves me drying her, you just put that on. But
Well, you don't
for
need to
me-
get dressed then, do you?
But
Just
then
pop
it'd be really good for the beach, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
toweling.
that's a good point, yeah.
What a lovely thing in the beach, you know, when you get out
Yeah.
the sea and you just...
Yeah, definitely, that'd look good, yeah.
So it's all year round, really.
that's
So
a good idea.
$18.99 for the pattern. I'm going to go over and show you all the fabrics because they're on my other desk. Absolutely loads of these are in baskets. Do check out on this one. Oh, we've got a message. Got my pattern. I'm going to make one for camping.
Oh, camping, that's a great
That is
idea.
a brilliant idea. You know, when you're
Yeah.
sat there in your camping
In the
chair.
evening as well,
in the
yeah,
evening,
in
and
the
you're
evening.
cold.
Yeah.
That would be ideal, wouldn't it? Well, I'll show you the fabrics in a minute. Maxine says, morning, ladies. Can this be made without the hood? Have a great day from Maxine in Guildford.
It could, yeah, but you would you'd need to just find some binding or something to finish the neckline edge, because it would be a raw edge if you didn't have the hood.
So if you didn't put the hood on,
yeah,
bind the neckline.
Yeah, and then the only other thing is it's not, because it needs to get over your head, just consider that it might sit a bit wider on the neck. Because it's just to be shoved straight over the head. So you might want to bring it in slightly at the neck. It's still that you've got enough room to put it over the top, but then you just need something to neaten that edge. But then, yeah, you can make it without the hood. That'd be fine.
It would be fabulous, wouldn't it? I think, yeah, camping. So camping, beach.
That's a great idea.
Winter. Yeah, because when you sit there in the evening and you put a blanket round you and you can't then do anything.
Yeah, but of course, you've got sleeves. You can move about,
exactly.
Can't you? Yeah,
what a fantastic idea. Well, I'm going to go and talk about fabrics, because now you need the fabric. So you need, for each one, you need 3 metres. Was it 3.5?
Well, 3.2, but I had quite a lot left over, so that's based on the largest size.
Right, okay.
So if you did want to be a bit skimpy with it, you could just drop the length a little bit and make it 3.
So we've put our fleece all together in bundles of 3.5 metres, which is enough up to the biggest size. We've also got available by the ½ metre. So if you want a smaller amount, it is available. But I'm going to show you in the bundles. Now, I'm going to start off with, obviously, this beautiful heart one. Oh, sorry, we haven't done the digital pattern. If you want to quickly make, you don't want to have it printed out, you want to print it out yourself, or if you want to get going on it this afternoon, we have got it at a lower price point. We've got this at £12 because you need to print it out. But it's been done so that it's just on a normal printer.
Yeah, you can
home printer.
There's a few different ones. So you've got your A4, which is your home printer. You've got A0, so you can send it off to be printed on big sheets from a printing company. And projector as well. So if you do projector sew, there's the option for that too.
Okay, so £12, that will be emailed straight to you. So if you want the digital download, maybe you want to make it in different sizes, so you can print it out and then you can cut it to the size, and then you can print another one out and cut it. You have to stick it all together. But I know there's a lot of you who prefer to have the digital downloads, so we put that at a reduced price, because obviously you've got to print that out yourself. £12 for the digital download. Okay. Right, now this is it's inside out, so it looks a bit of a funny colour. There we go. This is that lovely heart one that Tash has made her sample in. £29.99. Now, this suddenly makes it very affordable, doesn't it? 3.5 metres, that's enough for the biggest size. So if you're making the smaller one, you'll have fabric left over. We have got it, I'm not going to go through it all by the ½ metre, it's there on the website if you just love it and you want to make something else. But £29.99. 3.5 metres. Now, if you look at what the cost of these branded hoodies are, it's way more than that.
Yeah, the branded ones are. I have to keep trying not to say it.
Not to say hoodie without an H, the branded ones.
Yeah.
Right, we've only got 6 of these bundles left. It is gorgeous, isn't it?
I love that one. I bought that one myself. Yeah, so I bought this one to make the sample.
Oh, okay.
And then I told Jess to get that one in.
To get that one, because that,
it's
it is
really
lovely,
nice.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Really warm, and that could be used for any time of the year. So that's £29.99 for that one. We've got a message from Carol, who was asking about the fabrics from the last show, the Robert Kaufman fabrics. Oh, it doesn't say the width. Oh, Carol, they're normal. Your normal 44-inch, 112-centimetre width. Sorry about that. We'll have to see and get them changed on the website. 44-inch, 112-centimetre width. Right, so that's the Love Heart one. Now, the one that you're going to be demonstrating is this beautiful tartan. So I'm going to do this one next. This is just your classic vibe, isn't it? Gorgeous. You will look like a blanket.
Just imagine, right, at Christmas, being around the Christmas tree, and you and your partner both have matching blanket hoodies, and you take your Christmas photo in front of the Christmas tree.
Yes.
That's what this one makes me think of.
And don't go out.
Yeah.
Don't go out.
Just
don't
stay
leave the house.
in, yeah.
But again, this would be good for camping.
Yeah,
It's got a sort of picnic blanket vibe to it.
Yeah, like heritage kind of look, yeah.
Again, £29.99 for your 3.5 metres. And it is beautiful. This is quite a velvet fleece.
Yeah, it's really soft.
It's really, really soft. You will be very strokey in that.
Do you know what as well? They're really easy to sew. So I was sewing these, and when I was sewing them the first time, I said, oh, you should probably do them with like a lightning bolt stitch or a narrow zigzag. I've been sewing this with a straight stitch with no issues.
Well, Andrea's just said, lovely hoodie pattern. Do you need an overlocker to sew this, please? Too many lovely fabrics. I know, too many.
So the only reason that you might need the overlocker is if you just want to neaten your edges, but you could just use a zigzag to do that. So you don't need an overlocker. Like I was saying, I've sewn these first bits with a straight stitch. I sewed this one completely on my industrial, which is straight stitch only.
Okay.
So as long as you increase your stitch length, you'll be fine to get through this fabric, no problem. Overlocker just to neaten edges if you want, but it's not a requirement.
Fabulous. There are too many fabrics to choose on, but you can make one for lots of people. I think I'd have that one for camping. The next one, this is gorgeous. I've got to show you this one. This is lovely. This is called rainbow, but I think of this as unicorn.
I was going to say unicorn. Yeah, that's a unicorn colour to me.
Look at that. I'm going to have to hold this one up. Actually, let me move the art sleeve. That's in the way. Right, then I can put it, and that's in the way. It's too much stuff on the desk. Right, there we go. So this is rainbow. Again, it's your sort of velvety feel fleece. How pretty is that?
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Right, we're oversubscribed of this one. We've got 11 bundles left, way more in baskets. I mean, this could be any time again. This is camping beach.
Yeah, that'd be a lovely one for the beach, actually, because it's light colours as well, isn't it?
When you get out of the sea, it's just lovely. Maybe you're one of those wild water swimmers, you know, instead of buying yourself one of those really expensive dry robe things. Yeah. Make yourself a rainbow hoodie.
That's the point, yeah. Very similar vibe, just without the zip, isn't it?
Without the zip, but probably cuddlier.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's gorgeous. Right, very low in stock on this one. $29.99 for 3.5 metres. We have got twice the number in baskets that we've got available. So if you want that one, quickly check out. I think that's gorgeous. Look how lovely that is. I wonder whether the stripes go vertically.
Up or down, yeah. It's kind of, I reckon you could use it either way. So they go straight across, I think.
Yes, they do, from selvage to selvage.
Is it stretchy, though?
No.
So you might be able to use it the other way.
No, it's not stretchy. How cool is that? All that way. Beautiful. Oh, the fluff's going up my nose now.
Do you know what? I've got a really itchy nose now because of the fluff.
It doesn't fray, but when you cut it, you get bits of fluff on the edge.
Yeah.
How about this one? This is for that leopard print vibe, isn't it? For the animal print. But the background is a pale pink.
It's a bit different, isn't it, to normal animal print?
Now, what I love about the animal prints is they kind of cover everything, don't they?
Yeah, and you know, you don't have to worry about pattern matching or anything like that with these sorts of things, do you? It just looks great.
Now, they've called it beige, but you see, I think that's a pale pink.
Yeah, like a peachy.
A peachy
pink. Yeah, I would say so.
$29.99 that. If you want to be really in with the trends, look at that. I think that looks nice, actually. So if you put it up, you can see what it looked like. I think that's gorgeous, isn't it?
Be a really nice gift if you've got someone that is. If you made this as a gift and you've got someone that loves that sort of look.
Absolutely. Really what nice. A beautiful gift. So once you've got your pattern, you see you can use it over and over and over. $29.99. These would make great Christmas gifts. Make everyone in your family a gorgeous hoodie.
And if you do have a market and you sell things, I bet these would sell well, wouldn't
they? They would, for more than 20, way more than $29.99. So those are, I'm trying to think which one. Let me do the print ones next. This is normal fleece. This isn't like these others are more velvety fleece. This is normal fleece. So this could be Christmas because it's got snowflakes and reindeers. Yeah? It's not as thick as the velvety ones. It's more of a fleece.
Yeah, to be more lightweight, wouldn't it?
It's lighter weight. So if you really run warm, it's not as thick as these. That is beautiful. Very sort of Scandi look, isn't it? It gives you that Norwegian vibe. I love the colours of the Norwegian flag.
I still think with that one, because it's lighter weight, you could probably get away with making the pyjamas from the next hour out of that. If you wanted Christmas vibe pyjamas.
Yes.
I think it's light enough that you can get away with that.
Oh, Christmas fleece pyjamas.
Yeah, that'd be cosy.
That you'd never, ever need to leave the house or put the heating on.
No, that and your hoodie, that's it.
Yeah, if you had pyjamas in this And the hoodie as well.
Yeah, hoodie.
Can you imagine? You wouldn't need to bother with the heating. I mean, these are lovely, aren't they? I used to have some fleece pyjamas. Absolutely.
So did I. That's what made me think of it. I think they were that sort of. That's
in Tash's next hour. $33.99 for this one. Again, it's 3.5 meters, so you've got enough to make the whole hoodie in that one. Quick message from Sharon. Morning, could you make the pyjama top into a nightdress, please? Sorry, I've got to go out before you do it, and I can't do trousers in bed.
Yeah, just lengthen it. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Just work out kind of roughly where it sits about hip level. I always say where your hip dips are kind of there. So you can just, it's just straight. So just continue going straight down on the pattern. It's oversized enough that it will go over your hips. So yeah,
so that
you could
pattern
do that.
now is pyjamas, nightdress, top and trousers.
Yeah,
now
yeah.
4 in 1.
Yeah.
What a good idea. I'm going to put that one on the floor. This is the same as the other one, only a different colourway. It's the same thing as in it's the same fleece, but you've got like a beigey colour background. You've got reindeers, you've got Christmas trees in greens and reds. So this is the more subdued Scandi Christmas.
I feel like that'd look good on men.
Yeah.
As well, if you're making it for a man, I feel like they don't want to go as bold at Christmas, do they?
No, they're not as
They want to be involved, but don't want to be that. Don't want to be
but they want to be, yes, more neutral. This is more neutral Christmas. Yeah. $33.99. Does that say Bubs?
Yeah, it does. Bubs Polar Fleece. Maybe it's a brand.
Yeah, never heard of that. Bubs Polar Fleece. Anyway, it's sort of muted reds and greens. Now, these next ones,
I love these.
Look at this.
I want to buy some of this.
This is amazing. I mean, it is so soft. It's velvet. It is like velvet on a really dark midnight navy. But on the back, it's got fleece, Sherpa fleece.
Yeah, I want to do that one for my boyfriend, and then the pink one for me, I think.
I mean, that really is so warm. I mean, and the colour of it is honestly velvet, soft. It's so beautiful. That's an amazing price, $29.99 for that. Because you've got it backed by this. It is going to be so warm and it's really, really soft.
Because the hoodie's not lined, but you've already got, so it's made to not be lined, so it's not so heavy, but because it's got the inside. It's
on there bonded already.
Exactly, yeah. So it gives you the effect of that. So you'll see the Sherpa on the hood when you're wearing it down. Yeah.
I mean, that suddenly makes it really top designer, doesn't it? It's gorgeous. If you've got an embroidery machine, you could embroider people's names on it and initials, couldn't you?
That'd be
cool.
nice.
Or some slogo or...
Yeah.
I was trying to say logo and slogan at the same time.
I like slogo.
It's slogan. That's a slogan and a logo at the same time. On the back of it, couldn't you? Like Christmas.
Yeah, you could do someone's name.
These are absolutely flying out. If you want this one, I mean, look at the colour of it. You can see it's very luxurious, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've also got it in pink. So that's the navy one. It's called Rose. I'm just going to have to go round. It's right at the front of the desk. Oh. We haven't talked about the pin badge this morning. Free Christmas pin badge for anyone who shops today. 1 per customer while stocks last. It's got a very lovely penguin on it. And on the back, there is a special code. They put a piece of green tape on that. Free P&P with a special code. So free pin badge for everyone who shops Christmas anytime over the next 2 weeks while stocks last. Don't forget the fridge. So this is the same thing, but this is your rose pink. So again, you've got that Sherpa on the back, and then you've got beautiful rose. $29.99 for that.
That's so good.
That is gorgeous. It's like you say, it's very his and hers, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Make
it's
him the pink one and you have the blue one.
You could even make Christmas stockings out of that, couldn't you?
Oh, you could actually. Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be nice.
Because you just turn the top over for the cup.
Yeah.
It'd be brilliant for Christmas stockings.
Yes, if you didn't want to make it for this.
And if you've made a smaller one, you probably have enough left over to make a Christmas stocking.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, you definitely would.
Oh, there we go. So that's the pink one. And then we've also got it in black.
You're running out of
I've
room
got
there.
so much because these are such big bundles. So this is the same. I am drowning in a sea of fleece. So this is real, very proper jet black. And then again, that's got the Sherpa fleece on the inside. It's beautiful. Yes, it's black Labrador vibe. Shiny black Labrador vibe. $29.99 for that one. That's your really solid jet black. Beautiful, that one. There is one more, which is a cuddly pink one. So this one, I'll show you. So it's pink, but it's very fleecy. Oh, that's so lovely. That's just beautiful. Can you see the fleece on it? It is so super soft. I mean, this would make, you know, if you just wanted to make a really nice big winter blanket that went over the bed or over the sofa, this piece for 3.5 meters would be fabulous. If I was you, I would just buy the piece. In fact, you could cut it in half. You could make 2 blankets, just hem the edge. You could fold it over a couple of times, hem the edge, and that would make the most amazing sofa blanket.
Yeah, it would. Really easy.
So that's all of the fleeces, and now right, now we've also got the jersey, the tubular jersey, which you'll need for the cuffs. So how much do we need?
So over there, you right?
Yeah,
yeah. You over there,
over
the mountain. Yeah, so I think they're 1/2 meter pieces, and out of that you can get 2 lots of your cuffs. So if you were to buy 2 different fabrics, for example, and one of these, you'd have enough to make 2. Do you know what I mean? So I've cut, so they come in 1/2 meter pieces,
yes,
don't they?
And
yeah,
you only need
and
one.
you only need 25 centimetres
Okay,
of it.
so
you
one
could make...
piece would make 2 hoodies. So if
Yeah,
you wanted
exactly,
to make 2, I'm going to start with black. So this is enough for 2 hoodies. So it's a black tube, $4.49, and that makes 2. So it's actually a whole tube.
Yeah, so that's why for that you only need, you only use half of it because you cut 2 cuffs.
Oh, I see.
But you know, you're cutting them together, aren't you?
So that is enough for 2 hoodies, £4.49. Obviously, for one, you've got more than enough. So that's in black. We've got it in navy. So you could choose one of these that actually matches your fabric, or just go different. It doesn't have to be exactly the same. If you want to keep it simple, you know, you want navy fleece with navy, but I would go contrast.
Yeah, I went red with the heart one because I picked out the red in the heart.
That's true. So that's navy. Then we've got it in blue, just like a mid light blue. I mean, that would look nice. That would look nice with the unicorn one. Yeah. Sorry, rainbow. But it'd look nice with the pink as well. Then we've got pink. So pink, again, would go with that one. It would go with the pink ones. It would also go with navy if you wanted a little pop of colour on the edge. All sorts. Then we've got, this is like a dark, like claret. That would look quite nice with that one, wouldn't it? Because that sort of darker colour picks that one up. But then you see, that would look nice. The tartan one would look nice also. This burgundy, that one would look nice with the navy, wouldn't it? I think I'd go navy for that one. And then finally, we have white, which goes with everything. So black, white, navy. If you want me to go, ecru. If you want me to go back through any or put, just message me. I can always put them next to the right one if you can't decide. So those are all the different colours. Right, now we can get on with the making because that's my favourite bit. We've done all the fabrics. If you want me to show you any of the others, or if you want to see them again, SewingStreet.com, watch live. If you scroll down there, you can see images of all of them. Right, where do we start then?
So it's a really easy make. It is a beginner make.
Is there anything we need to know about cutting out?
Just that you will get a lot of bits everywhere, so just be careful of that. Keep your Hoover handy. But in terms of the cutting out, it's really, really simple. It's, you know, it's fine. And you don't really need to worry about pattern matching with something like this either, so don't stress about that. In terms of your stitch, I would say either go for a lightning bolt stitch or go for just a straight stitch but make it longer. So I'm doing a straight stitch, but I've got it set to 4, and I would normally sew on about 2.5 to 3. So I'd say at least 4 because it's thicker. You just want to make sure that it gets through the fabric and doesn't chew it up. So with the pocket, The first thing that you do is you fold all of your edges in by 1.5 centimetres. So that's something to bear in mind as well. This pattern, my patterns are normally 1 centimetre seam allowance, but this one's 1.5. Because it's a bit thicker, it gives you a bit more room to work with. So turn these in by 1.5 and then stitch them down. So I've already done the sides, do the top and the bottom, and then your other one goes on top.
Yes, you're
like
not
this.
really having to hem it at all.
No, you can overlock it if you want to make it, to neaten it. But to be honest, it will fray up to your stitching, as in you'll lose some fluff up to your stitching. But that's it really. So don't worry about that too much.
What about stitch length? Is that
just 4? I've set this one to. Yeah, so it's on 4. And to be honest, these fabrics are quite stable. They don't really stretch too much. Obviously, you don't want to be pulling them really hard and stretching them because there's a little bit of give.
But they're not stretchy.
But they're not stretchy, yeah. So as long as you just handle it, you know, kind of delicately and don't stretch it as you go, you won't need to worry about stabilising it or anything like that. So.
And what about needles?
Needles, ideally, you'd want to use a ballpoint, but I'm using a regular one, and I used a regular one to sew that.
Okay,
so
right.
I'm really bad for not changing my needles.
So ideally, she was like a jersey one, but
yeah, but it's not.
Or
again,
universal.
It's a universal. It's not stretchy, so
Okay.
you're fine.
Okay.
You're fine. Yeah, I've got a really bad. I'll just call that one there. Yeah, I've got a really bad habit of not changing my needles. So, yeah, if you can, I would.
Okay.
But equally, maybe because I didn't change my needle, it's a little bit more blunt, so so through it fine.
But I guess with the universal, it's got a slightly rounded, very slightly rounded point.
Exactly, yeah. So we'll just sew these two. I haven't actually measured these because I don't have a measuring tape with me, so I'm just roughly doing them at 1.5. This one's a bit
this
smaller.
would be quite a good sort of beginner's pattern, or if you
good,
if you were teaching someone to sew. I remember the first thing I made with my mum was a sweatshirt.
Yeah.
And it was a hood. Yeah, it wasn't. It had a pocket. I remember. So it was very similar to this. It had a hood, had a in toweling material. So
Well, yeah,
and it was
yeah.
as my first ever garment. So this is a really good thing to start with.
Definitely, yeah. And I think these fabrics aren't, you know, difficult. So if you go for kind of the Sherpa, the only thing that you've got to be careful of is it gets bulky. So just bear that in mind. But it doesn't really matter. You'll get it through your machine, no problem. So I'm just folding these edges in by my guess of 1.5.
That's the code for, on the side graphic is for the code for this tartan red fleece bundle. Do check out on the pattern, got loads in baskets. Brand new and exclusive. And also, I think if somebody's starting out at sewing and you bought them the fabric and thing, I mean, that's
Be a nice gift, yeah, nice
really
gift.
nice gift, but it's something they would use and they would wear and wouldn't be put off because they think, oh, I haven't got the fit right.
Well, that's the thing. And also, one thing you'll notice is if I turn this over, you can barely see the stitching. It sinks into the fabric. So that's another reason you want to do a higher stitch length, is just because if you did need to unpick anything, you can quite easy. But if you're doing it, if it's someone's a beginner and they're a bit unsure if the stitching's going to be straight or anything like that, you can't really see it.
Because it's a shame that, I know a lot of people when they start sewing, it doesn't fit or it doesn't look right, and then you just get put off. But this would be a good encouraging me.
I think it'd be a lovely little kit to put together for someone for a present.
But how proud you'd be to have made this yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you could make these. If you struggle with what you're going to give people, make them all one of these. Everybody needs one.
You always say people always start with a tote bag, don't they?
Yes.
But like this, I think, is just as easy as a tote bag,
Absolutely.
to be honest. So there's your pocket. Your pocket's done. Okay, so it's just a patch pocket. So all of your edges are now nice and neat. So we're going to pop this onto the front of the hoodie, and we're just going to sew every edge except these slanted edges because they're where your hands are going to go in. So you don't want to sew through them. So I've got if you do, you can just have it as a decorative feature.
But you do
a
need
faux
the
pocket.
You don't have to put the pocket on, but it'd be a shame not to.
Yeah. So I've just marked so there is a marking on the pattern that shows you where to place your
so soft,
it's gorgeous, isn't it?
Make sure you get it going the right way.
Yeah,
yeah.
So keep everything the right way. So keep everything. I think I did on this one. So can you see? It looks like this is a different colour to this. So if I was to, I don't really know, but I put the pocket. I think I've done it upside down. So if you were to go up, look.
Yeah, but that's nice actually. Makes it look a different
So
colour.
now they're the same. So I've done it upside down. So just keep your fabric the right way up the whole time.
I quite like that. It makes it stand out a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you can if you want to. It's not like a big deal, is it? So I'm just going to lay this in between my markings that I've just put up here, and then I'll pin it in place. Okay, and then, sorry, so much fabric, isn't it, to work with?
Yeah,
So
but it does feel very manageable.
Oh yeah, it is manageable, definitely. I just mean for you. You're probably thinking I'm just trying to sneak
I
out
like
the way of the.
My daughter said to me the other day, she said, "Oh, I really wish I'd learned to sew." I went, "Well, I know. Why did you never learn to sew?" Because
Yeah.
she can knit and crochet. She's never learned. She goes, "Because I think I might start sewing." I said, "Well, you need a sewing machine to start with." But actually,
Yeah.
I could get her this pattern and the fabric because I
Yeah.
feel like
It's achievable.
I could talk to her on the phone if she has any questions. I think she could do this as a,
definitely.
as a new sewer.
I don't think this is hard at all. I mean, even though it's got sleeves, they're put in flat, so everything is done in an easy way.
Oh, I might do that because I think that would be a really nice, encouraging thing.
Yeah, because
Get a
it's something you
sew-in.
can use, you can wear, you know.
Yes.
So
You
sew
wouldn't want
every edge except these ones, because obviously you're going to put your hands in there. So I'll go around and just do that now. Again, still using the straight stitch. If you find that you're getting it a little bit bulky here, you can use your, what John calls it something? What's it called? A hump
Oh,
jumper?
hump jumper.
Hump
Yes,
jumper,
yes.
jumper,
Yes, and the hump,
whatever
yes.
it's called.
A lot of the machines come with them, don't they? And it's,
Yeah.
And it's to raise...
It raises your foot at the start point, so it doesn't...
Is it called a hump jumper or something like that?
I'm going to be in trouble now because I'll get it wrong.
I think
Did he
it's a
call
hump
it a
jumper.
dolphin, or did I make that up? Someone will know. Someone will know.
Oh,
the
is
name
it
for
that thing that's like, because it's sort of slopey, isn't it? It goes down and...
Yeah, so it basically
Yes.
starts off your stitching where it's a bit thicker at the back.
Right.
And it just means that you can get, your foot is level basically, so that it's not catching when it's
I could see it
at
being
the
called a
start.
dolphin because it is a dolphin shape. If you know, can you message us? Because I actually
John
don't.
has told
Are
me
you
before.
watching, John? I bet he's not. He's probably having a nice break.
Yeah, is he away?
He's having a nice break.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
Oh, he's out shopping.
Yeah. So with this, I'm just sewing my seam allowance smaller. You can sew it at the same if you want, but I'm sewing it a little bit smaller just so there's no kind of flappiness to the edge of it, but you can do either. Just preference really. If you want to stitch in the same stitch line that you had before, you can do. But yeah, this is going nice and easy through this machine, you know, with the straight stitch.
If you want this tartan fabric, you need to get checked out on this because we've got more people who've got it in baskets than we've got left. So if you want this one, this is great for winter, Christmas, camping. Be great if you've got a caravan. You know, when it's cold in the morning, you go into the toilet block.
Oh, yeah. That'd be the worst part about camping,
That's
isn't
what
it?
you need it for, don't you?
Yeah.
Go to the toilet block. When you come back from the shower.
Yeah, I'm going to make a towel in one, I think.
I think that would be lovely.
I think that's
wouldn't it?
just going to be so cosy to get out, and you know, you always, so especially in the winter, I always find that I'm freezing when I get out of the shower in the winter. So
Yeah, but then you could use it like, you know, for the beach. If you're a surfer, it'd be great a towel in one. They're quite cool, aren't they?
it'd wash really well as well, wouldn't it?
We'll have to find toweling because you can get quite like velvety toweling as well.
Yeah,
can't
you can. Yeah, we'll have to have a look. I'll have a look. I'll have a look as well.
So you can find velvety toweling because they're like posh towels, aren't they?
Yeah, well, you could, if you're like eco-friendly and all of that, you could go for like a bamboo or bamboo toweling's a
good
thing, isn't
idea.
it? Depending on what you like. So
Well,
there's
once
the
you've
pocket.
got the pattern, you see, you can just keep making more and more and more of them. So that's it. That's the pocket.
That's the pocket done. Yeah, and to be honest, like it's easy. You know, it's just sewing it straight on.
Yeah,
It is
that
an
was
easy
it.
bit to do. So that's that, and then I've got the back. Let me just grab it.
And
I'd
like
to lay
you
it over
say,
here.
the stitching sort of has disappeared.
Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't, that's why I was saying it doesn't really matter if you sew straight on that 1.5 line that you did or alongside it, because you can't really see it. So,
Yes.
you know, so we'll do the shoulder seams now. So if you get confused which is your front and back before you put your pocket on, obviously once the pocket's on, you know, the neckline is deeper on the front. So just bear that in mind if you cut your pieces and you come back to them at a later date. So front and backs go together, and we'll sew the shoulder seams. Again, 1.5 centimetre all the way along, and then if you want to overlock it to neaten, you can. I'm not going to, just to save time. Or use your zigzag, whatever you normally use
Yeah,
to neaten.
so would you, if you were doing it like properly as a professional, proper person, would you would you neaten the seams even though they don't fray?
I do anyway. Yeah, I neaten them with an overlocker anyway, just because I've got one to hand.
Right.
You know, so yeah. I mean, if you do have an overlocker and you want to practice with it, you could sew the whole thing on an overlocker as well, if you wanted to.
Okay.
As long as it's a 4 thread.
And so would you seam and overlock at the same time?
No, so I think just because I'm just so used to making a lot of woven fabrics, I always stitch and then overlock. So I would do it anyway, just to basically to reduce my seams down.
Okay.
But you don't have to. You could trim them back if you wanted to.
So would you, like, now you've sewn it, would you then pop that under the overlocker together?
Yeah.
Or apart?
Depends on how thick it is. This one I could do together because it's, you know, it's fine. But the Sherpa one, either I wouldn't do it or I'd do it separately.
And would that then trim it, the seam allowance, at the same time?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But in terms of like the fraying and everything, because it doesn't fray, it just kind of molts a little bit. It's only going to do it up to your stitching anyway.
Right.
So if you're using like a, you know, a straight stitch or something, because it dips into the fabric, it's not leaving loads of like loose. Do you know what I mean? It's not a loose stitch, so you're not going to go. It's not going to fray past that. So you'd be fine with that.
Because sometimes people overlock fabric before they sew it together as well.
Yeah, you can do if you wanted to.
No, I haven't got an overlocker, you see,
I think
so I find it all a bit confusing.
if you did a 4 thread overlocker, you wouldn't overlock and stitch. You wouldn't need to because it's got a stitch in it. So you could just do that if you wanted to. That's only really if you want to practice with your...
Yeah, that's true. Well, if you've got an overlocker, this would be a good start. But if you haven't, obviously, you don't need one.
No, not at all. I mean, you can see I'm sewing the whole thing with a straight stitch and it's fine.
This is very encouraging.
So there is your front and back together. Now I'm going to open this out.
Half the stock of the pattern's gone. It's so popular. You are going to use this over and over.
Right.
And we did have quite a lot of them.
So what I'll do is I'll show you now. So we've got the sleeve goes here, look, round, and then same on the back, round. And you're going to pop your sleeve into this flap. Let me just grab it. I have to keep, because it's so big, I have to keep running over here to get me bits.
I know. Well, I've got half of the fabric on the other one. On the floor, it's a very clean floor, I just say. It's a very clean floor. Because otherwise there's just so much of it.
Yeah. So there is notches on it. Sometimes the notches can be a little bit hard to see in the fabric. So what I would do is if you're using this fabric, I would pop a pin in where the notch is, just so you can see it. Or if you've got some chalk or something that will draw on it, it'd be a little bit hard to draw on the back because it's fluffy.
Are there like
draw
different
on the front.
notches?
It's just to help you line it up. So
but
there is
a different notch to the front and back?
There is. But I'm pretty sure, off the top of my head, let me check.
They're not symmetrical, as in you've got to put them in the right way round.
I'm pretty sure they're the same, yeah, so you could do either. So this is, yeah, so pretty much you can pop it on.
I have put sleeves in backwards several times.
It wouldn't matter. They're straight. Because it's a drop shoulder, it doesn't matter. But they are there to help you align it. So if you can, pop the correct one together, but don't worry too much. It's really forgiving as well. So if you find that you've stretched anything or it's not quite lining up or anything like that, you can make it fit. So, you know, if you are a beginner and you're like, oh, you know, my sleeve doesn't quite fit, seems a bit short or anything like that, because that happens a lot. A lot of people always go, oh, it doesn't line up. And, you know, if you've stretched it, then don't worry, you can make it fit together. So...
Be nice, you could, if you had bits, if you bought several fleeces, you could have different coloured sleeves, different colour hood.
Couldn't
you? You could real his and hers it. You could buy the navy and the pink and swap them all
colour
around.
block them. Yeah, that would be nice.
So you'd look really matching, but different.
Yeah. But if you did say the navy and the pink, all of your inside is going to be the same.
Yes.
It's just the outside. Yeah, I like the idea of that.
And then you could have like a pink hood or a navy hood in a pocket and, yes. Colour blocked hoodie.
So yeah, just... quite literally just putting it in flat, pinning it in place all the way around. So what I normally do is I pin the middle
Question from Jennifer. Good morning, I love a hoodie. Would love a plus size pattern. Is there one available? Jennifer, I don't think you're going to need a plus size pattern.
So this one is based off my 4 to 32 range. So it is, the biggest size is, was it 58.5 inches, but the finished garment measurement is 79.5 inches.
Yeah.
So generally, that would fit up to my size 32. I think a 60-inch bust is my size 32 normally. So you've got a lot of ease in there. So it wouldn't need to change that much because it's quite an oversized fit. So you should be fine with this one as is. I tried to make it so that it would fit my normal range.
It is 80 inches finished.
Yeah, exactly. So you've got plenty of room there. And then also, just because, I mean, I make plus size patterns as well, generally for, you know, my brand. So normally I split them. So you probably normally see I have a 4 to 18 and a 16 to 32. But this one, there's no difference between the size ranges. So you wouldn't need a separate one.
Jennifer says, that's brilliant, didn't realise. It's no problem, Jennifer. People tune in all the time, or like me, you tune out, you're watching something, you go, well, oh, sorry.
Do you know what I think as well? Because I've made the range small, medium, large, extra large, it doesn't sound like a wide range, does it? So
no, it doesn't, no. And Pam says, is there a child size version?
There's not currently. Not currently.
Not currently.
But who knows?
But
if you want a child size one, do let me know, because then I can put it together. Because I specifically didn't, because I didn't know if that's something that people actually sew for. You know what I mean?
Who would like?
So if you'd like it, let me know.
Chris said he would like one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What child size
That's
one?
2 now.
Okay.
Anyone else want one?
Because it'd be easy enough for me to make an extra one, a kid's one. Maybe you could do something fun with it, like add some ears onto the hood or something.
Definitely ears.
I think that'd be cute.
And possibly a tail.
Oh, that would be cute. Like a dinosaur one?
Yes, and actually, if you do that, I would like the ears.
Yeah. Could do a cat one. A cat.
That black.
Do you know what, for Halloween?
Yes.
We'd do Halloween hoodies, couldn't we? That would be fun.
And that black one would be amazing. And then, so if we could have pointy ears and roundy ears, so that we could have a bear,
bunny
or
rabbit,
a cat, or a rabbit. Oh,
just depends on the colours you use, doesn't it?
And Chris said, can we have a dinosaur tail?
Oh, that would be fun. So if you do want that, adult or child.
I definitely would like ears.
I'm thinking now I'd like that for Halloween.
Yeah,
So
I definitely want ears on it.
someone else said I'd like a kid's one. Okay, that's good to know.
Yes, another one. Samantha says, is there a kid's one? I'd like a kid's one. There you go, that's 3.
Yeah, and would you, so if you'd like a kid's one, you'd have to let us know if you would want it as like a decorative kids one, like almost like a dinosaur or something like that, or if you just want a plain one.
Options.
I suppose, yeah, you just add them as additional
you can choose
templates.
to add the
That's
ears
true. Yeah, so you wouldn't need a. But I think that'd be fun, wouldn't it?
You'd have to have one page that had a choice of ears.
Do that one and then add a horn to make it a unicorn.
Yes. So we've got ears in different shapes.
Yeah.
Rabbit, cat, and bear.
Oh, I love that idea.
And the rabbit could be sort of dog as well, couldn't it?
Yeah, because it would just be the colours, wouldn't it?
Colleen says, morning, yes, children's size, cat and dinosaur.
Not adult cat and dinosaur, though. We don't want an adult cat. I reckon you could still use the ears and everything for an adult one.
So.
I think that'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Dorothy says, I'd love a child's one because I could make them for Christmas.
Oh, it'd be a lovely little present, wouldn't it?
So you could have one page and then we could have tails.
Yeah.
Which just could be like a tube with a knot in it, couldn't it? Could just
be like a guide on how to use it as a template, I guess, rather than giving. So pattern pieces, but it wouldn't be much to it. It would just be templates, wouldn't it? So
Derek says, interesting. I was thinking it wouldn't fit because there was no XXL, but now I see it will, yes.
Yeah, so I didn't want to put too much of a wide range because it just seemed silly to have, because they're so oversized, it seems silly to have loads of sizes that were only a little bit different.
So the largest size is actually 80 inches chest. So obviously for oversized, we would say that's the finished size. Tash is recommending like about a 55 inch, but that is the actual finished size. So they will fit women, men, larger sizes, and not children just yet.
No, but now we've got lots of ideas to make a children's one, haven't we? So
Linda says, hi both, you could add spines down the back for a dinosaur.
That'd be so easy as well because you just put a centre back seam in.
Centre back
and then just have loads of pointy. You could stuff them, couldn't you?
Oh,
you could
Joe says, yes, please, more children's clothing patterns. We want to.
Is that something that people generally want, though, children's ones?
Michelle says, I'd love a child's baby one so I could match with my grandson. Yeah, so what size would you start at if you did children?
Oh, do you know what? I don't know, actually, because the problem with babies is you don't want it to be so oversized because they'd be catching themselves. It has to be toddler, kind of older toddler onwards, maybe 5, 6 onwards. Yeah. Because I think I'd worry about a baby wearing it and getting tangled up in it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, because it's oversized, it'd have to be small, wouldn't it?
Melvina goes, oh yes, please, but if you do a cat one, please do it in the adult size.
Yeah.
You'll have to do a sheet of ears.
It might just have to be, so you have your separate, so you have your hoodie pattern, and then maybe there's like a whole
and then there's an
templates,
downloadable.
Yeah, of all your additional bits.
As a special, as an additional upsell.
I think that would be a good...
Because I would definitely, I'd go, oh, well, you know, it's just that I'll download that because I can print out the ears. Yes.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. Okay, that's definitely something. I've got Jess coming down in a minute, so I'll talk to her.
If there's anything you want, just message in.
Yeah, it's always good to know because I think as like a pattern designer, even if it's not, you know, children's or hoodies or anything like that, as a pattern designer, it's always good to know what people want. Because I just design for me, generally.
Well,
so it's what I want normally.
Which is fair. Usually if you want it, everyone else wants it.
Well, yeah, but if there's anything specific you ever want, you can always drop me an email or anything like that as well. And if there's enough people that want it, I'll do it. So
there we go. Well, I think the children's one. Right, we've got another couple of minutes of demo.
Okay. So once you've done that, you've got your sleeve in. Fold front and back together like this. Okay, and then all you're going to do here is sew along your sleeve and down the side seam. Okay, so that is that.
That's quite easy then.
Yeah, and
well,
then
simple.
Simple, yeah. Well, I would say it is a beginner pattern. It's been made to be as easy as it can be.
Right.
You know, for people. So in terms of the hood, I won't go through everything. I'll tell you what I'll do. Shall I show you on this?
Yes.
What I've done, because we don't have much time. But in terms of the hood, it is 2 pieces sewn together around the curve, like this here. You turn back your, what would you even call it? The front of your hood. Turn it back and stitch it. And then literally what you do is, there's your neckline, like this. So you just right sides together, sew it straight onto your neckline with a tiny little crossover at the front.
Fabulous.
So see what I mean? It's not, there's not too much to it. It's not too involved. So it's not a huge deal. And then in terms of your cuff, what you do, let me grab the piece and I can show you.
And
really
it's all in the pattern.
It is,
all
yeah.
explained to you, and that gathers it in quite nicely, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean this one's a little bit puffier because I was testing the different gathers, but so it's not quite as puffy as that. But yeah, so your piece here. Let me move this. We'll keep the sleeve there. So the piece here quite literally goes together and sewn along the side, and then once you've done that, you fold it in half like this, with your seam on the inside. And that's your cuff. So if I can fold it flat. So they go together and then you've sewn it like this, right? So there's your cuff. What you do then is you stretch your cuff onto the cuff, the hem, the sleeve hem, the end of the sleeve. You stretch it onto there. So this is where you can actually really stretch it wide, pop it onto the cuff, pin it in place, and just again, just sew it with your 1.5.
And then that pulls it in nicely.
It pulls it in. So what you do is as you sew, you stretch and you keep stretching it in sections as you go, and then that's it. Your whole thing's done.
Amazing.
Just hem it.
Amazing. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
A message from Leslie. You could do a whole range of add-ons. Cat, bird, dog, lion's mane, dinosaur. The list really is endless. Leslie, you're absolutely right. So the add-on has got to be an extra purchase because I think it would be too big otherwise, wouldn't it, to fit in one? But it can be used for the adults or the children.
Yeah, because you just have 2 different sizes of each thing, wouldn't you? I think that'd be lovely. Maybe I'll ask Jess what she thinks for maybe for Halloween.
Yes, well, we'll persuade her.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to just do a very quick recap of the pattern. Oh, I've lost the pattern. Oh, no, it's got, there we are. There we go. There's the pattern. So this is the pattern. It's $18.99. This is obviously all printed for you. We have so many of these in baskets. Remember, this is a pattern you are going to use over and over. It comes in a really big, generous size range. The finished size of the largest one is an 80-inch chest. Because it's oversized, it's designed to fit maximum 55-inch chest. So don't think, oh, well, it's only small to extra large. It's a big range. Look, that's the range. You need 3.5 meters of the fleece fabric to make it, or the all the different ones that we've got. We've got fleeces and Sherpas and all ones. So, and ours are all in bundles if you want to buy one of those. We can also do it as a digital download. So if you would rather print it at home, it's £12 for the digital download. We've lowered the price of that because obviously you will need to print it. It's up to you. Some people prefer a printed pattern. Some people prefer to have it as a download. Up to you. Now, the rainbow and the hearts fleece have both sold out. And the rose, the one with the Sherpa, the rose Sherpa loveliness, this one, we've only got 3 of these left. And we've got loads more than that in baskets. Jennifer says, I'm just ordering the pink cuddle fleece and the pattern. Would the tubular pink jersey go with it? It's hard to gauge. Well, luckily, Jennifer, I've got them both here.
The cuddle fleece is the light one, isn't it?
Which one? Oh, did she buy the...
I think it's... Is
this
it
one?
I think it's that one.
Right.
The cuddle fleece.
That's it. OK, there we go,
You could
Jennifer.
both.
So that's... Well, you could if you really want that pinky pink, but... Actually, what would you choose, Tash?
I think I'd go white with that one.
Blue?
Oh, blue's nice.
No, I'm not sure about the blue. Navy?
I think I'd
How
go
about
white.
the burgundy? Oh, that's a bit...
I would go burgundy with the rosy pink one.
With that one?
I think that would be nice.
Yeah, so if
Those
you're
two
getting
together.
that one, that's nice. I think the pink is... Yeah.
I wonder if that one's dyeable.
Yeah,
I wonder if the white one's dyeable.
So look, that's what they look like, Jennifer, so you can choose. That's the ecru, that's your pink, and that's your burgundy. I think I quite like the ecru.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you might be able to. You might be able to dye it if you want to. It's 95% cotton. So those are all the fabrics. Go onto the website and choose which bundle you want. Obviously, we've sold out of 2 of them, and do check out on the pattern. So we'll see you back here in an hour with your pyjamas.
Yes, I'm excited.
And they're
for
not
them.
just a pyjamas. It's pyjamas, it's a top, it's a pair of trousers, and it's now a night dress.
Yes. Yeah.
Aren't they gorgeous?
So cosy.
Absolutely love them. I will be back with you in just a few minutes' time with our brand new guest, Maggie, who's got the most amazing embroidery kits. These are something that you probably won't have seen. I've never seen these before. They're just fabulous. They're brilliant for beginners, for intermediates, for experts. You are going to love them. And I'll see you back here in 3 or 4 minutes' time.
Ho, 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 ho.
Once you've opened a commercial dress pattern and cut it out, it's really important to transfer all of the markings on the pattern onto your main fabric. Now, Rebecca Harrison and I both do it this way. We were taught this way and we've always done it this way. You can do tailor's tacks, you can do all sorts of things, but I find a tracing wheel and tracing paper the only way to do this. I've cut it out to a size 14, but I need to mark up the size 14 darts. So I can see that this one here is my size 14. So I literally just trace that dart right the way to the top, then trace the other side of the size 14 dart to meet it at that dot. I then go to the waist dart. Size 14 is this one. Follow the line right the way to the top there, and the size 14 on this side. Then you have to look for all of your notches on your size 14. So I've got a notch here. So that's all of them traced through to that side. Now, can you see those? It's very pale, but you can see the dotted line there and there. Now, you've got it on one side, and you think, well, how on earth am I going to get it to the other side? So what you do is you remove the pattern piece, but leave the pins in there. Then what we do is we just take the side that we've made our markings on, and we just copy them right the way through like this. But as you can see, they've now come out on the other side. So when you then unpin your whole of your front panel, all of your shaping and all of your darts are all transferred onto the wrong side of your fabric, and you're now ready to sew.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe.
From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life. Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Join us in store for the Crafter's Companion in Evesham. You'll be able to shop dedicated collections from SewingStreet, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer, and incredible prices on the products you love. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafter's Companion Evesham. We can't wait to see you there.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Ho, 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 ho. Why wait until December? Join us for Christmas in July on SewingStreet from the 13th to the 26th of July. Tune in from 7 a.m. every morning for festive inspiration, wonderful offers and Christmas crafting magic. Tune in for Christmas in July on SewingStreet. Ho, 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 ho.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Ho, 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 ho.
Welcome back to Sewing Street and welcome to Maggie, our brand new guest.
Hello.
Very lovely
Hello,
to
everyone.
see you.
Thank you.
Really nice. This is your first ever time on Sewing Street.
Yes, it is.
I have never seen anything like this. I think these are gorgeous. Is this a bit unique to you?
It's unique to me in the UK at the moment, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to show you, look, this is what we're talking about. Let me just put that flat so you can see. Does this technique have a particular name? Because it's basically wood with holes drilled in that you sew through.
Well, I'm calling it embroidery on wood because that's what you're doing. Stitching on wood.
Yeah, I know.
Sewing on wood.
That is what it is. But,
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen things not on wood, but where you have, you know, regularly drilled holes and you sew through it. But then you're really limited, aren't you?
Well, you are. You're limited to the design that's
Whereas
there.
this, you've drilled them so that it fits your design.
Yes, but obviously the idea is that you can then make your own.
I know, I
out
think
of
that's
it by
brilliant.
Adding bits if you want.
Because the regular spaced holes, you're limited to, you know, that grid.
Yes,
But
yeah.
you've created this, so once you've done the sewing, you can barely see the holes.
Oh yeah, that's the idea. Is that?
So
that
how did
hopefully-
you set this up? How did you come up with this idea? I think it's genius.
Well, it's not my idea originally. I've seen it in the States.
Okay.
So a few people are selling digital files in the States where people who have lasers or whatever, their own sort of cutting devices, can buy digital files and then cut them out as little businesses, if you like.
Okay, so you'd have to have a
sort of
laser cutting...
If you wanted to do it that way,
Yeah,
yes.
oh gosh.
So
Oh, okay.
I have a laser cutter because I've used it for other things. I also had loads of embroidery threads that I had from when my kids were little, when I used to do cross-stitch kits for them. So it was a case of I bought some of these digital files for my own use to start off with.
See, so when was this?
This was 2 years ago.
Okay.
And I have a retail shop, and I put some of the little Christmas designs that I'd bought. I just tried it in the shop,
Yeah.
and everybody went bonkers for them, which I thought was just a little bit bizarre.
No, I'm not surprised at all.
So-
I think they're brilliant. You obviously love them, so why wouldn't everyone else?
Well, yes, that's true. Well, it's you know, it's trying to find something that other people aren't doing, and when you hit on something like that, you're never really 100% sure until you put it out on the market.
Well, that's true, yes. You think, well, I might be the only person
Yes.
who really loves these.
Yes.
I mean, I think they're brilliant because they are just so attractive and they are completely different to anything else.
Yes.
And you're doing all the hard work. So you're doing the design, you're doing all the drilling, you're putting the kits together. So we just have to do the sewing.
Yeah.
Well, that just sounds perfect to me. I mean, aren't they just gorgeous? So I'm going to show you the kits because I think what you need to be able to see, because obviously with this one being sewn, you can't see where all these holes are. You can just see beautiful stitching.
Yes.
And I guess the other thing as well is that you can paint this wood.
You can, yes. And you can add other things to it if you want to, like beads or whatever. Some of the kits I've brought have got beads in them. But if you wanted to, instead of doing some of these knots, you could add beads.
So you could paint the whole background?
Yeah.
You could paint areas of the background?
Yeah. You could shade some of these areas if you wanted to make them look more fuller.
And what would you use to paint them with?
Well, you can use pencils. We'll be showing you with the pencils.
Oh yes, so
later.
like these,
Yep.
like the sand. We'll
Yep.
show these later, but like
Yep.
the Sanntangle pencils, you
Yep.
can use that. So coloured pencils.
Yeah, you can use acrylic paints. You can use glitter glues. You can use anything.
Is
that
there anything
would
you need to
normally-
avoid that would fill up the holes?
Well, yes, you would just obviously need to do it first, and you need to make sure that you don't fill up the holes, in which case you might need to just poke them out with a needle or something first.
But actually, to be honest, I like this. I mean, I like the idea of painting within, but I quite like the natural wood.
Yes, I do as well.
With the stitching on top.
Yeah.
It's really lovely. Let's go through the kits, because I think everybody needs to see it. So I'll start with that one, because that's actually my favourite one. So this is what you get in the kit. So you'll get, now you can see the holes. Isn't that fabulous? How do you come up with the designs?
Well, some of them I'm using under copyright. There are a couple of companies that I've bought odd files from the States, and then the majority of the rest of them are all mine now because I've got used to doing
you know how it
used
works.
to cutting and used to designing them. So obviously we have to put the holes in first, and then we use these little what we call cutting lines just to guide you, because if you turn it over, you'll just see holes.
Yeah,
and it's not as easy
see what you mean. Let me just
to work out where to put the threads.
Yes,
so
I see. Yes,
we put the cutting lines in so that you can then see where.
Yeah, so I can
put your thread
easily
across.
see where I would sew now. Yeah, but on that side, yes, not so easy.
Yeah.
So that's quite a process. Then you've got to drill all the holes, and then you've got to put all these lines in.
Yeah.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Then in the kit as well, you get the felt to go on the back of it.
Most of the kits have the felt, not all of them, but we'll come back to that afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thread.
Yeah.
A normal stranded cotton?
This is ordinary stranded cotton. You use the full strand. You don't split it unless you want to split it.
Okay.
Unless you want to split it.
Well, that's quite nice because it's very nice not having to split it. So you use all 6 strands.
Yep.
You get a needle.
Yeah, so that's a 26 embroidery needle.
Okay.
It's been a bit of a juggling trying to get the right size needle that will show the floss off to its full extent without having too big a holes so that they then show underneath the floss. So there's a bit of trial and error in that. It is a 26 needle, which I've had one comment this week to say she couldn't thread the needle properly. So what I normally do is, if it's not as easy to thread, I mean, most people will be able to thread needles, is I split the thread as I'm threading it.
Oh, OK.
Some of the time. Otherwise, I just lift my fingers and split it.
Well, if you can get through it, then that means it's possible, doesn't
Oh,
it?
yes, absolutely. Yeah. But if people want to do it with less...
So is that a tapestry needle? Has it got a blunt point or a sharp point?
Yes, it's got a blunt point.
OK. Yeah. And then you get the pattern guide. So you can use whatever stitch you want, but this is the stitches you use.
So those are the stitches that I've used, and we used a colonial knot as opposed to a French knot, which I can show you in a minute anyway.
And
you
why
can
is
use
that,
French
then?
knots anyway. It's formed in a slightly different way, and it's a bit firmer.
OK.
Yeah.
And I know a lot
it's
of people...
quite an American thing.
Well, I know a lot of people don't like French knots. I often use colonial knots if my French knots if they're messing around and they're annoying me, because sometimes they just won't behave.
No.
And then I'll go back to a colonial knot.
They fall on one side.
Yeah. And just sometimes they're just not behaving, aren't they? So I'll go to a colonial knot. So...
There is a reason, and that is mainly because you're going back through the same place that you've come through in the first place, and you tend to find they just pull through if you're not careful, whereas a colonial knot will not.
Right. So if you've never done a colonial knot, this could be your answer to French knot nightmare. And sorry, that's the guide, and then you've also put a stitch guide in, so that if you want to use other stitches or you want to try something else, it's all in there. So your stitch guide and threading the needles. So you know the techniques.
Yes. Just very simple techniques. But then the guide on the back there, on this one, our kits have up to these 4 stitches. Some only have 1 stitch, some have all 4. We've kept it to those for now. If people want to go off and do their own stitches, so generally with back stitch, you might want to do chain stitch instead. With some of the ones that have got holes around the outside, you can do blanket stitch. If people want to do their own stitching that in a different way, that's absolutely fine. But we're trying to keep it simple because it makes it a bit easier.
From Carolyn says, I've just had to shop ahead, something different. And I always do a special decoration for my son and daughter-in-law. How gorgeous are they? Absolutely. It's something different.
Yeah.
I think they're a great price, $16.99. When you think you've got the wood that's all laser cut with the embroidery lines on. You've got the stranded cotton, you've got the needle, you've got the stitch guide, you've got the colour guide, you've got your design, your expertise, all in there for $16.99. I mean, this is a great gift as a kit to you, yourself, or to someone else. But it's also a great thing to gift made.
And you've got, it's nice for you. It's a mental health thing.
Yeah.
It's just so relaxing.
I love that. And also, I think because you've got the holes in there, rather than, I know some people when they're using like even weave and linens with the struggling to see the holes.
I struggle.
It's in there, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Third of the stock of this kit has gone, so if you want that, you need to check out. We've got loads in baskets for this one. That's my favourite one. I don't know why, I just find that quite pleasing.
Good.
It's very attractive, isn't it? I just think it's... I love the fact that it's on wood.
And it's dimensional as well, which is quite nice.
Well, and also the holes aren't regular. I think that's what I like about it. Despite the
Mm.
fact I love cross-stitch, I do like the irregularity of the holes. Because you can't do that with cross-stitch, can you?
No.
Right, that's that one. Which one shall we show next? Should we do the Christmas tree? Because I really like that one as well. I like all of them.
That's very limited. I could only offer a few of those.
OK, right, ready? And where is these?
It's on the... Well, it was on the front there. Yeah, it's on the front down there.
Oh, we've got a picture of it there. Right, this... You guys have been shopping ahead. Now, with the Christmas tree, I'm going to just... We've got more people who've got this in baskets than we've got. I'm just going to go and pinch it from the front. Because I want to... Because I feel like you need to see it in close up. Because this is really clever. Again, this appeals to my irregularity of holes. It's gorgeous in these lazy daisies.
Yeah, that's it. I was just going to say lazy daisy stitch. That's literally... It's just... I like the texture that the lazy daisy stitch gives you.
And you've got a variegated
colour, yeah.
It works so well. Liz says, a new guest with a new process. Genius. They look great and very affordable. Ideal for when I'm waiting for hospital appointments. Yeah, that's true. These are great for, like, a kit to take on
'cause it's
holiday or
small.
when you're waiting.
Yeah.
You're on the train. Oh, these have gone now.
Oh.
So it comes with beads.
OK, it does come with beads, yeah.
It does come with beads, but that one has gone now. I'm not
wow.
surprised because that is gorgeous. I mean, this is such... It's just so beautiful. Shall we do the bee? Oh, no.
The bee.
The bee. That is the bee.
Right.
So if you don't want to do Christmas, we have got the bee. Look at this one. Now, where is the bee?
Is that the bee there? I can't see.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
So you said to me earlier, this is the most popular one.
Yes.
Look at this. Now, this is... There we go. 2/3 of the stock of this one has gone on pre-order. Now, this is where the painting comes in, if you want to, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So you've painted... Did you paint before or after?
You paint before.
OK.
Paint before, please, yeah.
Right, always paint before.
Otherwise, you'll end up with coloured thread.
Yeah, that was a really dim question.
No.
But hopefully somebody else will have thought of it as well. But yeah, because otherwise you'll paint over your thread, won't you? Yeah. So always paint before.
Always paint first.
Always paint
Yeah,
before.
And just check that you haven't got paint or anything, residue or anything left in the holes afterwards, after you've painted.
Right. So what do? Do you just like poke the holes out?
If you've got anything in them, you just poke it out.
Oh, OK.
Yeah.
This is brilliant because... I mean, I love the fact that you've got all of these leaves that you can paint in. So, and it also doesn't look too difficult, this one.
No, it's not. It's, again, well, you're using all of the 4 basic stitches. So you've got the back stitch here and here, all around here. You've got
love that one.
You've got
What's
little
that
colonial knots. That's the woven wheel.
Oh, nice.
And that's lazy daisy.
Right, when everyone checks out on this, we're on single figures, so be quick. Let me just show you the kit contents. So you get this beautiful board. I do love the natural effect.
So they do look nice even if they're not painted. So if people don't want to paint them, they still look nice.
Yeah, no, you can just... And like you said, well, you can use coloured pencils, can't you?
Could use coloured pencils, yeah. Doesn't have to be fancy paint. The other thing you can do if you want to is if you paint it over with PVA glue first, it seals it, which gives it a very slight gloss.
OK.
Very slight gloss. Because with the wood, it tends to be quite absorbent.
Right.
But if you put, like I say, a bit of glue, but again, you just need to be careful you don't put it in the holes.
Don't get it in the holes. Yeah. But you just have to use a needle to poke it out.
That'll just give you a very slight gloss.
OK. Then you get the stranded cotton, obviously, so you've got the black, white, light pink and dark pink. Obviously a needle that you've got your adhesive felt backing. And again, you always get the stitch guide and you also get this. So this is quite nice. So you can have this sitting next to you. But I think it's quite nice that you encourage people to say, well, this is what I did. But if you want to play around with it.
Yeah. So...
Oh, look at this.
So that's just... I've just done a bit of painting on that with these pencils. But what I've done here is when I've done my back stitch, I've just incorporated some ribbon.
Oh, I see, at the same
outside
time.
At the same time.
Oh, that's pretty. And what, then you stick the felt on
And then you stick the felt on afterwards. I mean, obviously I haven't stitched that yet. It was just more a case of just showing the idea of actually putting the felt
And you've
around
put
the outside.
glitter on the
I've
wings.
just... Yeah, watch your finger will be wet.
Oh,
just trying it out. Yeah, so that's glitter glue. But again, with glitter glue, you will just need to make sure you haven't got it in the holes.
We've got that. We'll show that in a minute because we've got that for sale. But look, can you see when I do that? It shimmers. Lovely. Right, you need to get checked out on this one. When everyone's checked out, we've only got 4 left, so be quick with this one. I love this one. Oh, gosh, it's very difficult, isn't it? These are lovely little gifts as a kit in itself, because they all come packaged like this with everything you need.
Yeah.
And the fact you've got the needle and everything, they just need a pair of scissors.
Yes.
So it's easy, isn't it?
Yes.
This is, take it on holiday, have it when you go in your caravan. It would be really good. Like you say, waiting in waiting rooms. We spend a lot of our lives waiting around for things. It'd be fabulous to do that. Always waiting around for something.
Oh, yes.
We're quite
definitely.
good at it, aren't we? You're in a queue. Or like hospital appointments. It's lovely for that, but what a nice thing to give someone as well. Like you say, it's very mindful. So if you're a beginner to embroidery, how does it go? How is it okay?
Yeah.
Do a lot of beginners take this?
Yes, I have had beginners take it.
Fabulous.
The thing about it is we've given the basic instructions for the 4 stitches. If you go on YouTube and put in woven wheel, you will get hundreds of different tutorials. Some people I know are visual and they like to see you doing it.
Yes, they do.
Other people like to see it written down. And the instructions are basic, but if you go on YouTube, there's loads of tutorials.
I think it's lovely, because I think when we were talking about Tash's hoodie earlier, it's really nice for beginners to do something that's going to encourage them and make them do it again.
Yeah.
This is, you're setting everyone up for success here.
Hopefully,
it's not going to go wrong. So it will encourage people to do other and have more kits. We've got more people who've got this in baskets. We've got 13 left in stock. So if you want to get one, I would do it now. Right. Next one. I'll just go through these in order now. Whoa. Right. This one has got little beads in. Really cute. Look at this one. Right, let me find the...
That's on the front.
Oh, you've got that one on the original. Yes. So now this one is available individually. I'll show you now. And then there's another one, and we've got in the bundle. So just wait for me to show you before you decide what you're going to do. So don't buy this one yet, because you might want to get the bundle. This is lovely. Again, I really love the flow of the leaves as they're going round. And with the... I don't know, it's just the irregularity, because it feels like, because it's got pre-punched holes, it'll be cross-stitch and all regular.
Yeah.
And then it's not.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It's just, I know, it's really, really appealing. Isn't that beautiful? So that's what it looks like when it starts. And then I think that's just gorgeous. And you've painted this one as well.
I've just used a little bit of ink on that, to add a little bit of character vintage look around the outside. But you don't need to, because the thread, with it being this variegated thread, speaks for itself really anyway, doesn't it?
It's gorgeous. So you get the variegated green. Right, now this time we get beads and a jewel.
Yes, yeah. So you get a little crystal to put on the bottom. You've got a little...
So there's a jump ring in there.
Yeah, there's a jump ring in there. There should be a jump ring in there,
And a crystal to hang on the bottom. And then you've got the beads.
Yeah, so if theoretically you could do the colonial knots. So if you don't want to use the beads, then those holes you can see underneath there, they're just a few individual holes.
Oh, I
these little
see,
groups
yes.
here.
And then you can choose.
So,
it's lovely.
But if you want to put the beads on, that just, again, adds a bit of dimension. And I normally suggest you just put, use the floss, but use a couple of strands of the floss.
Okay.
And then you can use the beading needle, which is also included in here as well.
Oh, of course, to go through the bead.
Yeah.
So you could hang this on a tree, or you just hang it somewhere as a little garland.
Little ornament. Yeah, I have them hanging on my kitchen cupboards.
Christine said, can we see the back? Yes, you can.
Yes, sorry, it's a mess. So what I tend to do is I tend to put the felt on the back. Not necessarily of all of them. You could put coloured card on. And part of the reason for not putting all the felt on everything is that if you want to put coloured card on, then for Christmas it would be a bit more Christmassy, because it would show up.
Yeah,
or you could put a blank piece of fabric or something that you wanted on the back. If you leave it plain without anything on it, what I normally do is I normally chop the ends so that they're tidy, and then I put a layer of PVA glue on it. So if you don't put anything on the back,
I think I just put
to
that,
make sure
that comes with the kit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the snowflakes it doesn't come with
right,
the snowflake
but for
kit.
these it does.
Yeah.
So don't get that one yet, because there's also another one, which is this one. And they come in a bundle. I mean, you might only want one, but I want you to be able to make the decision. So this is the other one, and that's hung up. I'll have to hang them all back up again in a minute. Put them all back. So this is the other one.
Yep.
That's really pretty, isn't it? I like the fact it's just on the side.
Yeah. Well, you don't always have to have everything all level all the way round, do you?
But that's where the design comes
and
in,
that's
doesn't it?
where
The design.
this obviously is the main feature of it, where the pine cones are. So
gorgeous.
They might have been lost if they'd been all the way around.
No, I like that. I think that's really tasteful and lovely. So that one's £8.99. The other one is £8.99. But if you buy both kits, so maybe you want both of them, or maybe you want to keep one and gift one, you save £1. So that's why I said don't buy them just yet, because you might decide you want both of them. Half of the stock of this bundle's gone already, £16.98. You save £1. If you want to get two, then why not save £1? I mean, you might gift one, but you might end up thinking, actually, just keep them both. They're just enchanting. I love them. Right, let me put these. Oh, I'm going to not have these in order now, are I? Right, which one?
That's the bundle.
That was the bundle, yes. So let's do this one. No,
that's the tree.
That's the tree, and I've done that one. I should have had them in an order, shouldn't I?
That's the lavender. You've left the beads behind.
Yes.
That's fine.
The beads. Right, let me put these back. This one is a little bit different to the others. Little bit different because it hangs on a door.
Yeah.
And why not?
We have had this done just as an ordinary plaque before, but we thought we'd do something a bit different. We haven't included felt on the back of this because we're trying to keep the weight off it. Because we didn't want it to be too fragile.
Yeah, because
so we haven't given you felt, but you could always just do as I've said before about finishing it off on the back
with a piece of card.
But lavender is very, very popular. The last lavender one that we did it on Hobby Maker, and that was really, really popular.
Oh, I think that's really lovely. So you've got the green and the purple stranded cotton that's for the embroidery, but then you've got these tiny little seed beads, and that really brings it to life.
So when you've done this with the purple thread, you might see there's the odd gaps. So the beads then will fill the gaps in. So I've put 2 to 3 beads on, and again I've just used a bit of the purple that was left, 2 strands of the purple on the beading needle that's included in there.
Okay.
Come up through the back, put 2 or 3 beads on, and then just go back through the same hole that you did when you put the threads on in the first place. Does that make sense?
Yes, it absolutely does. Yeah. And it's also got...
I've given you a little bit of metallic for just to put
really
through
pretty.
The little
Can you see if
features.
I just... You can see it better if you move it. It just twinkles. The stars are all in silver. Yeah. So on the back, if you want to, you could put a piece of card. But what a lovely thing to decorate a door. I know we don't decorate our doors, do we? But that's really nice. It could be like, don't come in, I'm sewing, when this is hanging on your door. The sewing door. So that is £8.99. I mean, I think these are great value for money because there's a lot of time and effort and materials that go into this.
Oh, yeah.
Just creating the design and then, getting it all drilled and all the engraves. I think it's wonderful. Never seen anything like this. I think it's a lovely craft. So that's the lavender. Then the one over here. We haven't done this one yet. Ooh, let me make sure I've got everything. Right, this is the dragonfly. This is the one that Chris likes the best. Oh, sorry. I was trying to move some things. Right, so let me just show you. Isn't that pretty? This is really different to the others because you've got different sorts of beads.
We've got some faceted beads on this one,
Really
because
pretty.
Because it catches the light.
And the kit also includes the ribbon as well.
The ribbon around the outside, and then obviously you've got your faceted beads around the outside as well. And I've just put a few down his body.
That's really lovely, isn't it?
And you've got the glitter glue going on here.
But it works so well where you've got the density of stitching here, and then with the open, it makes the wings really lacy. And I love your roses.
So you've got the woven wheel there,
yeah,
and then you've got the colonial knots in the middle.
Works so well, don't they? This has got a sneaky £1 off.
Yeah.
Don't know why, just because. Take advantage of it. So that's the dragonfly. Let me show you what you get in the kit. You've got a lot in the kit for this one. So obviously you've got the drilled and lasered. You've got the holes around the edge so that you can put the ribbon in, because they don't all have that, do they? I love the idea. So this just shows you, like with this one, you haven't coloured in the leaves. You don't have to do that. No. You can just stitch it.
Absolutely.
It's just some people, I presume, like to decorate.
Yeah.
And then you've got the felt back, you've got the 2 needles, so you've got the beading needle and you've got the normal tapestry needle. You've got your colour guide and your instructions, and then you've got these faceted beads. So these are what go down the centre. You've obviously got all the stranded cotton that you'll need. You've got loads of stranded cotton here as well. You're going to have left over.
Yeah, you will.
Because I presume you always give them whole skeins.
Yeah, yes.
And you've got the ribbon that goes around the edge. $15.99 for that one. That's a special pound off again. So this could be a gift for somebody. It could be for you. It could be finished as a gift. Oh, let me keep the sample there. I've ruined your whole display now. But it's the only way to show. It is no longer a display, but I will try to reconstruct it. Right, let's do the Christmas decorations. I think I've done all of the... Okay, these are lovely. These snowflakes. So these are the, well, they're baubles, aren't they?
Yeah.
And they are all stitched in red. So I'm just gonna take one down because otherwise it'll ruin the whole display. So this is what they look like. Now you were saying that these are really good if you've brand new and you've never tried it and you want something easy.
It's literally just backstitch.
Okay, so
very simple.
So is this what you'd recommend for a beginner, or are they any of them?
Anybody can do them. Yeah, but if a beginner wants something where they can feel as though they're actually completed a project, then because you've got 5 there as well.
Okay.
Having said that, there's a couple that have got the little knot holes in them, but you could put a bead on them if you didn't want to do the knots.
It's really lovely, isn't it? It's very Scandi.
Very simple, very Scandi. That's why I did them in the red, because I thought it'd be quite Scandi. Although, if you wanted to, you could paint that white first.
Yeah, I just quite like that natural wood. It's just lovely, isn't it? So that pack, $13.99. So you will get the 5 laser cut pieces, and then you get the 2 skeins of red stranded cotton, and you'll get a tapestry needle. And with all of them, you will get the coloured guide that gives you examples, but I mean, it's just backstitch.
Yes. And then if you wanted to put a couple of colonial knots, you can do, or put beads on.
Shona says, good morning, ladies. Can I stain the wood with ink to make a background before you sew it? Thank you from Shona.
Yes.
So just
Absolutely.
normal
Yeah,
ink?
normal ink. Yeah, fine.
And what would you do? Paint it on? Or?
Paint it on, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And then you can do whatever colour. Yeah, but just do it before you're stitching. I've asked that question.
Make sure it's dry.
That was a silly question for me. Right, there's only 6 of these kits left now when everyone's checked out, so be quick with those. The next one that we've got as a set, the other decorations, I'm trying to keep myself reasonably organised now. It's very easy when you've got so many to get in a right mess. Right.
Oh, right, well done. Right. Yep, that's it.
So this set, look at these. This is a set of 2. These are $8.99. Half of the stock went on pre-order. I really like this.
So the reason I've just done the 2 of these is that because they've got a little bit more stitching involved on them, I didn't want to overdo it. If somebody just wants to try a couple, just to see, because sometimes you might not want 5.
Yes.
If you know what I mean.
I mean, and I think these would be great for stitching groups or workshops, where you just want to have a stitching afternoon.
Yeah.
You could get yourself these, you and your friend could do them, or you could get one for everybody in the group, and you just stitch there, and then you go home with this made.
Yeah. And
I like that. I like
paint
your...
them if you wanted, paint them if you wanted to as well.
I like the choice of colours as well, though. It's really lovely. So, yeah, you could have, if you've got a craft group, I mean, or you could get this set, the snowflakes one, because everyone could make one, and those people who were, the really arty ones could start painting them or colouring them out. We have got way, way more in baskets than we've got in stock of these. Yeah, there's only 6 left, so be very quick. I like those. Yeah, like you said, they have got a real charming Scandi feel. And it is the sort of thing that you will bring out every year.
Yeah, I would hope so, yeah.
Oh, I would. I think they're lovely. Really gorgeous. Right, well, let's do your beautiful needle and thread organiser, because I love that. I saw that earlier with you, but I didn't see it made. Oh, this one as well comes with its shaped backings as well. That's clever. Yes, show me. I think this is a really good idea. Look. So in this, in the pack, you get the base.
Yep.
You get 12 spools.
Yep.
And there's at the front. Can you see? There's a magnet to hold your needles.
Yes.
How brilliant! So how did you get around to designing this then?
That is not my design. That's
Okay.
a design that I bought the commercial license
Right.
to use.
But such a good
I
idea, but you
wanted
obviously-
somewhere to support the
Yeah.
threads because I'm not very good. I'm very impatient. When I pull the threads out, I end up getting it in a knot. So it just means that I can unwind the whole spool and put it on one of these instead.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea because it's all right when you start using these and then you get about halfway through and it
Yeah.
starts getting tangled,
Yes,
isn't it?
yeah.
So it's a fabulous idea. And look at the little spools. They've even got decorations on them. Can we see? There's little stars. So you just wrap it round, pop it through the thing, and then you can keep them all in there.
Yeah.
So you get 12 of these.
Yes, you do, yeah.
Such a good idea. So when you start stitching, do you wrap all your thread round? And...
Yes, I try to, yes. I try to be good and do it because otherwise, as I say, I can get in a bit of a mess when I keep pulling these flosses out and then I just get a knot in them.
It's just a really nice little thing though, isn't it? $12.99 for that. So you get, obviously you don't get the threads, remember, but you get the wooden board to put them in. You get the bobbins that go in and there's a little magnet on the front that's... that will hold your needles for you. So it's just nice. Then you can have that on the arm of the sofa while you're stitching. I'm just thinking where I would put mine. I'd have it on the arm of the sofa. Now, you might want to display your stitching. Obviously, some of them are hanging up, but for the circular ones, if you want to display them, we have got little stands, because that's what we had all of them on the display before I ruined it. We're all on these stands. So they're all, there's a set of 3 in the pack, and they're all the same size. So this is how it works. I'll just show you with, I don't know whether you can see on the overhead. You just pop them in there, so that's a really nice way to display them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you might want to hang them up, but it's like displaying a plate, isn't it? Ooh, oops. I did it so well. There we go. Now, so that's $7.99 for 3. And that's just a really nice way. If you've bought a few of them, or if you've bought them for somebody, it'd be quite nice to give them a little display stand.
Yeah.
So is this how you, I suppose, because you've displayed them all at shows or in your house?
Yes, that's how I normally use them in on.
It's a really good idea, isn't it? I guess you can hang them up if you put a loop on the back of the...
Yeah, well, if you want to hang it up, then you'd put a piece of ribbon or something on and stick it to the back and then put the felt on it.
OK. But if you want the stands, that's $7.99 and you get 3 of them in that. Yeah. Right. So let's talk about silver charms now. Gosh, we've got so many products to get through. Now, right, we'll start with Christmas. Now these, so I presume you use these to, I'll just ignore those for a minute. I presume you use these to sew onto these decorations.
You can put them on anything you like, but yes, I have put some charms on because you just thread the floss through as you are going along. So if you wanted to add a little snowflake to one of these, and you can do, or you can use them for whatever other.
Well, they'd make very nice jewellery, wouldn't they? Nice earrings, necklaces, bracelets,
if you wanted to, yeah.
I think they're really lovely, aren't they? So, look at the little snowman. They're really nice. They're a great price. You got 20 of these. So they're silver alloy, $5.99, and you've got 20 of them.
They will be mixed, so there will be a varied selection of different designs.
Yeah.
So I think there's several different angels. I just picked one pack to put out.
But so they'll be mixed, but you will get a mixture.
Yes, of course,
of Christmas themed.
Yes, Christmas themed.
I mean, these could just be like little charms you put on the end of a zip.
Yeah.
It could be for any Christmas thing, so with the decorations. $5.99 and you get 20 of them. They would be lovely jewellery. I mean, that has a little necklace pendant. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Actually, yeah.
You could have a few of them, or if you've got like a bracelet with them. I think these are gorgeous. Now, we've also got the sewing ones. I love the sewing ones. Really, really like these, because I'm thinking these would be lovely jewellery as well. Look at that one, the little pair of glasses, because sadly we all need those.
I made that with mine.
Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, look at that. So you've got, so will you get exactly these in it?
You'll get exactly those.
So you get a ball of yarn, a tape measure, a pair of scissors, another ball of yarn. Well, no, that one's got knitting needles through it. a pair of glasses, obviously, because sadly we need those, and a safety pin. Again, these are lovely for jewellery. You can have them as earrings.
Yes, if you like odd ones, yes.
Yes, I would definitely have odd ones. No, I love them. I've got a pair of earrings. One's a long needle and one's a button. Okay. And I think they would be brilliant. Or you can have them as little charms, all sorts of things. Be careful with this one. We are in single figures. It's only £3.49 for 6 of them. I mean, this is a lovely way to decorate any of your stitching, isn't it?
Oh, yes, yeah.
It just makes quite a difference, doesn't it?
A bit more personalised.
Yeah, a little extra touch. I would put them, if you put a jump ring through, they'd be lovely on the end of a zip.
Yes, yeah. Or you could just sew them.
Oh, yeah, that's true, isn't it? Because they're quite expensive, those. You can buy special zip charms.
Can you?
You can, yes.
Right,
yeah,
okay.
it is a thing. You can buy zip charms, and they're not this price. They're a lot more expensive. So I would go with that. Well, anyway, look, we've got loads. Can we do some demo now? Because I would really like to see. I know we've got more products, but it'd be really nice to see.
Am I moving everything down here?
Yes, if I move you, let me move you down. Now, the bundle with the 2, well, we did the 2 at the special price, that's sold out. The little green wreath in that bundle has sold out. And the baubles, the 2 baubles bundle has sold out. So the one where it's the bell and the shape. And everything else is very, very limited.
Wow.
So, for example, the bee's got 4 left. So the others are very limited. So, and there's 17 in baskets for that one. So should we start?
Okay.
Is this the best one to start with?
Okay. So if people can't thread the needle, I mean, obviously everybody's used to threading the needle. You can actually just use 3 strands and use it double.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll just say that first.
Yeah,
before,
no, that is a good point. Because that's something you don't often think about until you
often think about. Yeah. So I don't normally knot things before. I don't normally knot the thread. I normally just pop it through.
Okay.
And hold it in place.
Right.
Because I prefer to have it flat on the back. And normally, if you're knotting, it's not flat. Okay.
So you just hold it on the back. And how much do you leave on the back?
Well, I normally just leave a small amount and then I incorporate that when I'm doing
okay,
stitching.
so about an inch.
Yeah. So normally with your back stitch, it's literally come up through the middle, go down through the next, come up through the third, and go down.
And that avoids
the second
knots.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Okay.
That's really good.
Now, with this one in particular, I would probably then come up through here.
Okay.
And go down through there, and then come up through that one, so I'm not wasting thread. And down through there.
Although you have got loads of thread.
Yeah. And then up through...
So do you sort of think through the process before you do, you know,
Well,
the
I am
route?
used to doing it, yes. But also, I don't like the bulk on the back.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
And if I can reduce the amount of times that I've pulled it over and crossed it backwards and forwards, then I prefer to do it that way.
I guess the more you do, the better you get.
It's
a bit like quilting, where you've got to work the route that you're going to do beforehand, isn't it?
Yeah. The other thing I try to do is, if you're conscious of things, then I would normally hold the thread, and then when I go back through, I know that I'm not going to pierce any of the thread that I've already put through.
Right,
okay. On the odd occasion, if you do pierce the thread, it might sort of buckles very slightly on the front. But not that doesn't happen to me very often. But because of that, that's why I'm saying normally, if you can, try not to pierce the thread when you go back through the holes. And then I would just then come up.
This is a really nice thing to do, isn't it? I can see the joy in this.
Nice and relaxing.
Yeah, this is lovely. I'm liking this. Because also it's quite quick results as well, isn't it?
Yes, very quick results. So that's literally.
And I imagine as you're doing it, you're thinking, well, I could put a couple of white beads in here, and I could just.
Yeah. Well, normally what I suggest is if you do your stitching first, and if you decide you want to add extra bits, then just save a bit of.
And
go to that afterwards, because you won't necessarily get the needle through a hole of the bead, because it normally is a smaller hole. If that makes any sense.
Yes. We've had another message from Susan this time. I've emailed a photo of my finished embroidery from last year to the studio. Look at that.
Fabulous.
And Susan said, good morning, these are such fun to make and different too. There you go.
Oh,
and this is the one she made last year.
Thank you. Oh, that's brilliant.
It's brilliant. You put the little jewel on, she's done the painting around it as well. I like your coloured baker's twine in the top. There you go. Thank you for sending your photo.
Thank you very much.
Love seeing your photos. Yeah, this feels like really manageable, you know, and if you had somebody, even, you know, you could do this with children, couldn't you?
Yes, you could, yeah. I mean, it is a blunt needle, so...
Do you teach workshops?
I do workshops, but I do general workshops, because I do lots of different things. I have done a few embroidery workshops, but not many.
Yeah.
I've got so many things that I'm trying to do.
No, I just bet
running a shop is not easy when you're trying to do designs and make these and do all these other things.
Where's your shop?
It's South Cheshire, so it's a place called Dagfield, so it's a craft and antique centre.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah. Just south of Nantwich, and I've been there 26 years now.
Oh, wow. So you've met everybody.
A bit long in the tooth. Yeah, it's a bit long in the tooth.
Well, it's great because you know what people want and what they don't want, and what they like and what they don't like.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but fashions do change. So.
Yeah, true, but you get to see everybody and know what... Yeah. And I bet things come back again as well.
Oh, yes, things do go round.
So what's gone round and come back that you've seen mainly?
Oh, God, now you've put me on the spot.
Crochet.
Well, yes. Well, that's a massive... I mean, I sell wool. I sell wool. So, yeah, crochet has come back. And young kids doing crochet, whereas before it was just... Granny used to do it, and now it's lots of younger people doing it. So anyway, that's basically how you do it.
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, it's very meditative.
Simple.
It's lovely, and you would think as you're going along, well, if I just go up and round there, and I guess if you want to move from one area to another, how would you do that?
Well, I normally, for this snowflake, I would normally go up and I would miss sort of some of the loops, so I can then fill the loops when I come back down, if that makes any sense.
Yes.
And then I go back to the middle and I start another prong, if you like.
So do you try not to sort of take it too much over the back? Oh, I guess you've got the backing, haven't you?
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
Well, this one doesn't have a backing. We haven't put backings. Try and keep the cost down. We didn't put backings in this one. Because, again, you could
But you can put something on
paper.
it,
Yeah, you could put paper on if you wanted to.
If you're that fussed.
Yeah. So I would normally then fill the top of this, like so. Fill the other two, yes, which I won't do now, but I'll just show you, and then go back. I can go back down that way.
Right, this
down to the middle.
These have sold out now. The bee is sold out as well.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, this is a problem now. This is the problem, Maggie.
Oh.
It's all selling out. This is the problem. But I'm so pleased that everybody loves it as much as I do. I knew it's just fab, isn't it? I think that is so lovely, and I wouldn't stress too much about the back.
No.
I just do it and then go, well, I'll stick something over the back. Should we move on to the dragonfly?
Yes.
I'd really like to see that one. I'm going to just move these out of your way. Yeah, I would. Although I suppose as you get more experience, you really plan your route and think, well, I'm going to keep my back really neat. But to start with...
well, it just depends on what you want to do, really.
Yeah, that's true.
Right, so...
So if you were going to use the pencils on this...
Right. Well, if I've just picked... I mean, I picked the colours for the bee, but that's gone. Right,
OK.
So unless you want to pass me a blue, if there's any blues
I can give you the whole tin.
Oh, OK. OK, right, well, let's do a bit of blue then as well. So if you wanted to, you could either use the clear glitter glue, if you wanted to. You could paint the wings or put some crayons or something on the wings first. These don't give you a very full coverage, but you know you're not going to worry about getting it down the holes, because it's not going to run down the holes.
So it depends what effect you're after.
Yeah, this sort of gives you a sort of a more vintagey look, I think, which is quite nice.
Well, it's a little bit, it's a bit of a spark. Oh, well, it's not a spark, it's not sparkly, but it gives you that feel, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then if you wanted to, you can bring some colour in.
Oh, nice.
On his body, in which case you can literally just...
And I guess that's where those big faceted beads go, isn't it?
Yes, that's why I thought, well...
Colour him in.
Yeah, colour him in. Whereas that's blank there.
Yeah.
We've now got him coloured in.
Oh, so simple then. And if you were painting it, you just use a really fine brush?
Yeah, just a thin brush.
OK. And then what about the glitter? Because you've put glitter on these as well.
I can put some glitter on it just to show you.
Did you use the rainbow? Is that called rainbow?
Yes. We could try the silver if you like on this one.
So we've got it in rainbow, silver and gold. So is this just glue with glitter in?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly.
I think a glitter glue. Is it just glue with glitter in? But it's probably the right glitter, isn't it?
Yeah. So obviously you need to just careful that you don't get this in the holes. But you can go over that.
And what happens if you do? Do you just poke a needle through while it's wet?
Yes, just poke a needle through. And you can then spread that out if you want to.
Okay.
I always say less is more, so I would probably dilute this anyway because I don't like to have too much.
I like this. What else do you? What do you use? So other than this, what would you use glitter glue
for?
I
use glitter glue for everything. I mean, I'm a card maker, so I use it on card making, and you can use it on your mixed media. If you're doing any decorating of any wood, I'm assuming you can probably use it on fabric.
I don't know.
If people are doing embroidery,
why not?
I think they could probably use it on fabric as well.
It just says for adult use only.
Oh, right, okay.
Doesn't mention fabric. For adults using fabric only.
Does it not say fabric on the back?
Keeps away from your eyes and nose.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. It says cards and projects.
Okay, well, yeah.
Give it a go. I think this is lovely. Because if you've got this, you could put it on your little gift tags and things.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
I can imagine getting rather carried away.
Yes, you can get carried away, yes.
Although it's better than putting glue on and then pouring glitter on and then shaking it off and then you've got glitter around for everywhere.
That's very true, yes. And I have several ladies that come to me and they have to put glitter on everything. I won't mention any names, because I do weekly workshops and we have to have glitter on most things.
I think it looks lovely. I love it coloured in.
It's very subtle.
I mean, I really like them not coloured in, but I love the coloured in.
But there's no reason why you can't then, if you have the glitter glue, go mad and start colouring over the top. So
I don't. And then before I'd know, I'd go, well, I'll just have the whole thing.
Just the whole thing, yes. I probably would, but don't tell anybody. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, obviously, you'd need to then let that dry.
Yes, yes.
Before you do any sensible stitching on it. Right, can I show people the stitches?
Yes, you can. We've got a couple of minutes because I want to show you beaded decorations.
I'll just do the colonial knot if I can on
this
that
would be lovely.
First, I'll come back to that in a minute. I'll do the woven wheel on that one in a minute. Lazy daisy. We need to do a lazy daisy somewhere. I'll do that on the bee in a minute, just to show people. So, if you're doing a colonial knot, basically you come up through the hole. And what we do is we attempt to form a backward C, and you pop your needle underneath, bring it over and round, and you've got almost, I don't know whether you can see, a figure of 8 on there.
Yes.
Yeah. So you then need to, it's very important that then you actually pull that thread right up to the stitch, or where you want the stitch, nice and tight. And then pull it through, and that will give you the knot.
Amazing. That's such a lovely chunky knot. It works really well.
Yeah, and you can go around it more than once if you want to. But that's basically how you do the knot.
Fabulous.
So you go back round it. It's nice and firm as long as you pull that. Because as soon as you pull that, I could end up with a knot there if I'm not careful. I need to make sure my needle's down in the hole, and I pull that tight around the needle, and then pull it down.
Right, and I guess you get better at it.
Yes, probably.
And if it goes wrong, you can just cut it off.
Yes, you can cut it off and start again. Yes, definitely.
No, I think it's really good. It gives such a lovely texture. Yeah. Right, just before we go, because we've got 4 minutes, I really want to show these really cool beaded Christmas trees, which I have managed to, well, not lose, but I've dislodged some of your beautifully arranged display.
Ooh,
so
I've got them on the floor
how do these, you've got some made up. Can you show me what they do, what they look like? So this is the whole kit, all these pieces.
Hold on a minute, let me just grab one from off here.
And I have found the one that fell.
Yes, sorry.
So you get all of these little pieces, and they make, look at these, beaded Christmas trees. Again, this is a really nice group activity club.
I can show you, literally.
Do it,
your thread, a bead.
Oh, hang on, let me make sure you're...
Sorry.
Right.
A little crystal bead, that is whether I can see.
Yeah.
And then goes through that top bead, And then there's a star, which I've got to try and see to be able to get it on the right way round. And then through there.
Wow, and that's it.
So, well, yeah, you need to just make a little loop on the top as well. Now, I use round nose pliers. You could probably manipulate it round some sort of, I don't know, small knitting needle or something like that if you wanted to. It's basically make a loop for the top.
And that makes a little tree.
Yeah.
That's so cute, isn't it? $9.99 for that. And how many can you make?
5.
5. That's really good price. And again, I mean, that's just a lovely thing. You could have these, you could attach these to your Christmas presents. They could go on like a little tree.
Yeah. So we've got a little angel.
Nice way to decorate. So that's the Christmas tree. We've also got the angel kit as well. Chris, can we show the angel kit? This is what this is what it looks like. You've got all, so you've got the skirt, you've got the metal wings, and then you've got a bead for the eye.
Yep.
Oh, you've got one. Oh, you can show us.
There.
Finished.
So you've got literally, there's one here. Oops.
Sorry.
One there. So you just literally lay them all up on your pin.
How sweet is that?
And you can use them for all sorts of different embellishments.
Just move over.
Sorry.
There we go. They're so lovely, aren't they? Just for really tiny decorations.
Yeah.
What would you put them on?
Well, you could make earrings. You could hang them off something. I mean, so for instance, that pine wreath that we had there. If you wanted to put little,
because actually they're very light, aren't they?
They are quite lightweight. Yeah.
2 earrings. So how many do you get in the set?
5.
So you've got 2 earrings
5.
and a necklace.
Yes. Yeah. Potentially.
A matching set. That's really cute, isn't it? Maggie, it's been an absolute pleasure. An absolute pleasure. I love your kits. They're
Thank
fabulous.
you, everybody.
I'm really sorry that we've sold out of nearly everything. If you go onto SewingStreet.com, watch live. If you scroll down from there, you can see what we've got left. For the items that we do have left, they are really oversubscribed in baskets. So if you're thinking, oh, I'd love to have a go for one of those wooden embroideries, do check out now. And we look forward to seeing you back soon.
Yes,
It's
hopefully.
been brilliant.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely
Thanks so
brilliant. Very quick message from Patricia before you go. Please, can you tell me on which show the quilt was revealed? Oh, this quilt. Well, this is the winners of our quilt competition. Wow. So we had a competition. People bought a panel of fabric and they had to make a square, and 12 people were chosen to win it, and those are the winners.
Oh, wow.
I know, amazing. But yeah, I hope you come back.
Yes,
because it's so lovely to see these. I will be back with you in just a few minutes with Tash, who's making pyjamas. And then it's not just pyjamas, it's a top, it's trousers, it's a night dress, and it's a pyjamas. These are absolutely flying out on pre-order. We've got loads of brush cotton too. I'll see you back here in 3 or 4 minutes' time.
Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Why wait until December? Join us for Christmas in July on Sewing Street from the 13th to the 26th of July. Tune in from 7 a.m. every morning for festive inspiration, wonderful offers, and Christmas crafting magic. Tune in for Christmas in July on Sewing Street. Ho, 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 ho.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app. Now, Virgin subscribers can watch on channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
The seam allowance for dressmaking can be 1 centimetre or 1.5 centimetres. It's important that you check what it is before you start, and your pattern should tell you. Your seam allowance will have been included on your pattern pieces. Before you start to sew, check in your instructions as to what your seam allowance is. You're going to use that throughout your garment making process.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
Ho, 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 ho.
Welcome back to Sewing Street and to Pyjama Hour. It's Tash and I and the pyjamas. So I thought I'd put this on because I think this is a fantastic pattern because it's like 4 patterns in one. It's a pair of pyjamas, so here are the bottoms. And here is the top, which I thought I would model for you. Da, 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 da. But isn't this a lovely top on its own? I mean, obviously I'm wearing it in pyjama type fabric, but if you made this in any other fabric, if you made it like in a Liberty print, if you made it in a double gauze, if you had it in a wild Tula or something, it's just a gorgeous blouse. The pyjama bottoms, really nice wide leg trousers.
They're slightly narrower.
But you've narrowed them, haven't you?
Yes, yeah. So my original sienna trousers, they're similar in fit to that, but they've been made slimmer at the leg. So they're more of like a kind of straight to tapered leg, whereas the sienna ones are quite wide. So if you've made them before, you'd probably be the same size in these, but yeah, a narrower tapered leg.
Okay, so those are a lovely pair of just normal trousers. If you lengthen the blouse, it becomes a nightshirt, nightie.
Yeah, yeah.
So you've got 4 patterns in one go here. I think it's gorgeous, isn't it? Lovely. And you've made it a little bit bigger so it's comfy.
Yeah, so that one is a size 10.
Okay.
So I
I'm not a size
also
10.
wear a size 10. So in the photos that you can see on screen, I'm wearing the same size there. So just depends. So I'm wearing a bigger size in the trousers and then I'm wearing a size 10 in the top.
Right.
So you can see that it's oversized, but just depends who's wearing it, what you'd wear. I'm normally about a 12 and I'm wearing a 10 to 12 and I'm wearing the 10.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, you can either have it much looser or you can have it, you know,
I
a bit
think
smaller.
it's just lovely. I mean, what a lovely shape. It's a really, because sometimes with pyjamas, they're just all a bit much up here. I quite like this.
It's the collars and everything, isn't it? It can be, and also just for sewing sake, it's quite a quick sew.
Yes.
Quite a quick, easy sew. So
That's true. Now, the pattern comes in 2 different size ranges. I'll start with the smaller size range. So this is UK size 4 to 18. So in size of finished garment, well, that's a 30 to a 42-inch bust. Person.
Yeah, so it's a B cup as well. So in terms of dressmaking cup size, not bra size, it's a B cup. So it's 2 inches difference between your high bust and your full bust.
Right.
So the smaller size, people get a bit confused with that, but most dressmaking patterns are made to a B cup. So if you kind of generally wear a dressmaking pattern and don't need to make any adjustments, that's probably what cup size you'd be
right.
anyway.
Okay.
But if you want to measure it, you can do. But like I said, it's an oversized fit as well, so you've got quite a lot of ease in there. So
right. Okay. So this is the printed pattern, 1899, sizes 4 to 18, which is a 30 to a 42-inch bust. Okay. Right. The other size is size 16 to 32, and this is a 40 to a 56-inch bust.
Other way around. So that's high bust. So the one below it is your full bust. So it goes up to 60.
Sorry.
60 inch.
Oh, wow. Oh, so high is there. Got
it. Yes. So full bust is 60 inch. So the other one I think is a little bit bigger as well, is it?
Yes. It's me. So I'm used to looking at the top line.
Yeah. So I put the high bust in for that dressmaking cup size thing.
Of course, yes. Yeah. No, it makes absolute sense. Because nobody ever normally does that. And then you wonder why it doesn't fit.
Yeah, exactly. So if you ever find that you are wearing a top and it really, really pulls across the chest,
or
it pulls here, but it's quite loose up here. Yeah. That normally means your cup size isn't the right cup size. Right. So that's what that's all about. So the full bust goes up to a 60 inch in the second size range, and that one is a.
So the smaller one is a 32 to a 44 inch, and the larger one is a 44 to a 60 inch.
Yeah.
So 18.99 for that. And remember, you're getting the top, the bottom, which can be pyjamas, but it equally could be a lovely top. And it could be just some trousers that you wear. I mean, in a double gauze fabric, absolutely gorgeous, or a linen for your trousers.
Yeah, yeah.
A double gauze is all in at the moment. When I was doing some holiday clothes shopping, it was everywhere, double gauze.
It's so breathable. So even though we're doing like a Christmas show, with it being so warm outside, double gauze is perfect for this weather that we actually are having, you know, when it's
Well,
not
it's
Christmas.
like, you know, when you go abroad and it's really hot, and people who live in these countries aren't wearing like the thick T-shirts that we do.
No.
They're wearing gauze and linen.
Yeah.
So you've got it wrong.
The white one that I have behind me, that one is double gauze as well. So it's really breathable. It's really kind of summery almost. I know it's like a long sleeve and everything. Oh, there is 2 sleeve lengths as well. So there is a shorter sleeve.
Is there?
Yeah, there's a 3/4 sleeve as well. I haven't put it on the technical drawing, but there is a line for you to cut for that.
Wow.
So yeah, it's
Denise says, hi all, fab pyjamas. Is it easy to print the digital pattern out, please?
Yeah, so it is nice and easy. Just bear in mind, because it's 2 garments, there's a lot of pages to put together. So just consider that if it's easy to put together, but it's just going to take some time, is all.
So the digital pattern has all the sizes?
Yes, so it's still split into the 2 size range, but when you download it, still pick your size and then download the pattern that corresponds to your size, but you get all of them there, so you do get the full range.
So £13 for the digital download. So you print it out?
Yeah, so you can print it on a home printer, so A4 if you're in the UK. You just want to set your scale. So when you go to print, you'll get like a print box that comes up. Make sure the scale says actual size or 100% because you want it to be, you don't want it to scale at all, because if it's 50%, you're going to have a tiny miniature.
Or annoyingly 97%.
Yeah, it always sets to...
Why?
So it sets that because of margins on the border of the page. So it tries to set it to fit within the margins, but you don't need them for a pattern. So if you just make sure it says 100% or actual size, it will print fine. And then my patterns have a black border, so you just cut the edges, stick them together with tape, line them up as neat as you can, and then, yeah, that's it. That's all that you have to do. And then your pattern is, it's like a puzzle, really.
Yeah, just
like a puzzle. Join them up, tape them together, and then you...
Yeah, as long as you've got a load of paper. I mean, and it's not going to cost you loads of ink, because it's not like you're printing loads
just
and
black and white
colours.
yeah.
It's all black and white.
We do, so in the digital patterns as well, they're layered, which means that you can turn off every size except your own. So if you only want to print, to save you on ink, if you only want to print, say, a size 12, you can turn all the other sizes off and just have one line.
No way.
Yeah, so if anyone's confused and you want to know how to do that,
seen that.
yeah, you can drop me an email and I'll send you a little PDF that tells you how to do it. But you basically open up your PDF
That's really
reader.
clever.
Yeah, and if you click, there's a little like square icon.
Yeah.
Click on that, it shows you them all, and then you can turn off all the sizes.
And then you don't have to then try and trace it right.
Exactly, yeah.
Carol says, I wouldn't recommend double gauze for beginners. It's harder to sew than cotton or linen. I know from experience. Oh, dear.
Depends
Carol.
on which one you get as well. Some of them can be.
Right, because they're a bit separatey.
Yeah, well, so some of them, if they're quite loose, can be.
Miranda says, what's the hip width, please? I'm trying to work out which pattern I need to buy.
So it'd be on the pattern there'll be a hip.
So if we go for the smaller one, the hip for, I would imagine if you're between sizes, then the hip for a 16 is 44, for 18 is 46, for a 20 it's 48, for a 22, 50. Look, there you go.
Yeah, so it goes all the way up, I think, to 60-inch hip as well.
Right, in the smaller size pattern, over half of the stock has gone. Okay? Don't forget that we've got the 2 different size ranges, and you can also download them as well. And if you download, you get all of them. Right, when everyone checks out of the larger size, we've only got 20 left.
Oh, wow.
So you need to be quick.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I'm thinking this is winter pyjama with the brushed, but that white one, that's summer pyjamas, isn't it?
Yeah, and I know you're saying that double gauze might be a little bit hard, but what about a lawn? A cotton lawn?
Yes.
Do you know what? Liberty do pyjamas in their shop, don't they? And it's
we were talking about this earlier, and Chris Googled it. They were £200.
Yeah. So imagine you bought like a nice Liberty or a nice cotton lawn fabric or something like that, and then made it. You'd have a Liberty look.
Wow.
For less, really, wouldn't you?
So they could easily be summer pyjamas, and you could even make them the length you want, because I love a crop trouser. I could have crop pyjamas.
Sure, you could chop them off, yeah.
Yeah, crop.
They're high-waisted as well, I should say, the high-waisted trousers.
Sue says, I love the fact that Tash's patterns are layered. So do I. didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Because I would just do that. I could just then print out what size I want without having to put my fingers around all the lines.
So even though you use a lot of paper for it, you use a lot less ink, so it saves a lot. But it's just so easy. Because you just cut straight around that. And also that means you can if you go digital, you can reprint as many times as you want for different sizes. And turn them all off. So you could actually, if you made to sell or if you have family members, you could actually have loads of different envelopes with different sizes.
And you can write on your patterns and rip them and things where it all goes wrong and reprint the new ones.
Exactly.
Right, let's do some fabrics. So we're going to start with the one I'm wearing. So now you've got 4 meters in these bundles.
We were just talking to Jess about it. So there's 2 separate ones. So the bundles go up to a size 22.
Right.
And then anything above a 22 is by the half metre.
Okay.
Purely because if you were to buy anything under a size 22 and buy the bundle, you're going to end up with loads left if there was
fabric.
Yeah, so size 24 plus are done by half metre.
So this is enough fabric for up to the 20. This is the one that I'm wearing, as you can see. £44.99. You're saving £3, and that's. Oh yeah, that's not £3. That's more than that, isn't it? So 4 metres in total, and it's a brushed cotton. It's very lovely. I like this.
Yeah, remember this is enough for the trousers and the top, isn't
Yeah,
it?
so that's everything. So
Yeah.
you've got the trousers and the top for that. £44.92 for the blue brushed cotton.
Easy to sew they are as well, those brushed cottons.
And they're really lovely, aren't they? Right, the one that you're going to be demonstrating, which is the more traditional one, is this one. This is your proper red Christmas pyjamas, isn't it?
Yeah.
Again, it's a brushed cotton finish. I'll show you because it's folded inside out. It's brighter on the right side. This is the one that Tash is going to demonstrate. I mean, this is like proper Christmas pyjamas, isn't it?
Yeah, it's your traditional Christmas pyjamas. That's what I was saying about your photo by the Christmas tree and your Christmas pyjamas.
Absolutely, with your hoodie on.
Yeah.
Your hoodie. £44.92. You're going to save £3 for 4 metres. I mean, it's not great. It's kind of wintry, isn't it? Fireside pyjamas. Beautiful. How wide is this fabric? That's a good question. I don't have a tape measure.
No, I don't have one with me either, actually.
Call us sewers.
I think it's pretty wide. If you go from here to arm, it's normally a metre.
Oh, it's 150. He's found it now. Yeah,
It's really
150 wide. Right, we've got another. Is this one cool? This is a blue and green one.
I like that one.
That's gorgeous. What's that one called? Has that got a name? I bet it has. What's the name of this one? Green brush, but it's probably a...
It looks similar to Black Watch.
Well, I was going to say, is it Black Watch? But I didn't like to say it definitely was.
I think it's got less black in it, so it's not quite, but...
So it's a brushed, it's lovely, £44.92. So you've got your blue and green with the black lines in it. And remember, that's enough fabric to make the trousers and the top for a size 22, up to a size 22. The next one, oh, this is lovely.
It's a bit different, that one,
It's a bit cool, isn't it? This is, I mean, I have no idea what this one's called. This is the black and orange tartan. Oh, this one's sold already.
Oh.
There we go.
It's nice, that one, to be fair.
We like that one. Now we've got the double gauze. Oh, actually, no, we'll just do this one. We don't want those. I love this one. This is like proper traditional. Let me just undo it. It's proper traditional pyjamas. I said this is a bit Lord Grantham in Downton Abbey in his bedchamber, isn't it? I think that's really posh, isn't it? How lovely. Blue pad, £32.92 for 4 metres. This is a very grand pyjama, isn't it?
Yeah, very bold.
I like that, really like that. It's just such a traditional design, isn't it? And it's, you know, these aren't really thick, heavy, weighty brush cottons
No,
either.
they're lightweight. Yeah, they're really, really nice. They're easy to sew. And even though they are brushed kind of cotton, they're thin enough that you can wear them any time of year, really.
Because some brushed cotton is quite thick, isn't it? This is quite a nice, right? So £32.92, I love that, that's gorgeous. It's just called blue patterned, but I think it's very grand.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we've got the double gauze. These are lovely. I mean, we've chosen these 2 colours because they're Christmassy colours. In fact, you should make 2 pairs, but make 1 pair in red and green and 1 pair in green and red.
Yeah.
Just swap them over.
Why not?
So we'll start with the green. So this is, because like you're saying, there is double gauze and there is double gauze, isn't there? This is quite a well-bonded one.
Yeah, sometimes you can get them where they kind of come apart a little bit and they can be a little bit fiddly. The good thing with them is because they've got that crinkle texture, you don't have to worry so much about, you know, ironing them all the time.
Yes,
and, you know,
that's true. And it is very, very soft. It's a lovely colour. I mean, it's pine green, isn't it? £46.90. You've got 5 metres in total there. So that's going to be enough for, I think, the size 22.
Oh, you might have a bit more there.
And you actually probably a bit more. Well, you need, it's 100, no, this is enough, 4 For this is 150 wide, isn't it?
I don't know if the double gauze is 150 wide, is it?
How wide is the double gauze, Chris? Because then I can tell you whether it's the right amount. Oh, it's 135.
Oh, that would be wide.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'll be probably enough for just over the 22 then. So that's the pine double gauze. So this would be lovely. I mean, this is a really lovely lightweight, but it's still quite warm, so it could be wintry, but it's a bit more flowy, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. In terms of I think about kind of autumn time. So you still want to be cool in bed, but I always think that you want to be cooler in bed, don't you?
Yes.
You want kind of brush cotton for sitting on the sofa in the evening.
Yes, but in bed you don't.
In bed you want
too
something
hot.
lightweight. Yeah.
That's really nice. That's a lovely green, and then we've got it in the red as well, in the Christmas red. Margaret says, could you lengthen the jacket to make a night dress? Well, Margaret, someone messaged in the last hour about that, so it's obviously a popular thing.
Yeah, do you know, I didn't even consider that, but yeah, you can, because it's straight lines on the side of the shirt. Just lengthen them as much as you want to lengthen them, and then, yeah, absolutely fine.
And it has got a curved bottom.
It has, yeah, so you just want to make sure you lengthen it evenly. So if you lengthened it 20 centimetres at the side seam, lengthen it 20 centimetres at the centre front and just
well, that's nice because then you'd still have that nice curve along the bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, and this is lovely for a night dress. I like the fact it's low at the front. I get far too hot in bed as it is. Yeah. And I don't want all that bulkiness here. So this is really lovely. It just
I just thought designing it wise, there's nothing actually that I've seen that is like your shirt one without all the additional faff.
And actually, buying nightshirts is not the easiest thing because I tend to wear those more than pyjamas just because I get really hot in bed and I find I get hotter. But having a nightshirt, this is lovely.
Yeah, just lengthen it and you'd be fine.
So do it. So then you've got top, bottoms, pyjamas, and night dress. Right, let's do demo.
Okay, cool. So with the shoulders on this, I'll say as well, it's a drop shoulder, but what I've done is I've curved the shoulder seam so that, sometimes on a drop shoulder, it kind of goes here and kind of sticks out. So it follows the natural curve of your shoulder as well, so it kind of sits nicely.
This is it's lovely in this fabric as well.
No, that's a double gauze one. That was a bed sheet.
Was it?
Yeah, so I made it out of a bed sheet, that one. So that's another thing that you can do. You can actually make it out of a bed sheet and you've got a nice, look. So if you've got any to practice on at home, that's quite a nice way to give it a go.
Sure it's a cotton one. When everyone has checked out the larger size, we've only got 7 left.
Oh, wow.
So that's why there's loads in basket. So if you've got it in your basket and you want it, check out. But yeah, if you're new to dressmaking, start with the trousers and use a sheet.
Yeah, and because it's like a shirt, a lot of people think it's quite complicated, but it's actually not. The most complicated part of it is the buttonholes. And the machine does that for you, for the most part, So, true. And also with the trousers and everything, there's no pockets or anything in them to keep them as beginner-friendly as possible.
Right.
So I've put it as a confident beginner because of the buttons. But I don't know if you saw in the last hour when we did the hoodie, it sews in a similar way. So it's all sewn flat. There's no inserting sleeves into the arm and that.
So you've kept it nice and simple.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's a big pattern I want.
Because it's nice and simple.
Yeah, because I look at it and think, it's so because I can make pyjamas and I can make a top.
Yeah, you get a lot for your money, really, don't you, for that? So for the top, what we're going to do first is we're going to do the facing and the shoulder seams. We've got a question.
Sue asks, can the digital patterns be printed on AO as well as A4?
Yes, yeah, there's AO and there's projector, both in the download, so you get all of it.
Amazing.
So we're going to sew our back facing to our front facing.
So you've interfaced these?
So I've interfaced them, yeah. So lightweight, fusible interfacing is all you need for that. And I'm just going to sew the 1 centimetre seam allowance just across the top here. So I'll quickly do that.
There's the super light interfacing. If you haven't got any, that pack will be enough for these pyjamas.
Yes, so I use that for these.
Oh, there you go. So pop that in your basket because it's very annoying when you come to make it and you realise you don't have interfacing.
I don't know how I do this. Someone told me last time, so you'll have to let me know. But when I put the reverse on, I must double press it or something and it just keeps reversing.
Oh, does it?
I can't remember how I did it last time, yeah. So do a few, reverse, and then go forward. Yeah, last time I did it and someone commented in and said, oh, you double tapped it or something. And I can't remember what it is now. But I did it then and just kept going backwards. Yeah, just kept going backwards on it. Right, so it's fine now anyway.
I've never had that one on mine.
No, so I've got a similar machine to this, and I didn't have it on mine, but mine's an older model, so maybe it's like a new feature.
Oh, so if you double press it keeps reversing so you don't have to hold. Quite like that.
I think so. I don't know if it's a double press or what it is, but it does something. So, right, so you'll do that. So before you do it as well, you can overlock these edges first if you want to neaten them or zigzag them so that you get less bulk, or you can do it afterwards. If you overlock them first, you can press them open. If you overlock them afterwards, you can keep them together and overlock them closed. And then we'll just press them open. I'm not gonna, well, you can do it if you want to.
I can do that.
Yeah,
I can do pressing seams open.
And then from there, we then go to our top and we sew the shoulders together on the top. So you're basically doing the same thing on the facing that you do on the top. Now, because these are curved shoulders, just be aware that when you put them together, you need to focus a little bit on pinning them together. They're not just straight, but it gives a nicer shape around your shoulder then.
Someone has messaged and said, can you get 2 size 12s out of the bundle? But I wouldn't have thought so. That'd be pushing
no,
it,
because
wouldn't it?
I did a size 10 top and a size 12 bottom, and I don't think I had that much left.
Okay.
So I would say probably not, because the trousers alone take about 3 meters, nearly, well, 2.5, something like that. So
the large size pattern now, we've got more people who've got it in baskets than we've got 40 patterns left. And I know that seems like a lot, but we've got way more than that in baskets. So if you want it and you're thinking, oh, I can't decide, then I would get it now.
Yeah, otherwise you'll be left with PDF only.
Yeah.
Which is fine if you don't mind printing.
Fine. But if you don't want the PDF,
you don't want to print it, you've got to, yeah. So now we'll just sew those shoulder seams 1 centimetre again, and then overlock or zigzag to neaten. I'm just not going to zigzag or anything just to save on time. It takes ages if you do all the bits on here when we're limited on time. So we'll just sew.
Yeah, so when you're doing it at home, you can choose how you do your neating.
Exactly, yeah. It says it in the instructions to do one or the other, so.
This might be a good opportunity to buy yourself an overlock. I'm always finding that a good opportunity because I haven't committed to it.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to justify myself. One day I'm going to go, I've got to have one. I need someone to say you cannot make these without one. And then I
mean, everything you can. You've got most things in your machines
now,
I know,
haven't you? But I'm waiting for someone to go, you can't make this without one, and then I'll have to be fully justified.
You'll be forced.
We do have overlockers for sale. Should you think this is the day today that I'm going to buy one?
They're handy. If you do a lot of dressmaking, they're really handy because I overlock all my seams to neaten them and they just look nice and professional.
I'm sort of wavering now because I've started to do a little bit more.
Yeah.
Just because I've started buying tablecloths.
Yeah, that's a really popular thing at the minute.
I'm really into the tablecloth sewing. I bought a beautiful one in France, and it was all hand embroidered, and there was the smallest hole in it, so it cost me €3.
Oh wow,
and
nice!
It's massive.
Yeah, you can get so
much.
And
the woman says, "I'm really sorry, it's got a hole in it." And I'm like, "I can live with the hole.
Matter.
This is going to be a
cut
blouse.
around it. Yeah, cut around it.
This is going to be my pyjamas."
Right. So once you've done that, now we will pop our facing straight on top. So we've got the back here, the front here. You're going to line up the shoulder seams and then line up the front here. So it'll curve round into a point and then go straight. So pin that in place and you're going to sew all the way around using your 1 centimetre. I'll pop a couple pins in and then see if I can do
it. The facing really gives it a nice neat edge, and I quite like with this, the light, you can see the facing through as well, because it gives it a really
with the light
finish, doesn't it?
Because you could top stitch that if you wanted to. Yeah, if you wanted some details.
It's a really nice detail though, isn't it?
Yeah, if you wanted it to be obvious. I mean, I haven't top stitched those ones, but you definitely could if you wanted that look. It would look really nice. So I'll just do the corners and then I'll sew this down.
So have you been wearing these? Because they're very partial, it's a bit hot at the moment.
So I made those in a size too small. So I can wear the top, but then the bottoms I made them and thought, oh, I've gained weight, so now now they don't fit. So
they will again one day.
They will again one day. The other ones I made in a size bigger, so I can wear those ones.
Dorothy says, I've got both patterns because I'm making them for my daughter-in-law and my granddaughter.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Brilliant.
Oh, do you know what would be lovely gifts?
Yeah, really
Talking
nice.
about Christmas, imagine making these for all the family.
And what
as
fabric
gifts.
are you going to use, Dorothy? Are you going to use the same fabric for both of them? Or different?
Yeah, matching or... Yeah.
Well, I like the fact they can be summer or winter. So is this shorter sleeve, is it short or is it...
It's about kind of... I think I did the short. Let me just check, actually, before I say that, because I don't want to say that and then get it completely wrong, because I might have... Imagine if I didn't do it. Yeah, no, you've got the 3/4 length, so it kind of sits just below your...
So you could go, right, well, I want a short one and just draw a line across there somewhere, couldn't you?
Yeah, so there's a line to cut for your long... So that's the PDF that I printed and stuck together there, just so you can see what it looks like. These are all the pages.
4A, 4B, 4C. Oh, so it's all labelled.
Yeah, and then you match up your little triangles all the way, and then there's a black border around every page. So you cut kind of the sides of your border, stick it together. So yeah, I printed it because I didn't print enough because I sent you all my copies.
So you had to pay for and download your own PDF.
Exactly, yeah. I got here because I'd been on holiday and I had one day to sew the samples before I came here.
No.
Yeah, I got back on Tuesday, I had Wednesday, and then I came down here yesterday. So I was like, I've got no pattern. I need to print one out. So, but that's like the beauty of a PDF as well. I printed it and sewed it the same day.
Yeah, it's done. I mean, I'm so impatient. I buy so many things by PDF because I think, and then if I buy the printed pattern, I think, I've got to wait now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously you can get it printed AO if you know like a good printer.
Yeah,
there's loads online now that you can get it printed by. It's good actually if in that case you can save a bit of money if you're printing quite a few patterns at once. I think because let's say you've bought 4 or 5 patterns and then you get them all sent to printers. Sometimes it's cheaper to do that than buy the the printed. So it's just preference, isn't it, really?
Yeah, that's true. Dorothy says, I'm going to make matching, and as they usually buy themselves new ones every Christmas. Dorothy, that's brilliant.
Lovely.
I think they should be matched. It is a bit of a thing, the Christmas Eve pyjama, isn't it?
It is.
New pyjamas Christmas Eve. I think you should go matching, but Dorothy, I think you should also put their initials on.
Oh, that would be nice, yeah.
Just a little
monogram in.
Just a little monogram, little back stitch with chain stitch.
That'd be so nice.
Send them to Vic, she'll do them on her embroidery machine for you.
Could even do that by hand though, couldn't you?
Exactly. I think you've got to put their initials on because they might buy themselves them every Christmas, but they don't buy themselves ones with their initials on.
That's true. That is
true.
true.
You could just applique them on.
Yeah.
Would look nice.
Oh, true. Yeah. Instead of embroidering.
Yeah, just applique. Dorothy, it's got to be done.
Right, so you've done your facing like this here, okay? So we've sewn it on. Now you want to understitch. So what understitching is you take your facing away from the top, and then you push your seam allowance over onto the facing, and then you sew your seam allowance onto your facing. Now you can overlock this first if you're using something not too bulky, or what I do sometimes is I do my understitching and then I cut my seam allowance right back up to the understitching. So it's just preference there. So you're going to do that, but what that does is it keeps your facing to the inside and stops it peeking out. So we'll do that. I'll do a bit of it just to show you. When you get to the corner, I kind of just follow it in like a gentle curve rather than a really sharp corner, and then trim that back as well.
Okay.
Just makes it a bit easier to understitch if you're not used to it. So we'll take this side, push the seam allowance onto facing, and then I'll sew that in place.
Sue says, I give my daughters pyjamas, makeup remover pads, a toothbrush and a tube of toothpaste. Brilliant. And is that like their Christmas Eve present? Yeah, I think that's a really nice idea, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a nice cosy present, isn't it?
And I hope you put them all in a matching drawstring bag.
Oh, that's it. You could use your leftovers for that. Your scraps, couldn't you?
Make a little draft door. Claire says, how much fabric do I need for a size 6? I'd like to make matching PJs for me and my children. One moment. I think size 6.
It probably says up to size 12. I think.
Yeah,
I think
it
I've done it
does.
for...
So it does say, well, 150 centimetres, you need 2.7 metres. 137. So 150 centimetre wide fabric, you'll need 2.7 metres. If you've got 137 centimetre wide fabric, you'll need 3.4 metres.
Yeah, so that's for a size 12.
There you go, look. If you just quickly pause your telly.
Oh yeah, there you can see it all.
Pause. That's what you need. There you go.
Right, I'm not going to go all the way around just because it takes
Pardon?
time to do that.
Chris, can you repeat that? Fabulous. So Dorothy said she's got the brother embroidery machine, so yes, she can monogram. Oh, fantastic. Can you send us a photo when you've done it? I think that's, honestly, they're going to love that.
Oh, if anybody does actually ever make anything, I love seeing the photos. If you ever post them or send them in or anything, I love seeing them. I always think it makes my day when I see people making things.
Well, it's nice because you've designed it, and it's also, I suppose, seeing it, what fabric people choose and what they do. And
exactly. It's just nice because you don't actually get that many people that show you what they've made. You get people tell you.
But not show you.
But not show you, and it's really nice to see sometimes.
Okay.
So there's the facing. So I've trimmed it back just there so you can
Ellen
see.
says, hi all, I've just bought the pattern. I haven't sewn for about 35 years. I'm going to give it a go. What size elastic would I need? We didn't talk about elastic.
No, yeah, I think it's 2 centimetres. 2 centimetres wide, the elastic. I should say on the pattern here.
Have we got elastic?
Yeah, 2 centimetres or 3/4 of an inch, the elastic you need for that one.
Well done. I'm so pleased. It's really nice when I hear that when people say, I haven't done this for ages, but this has inspired me and I'm going to give it a go.
Yeah, and I think it is a nice, easy pattern to do. Obviously, I say easy and some people get annoyed at me for saying easy, but it is quite simple.
How much elastic do they need? Because that is the 2 centimetre elastic. Oh, hang on. I should know this.
It says it in the... I've got a little chart in here.
Okay.
So, depending what... Do you want me to pop that there and you can see. So there's the elastic chart, depending on your size. So the maximum is 127.5 centimetres. That's for the 32.
Okay.
So they're all there, depending on...
So get yourself 3 units. That'll be 1.5 metres. You'll be sorted.
Yeah, that'll give you plenty. You'll have loads then. So yeah, I'd say if you only want 2 units, that'll do you up to a size 20.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
2 units up to a 20, 3 units over a 20. And there it was 99 pence. That is exactly the right elastic.
Yeah, and you don't want less than, like 1 unit won't be enough
for
any of them, so at least 2. So the facing there, I've only done half of it, so it'll look a bit of a mess on some of mine. But once you've done it, you trim it, turn it to the inside, just push out your little corner for your V-neck there, and you've got a nice, neat facing. So you just need to overlock or neaten the edge there, the raw edge that goes all the way around. That's it, your facing's done. Okay.
Nice. And then top stitch, should you have
if you wish. Yeah, if you wish, you can top stitch it down.
But because on this one you can really see the edge of that, I think that's really attractive.
It would look nice, yeah. It would look nice. You could contrast stitch it as well if you had, I don't know, white and you wanted something nice on top. So that's pretty much the shirt done, to be honest. Like, all you've got to do is put your sleeve in and then sew your side seams and then add buttonholes. So it's not a big sew. So now we've got the...
Sorry, a quick question. Would these PJs be okay for a man?
I haven't tested them, so I can't really say. Tends to be that...
Yeah, come on out here, Chris. You've got to put these size 10 pyjama bottoms.
I think the V-neck... men tend to not wear the V-neck, so it depends, really. Style-wise, obviously, they've not been designed for a male body. That's just something to bear in mind. Style-wise, generally what people do if they want to convert it into menswear is they find that because they're high-waisted, men wear them lower on the hips, so they'll be a lower to mid-rise. Men tend to have a straighter body as well, so you can kind of get away with it. And then in terms of the top, you'd want to lengthen it, at least definitely lengthen the sleeves.
Oh, yeah,
is definitely something that you'd do for men. Yeah, and then it just depends really. I suppose it depends what you make it out of. Yeah, you could even raise up the neckline and turn it into just a standard.
Oh yes, you could.
Yeah, if you wanted something like that. But yeah, it's not designed for men, so I can't say definitively yes, you can.
Collector Westminster goes, how do I order the digital pattern? Nothing happens when I click on the purchase. You can't do it from the app. You have to do it from the website, or you have to call in to the studio. But you can't do it from the app. I don't know why that is. It's a weird thing. So if you've got problems, though, call the number 0800 001 4433. They'll be able to help you because they're very good at things like that.
This one, yeah. So
we've got a lot of messages today. I've purchased a digital pattern, but I'm left unsure of how to print just size 10.
Yeah. So if you drop me an email, so my email's nhpatterns@outlook.com, use that one. I'll send you a little PDF that I've put together of just how to print the layers. It'll probably be this afternoon when I get back, because I've got to drive back after this. But I can send you that and then do it. I mean, if you're using Adobe Reader, I think it's called, the Adobe PDF Viewer, when you open it, on the right-hand side, there's two little square symbols, like a square stacked on top of each other. If you click on that, you'll see all of the layers are there, and they've got like an eye icon. If you just click the eye, it turns them off. It's really simple, but I can send you a little PDF if you need help. So, yeah, so here's your armhole now. So we're going to pop the sleeve in. So match up your shoulder, right sides together. Match up the edges. You've got notches on here as well that you can match. And then just sew it in. It's on the flat, so it's nice and easy to sew, this one. It's not a set-in sleeve.
Instead of using elastic, could I use a ribbon tie instead from Sarah?
You would want to, you can put a ribbon tie in it. You need to add some buttonholes for that if you wanted to, because you need something for the, the ribbon to come out of. But you'd want elastic as well, really. What you'll find is if you use a ribbon and no elastic in it, it'll kind of cut into the body, because the ribbon will almost, when it
narrow,
squishes together, and it'll go as like a little tube. And it will just feel like you've got a bit of string holding it up.
And you won't be able to breathe.
Yeah.
Because it won't expand.
Yeah, exactly. So you'll find that it's quite uncomfortable if you don't do it. So you can do it as a look. So you can add some buttonholes into the front, make it like a drawstring, but put your elastic in as well.
Right, okay, now that makes sense. So that the if you wanted to tighten it, then you could.
Yeah, so it would look nice. It'd look like a detail, but yeah, you wouldn't want to do it just with nothing.
Janice says, a nice pattern. I love that the sleeves are not too wide at the cuff. I'm going to make it as a blouse to start with. Thank you, Tash. I would as well.
Yeah, that's a nice idea.
I think it's a love. And you see the sleeve? It's not. See, I think a lot of the time pyjamas, they're really flappy on the leg and they're really wide at the cuff, but this isn't.
It's made narrower so that it's not super.
You see, if you wanted to, you could even go like 3/4 length with it as a blouse as well.
Yeah, you can. So there's the line on there to have it 3/4 length. With it as well, I will say the top is oversized. I think we said that at the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah, so I would say I'm normally a 12/14 and this is a 10. Yeah. And this fits me beautifully.
And
so
when I
make mine, I should be making a 10.
Yeah, and I think in the photos that we put up of me wearing it, I put them on the fans group. I think I'm wearing a 12 in the tartan one. Oh no, I think that might be a 12. That might be a 12.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I might have made a 12 in them to make sure.
I should be making a 12.
Yeah. And then I'm wearing a 10 in the white one.
Right, okay.
And I'm normally a 10 to 12. So it's true to size if you like it a bit oversized. You could size down if you don't want it as loose.
Right.
Basically.
It's a good idea to make it in a blouse, because then you could make it in, you could block it, you could colour block it, then use a variety of fabrics you like.
Wear it with jeans, can't you?
Absolutely.
Just wear it with jeans in it.
I've done it with my little crop trousers and it's just right length. Right, so the larger size, there are 29 patterns left and 51 in baskets.
Oh dear.
As Ben used to say, you do the maths. How are we getting on with the smaller size? Right, the smaller size, there are 42 left. And 41 in baskets. And now there's 41 left and 41 in baskets, so there we go.
I tell you what, to be fair, you're getting a bargain on this one, because I undercharged for selling it, didn't I? Because I didn't realise how big the pattern was when I...
Well, and the fact that it's trousers, top, pyjamas and nightshirt.
Well, I didn't realise, I didn't think about it, and I put it as my normal price point, and then when I printed the pattern, got them printed by the printers, it's 2 patterns, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So when they printed it, I was like, oh, that was a bit expensive.
Yeah, because it is trousers and a top. Although it's called pyjamas, it is...
It's 2 patterns, yeah. So when I printed it, my printer sent me the bill, and I thought...
Oh,
whoops!
Whoa.
So you get a good deal, because it wouldn't be that cheap next time.
I think the trousers in like a navy double gauze for summer. Yeah, perfect.
So let me flip it over so you can see from the front. So now I've just folded it so that me front and back are together, matched up my side seams, and I'll sew my underarm all the way down, and then side seam. And then that's the blouse done.
That's lovely
apart
because
from...
you're not inserting a sleeve.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm not a big fan of that.
You don't, so a lot of people worry about that, and honestly, with anything that's loose fit, oversized, drop shoulder, you don't need to. It can be done flat. A lot of people do actually put it in flat when it's meant to be, oh, I've unthreaded, when it's meant to be a set-in sleeve as well. But it's just preference, really. Just means that you have to change the construction of it if you buy a pattern that's set in. Just rethread that. But once you've done this, all that's left is hem and buttonholes. So that's, we've almost sewn the shirt in the...
You have. I mean, I know you've cut it out, but yeah, it shows you how easy it does.
Yeah.
Susan says, I've ordered the pattern. I'm going to make the shorty PJs for my granddaughter and a nightie for myself. Make lovely shorts for the summer in double gauze. I think so, because I guess all you've got to do is get a pair of shorts that you like the length of, measure them up against the pattern, and then cut them off.
Yeah.
So you could have them as shorts.
The only thing I'll say to do with that is if you want them shorter, because they're a slimmer fit, they're going to be a little bit closer to your thigh where you cut them off. So if you want a bit of a looser fit, I'd size up in the trousers to make shorts, because they're fine for trousers because they slim down your leg and then they're tapered. But sometimes for shorts, you want a bit more room.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? You might want a bit more room around your thigh. Completely up to you, just preference.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So if you measure something you've got, see how it compares. And then...
Yeah, and you might find that your shorts, you just want them to be a little bit looser on your thigh, so you've got more comfort for movement. It's just preference, really. I normally go, for shorts, I go a bit wider in the leg.
But I guess if you measure something you've got, then you'll know.
You can see. Yeah, you can measure that.
You know, when I'm hemming things now, I can't be bothered to try it on. I just measure a pair of something I've got that I know that's a nice length and just cut it to the same length.
Yeah, and then you can actually measure the width of the thigh on the pattern, front and back, and then measure your short hem around and see if they're similar. Because then you might go, oh, actually, I need a bit more room, or a bit less if you've got like smaller thighs, or, you know. So we're nearly done with this. There we go. So then your sleeve is popped in. Shall we turn it out the right way so you can see?
There's only 23 large ones left, 52 in baskets.
So do that. Tuck your face in.
That's really quick, isn't it?
Yeah. So I would have done this if I'd understitched the whole thing. It would be like that. And there's the front. So then the next step is just to put your buttonholes in. Now you can put as many or as little as you want in. That's completely up to you. What I tend to do is I tend to try it on and then determine where I want the buttons based on kind of if you want them more sealed at your bust or anything. So there are 4 buttons for the 4 to 18 range and then 5 buttons for your 16 to 32 range because it's a little bit longer. But yeah, it's up to you. You can put them wherever you want, to be honest. Some people prefer more, don't they? They want a bit more coverage, so they put them less distance. And then these ones are about 10 centimetres away from each other. So you've got less fiddling about, basically.
And then you do buttonhole on your machine for this?
Yes, so it will look, your buttonhole foot would look something like this. Now this is a buttonhole foot, and what you can do, let me grab a button. So we've got some over here.
Yeah, we've got buttons as well, if you fancy buttons.
I think the same as these ones. So
are they? Yes, that's the same ones, isn't it? Yeah, these are nice buttons, actually, aren't they?
So what you do with your buttonhole foot is this gap here is the size of your button, so you want it slightly bigger than that. What you can do is you can move this out, you can pop your button in the end, and you can close it. And what that's meant to do is that's meant to set this size to be the correct size for your button. I don't personally like that. I always think that this comes out way too big. So what I normally do is I just pop my button into this section and then just move it to be slightly bigger. Can you see that's ever so slightly bigger than my button? And then I've got that set. And then you pop it on your machine and set it to go. And I would just do a test.
Yeah, in this pack, there's 100 for $3.99.
Yeah.
That's madness, isn't it? How cool, 100 buttons.
And it's quite a nice...
They're nice look, because they're like stripy.
Yeah, and
like
they go with a lot.
Buttons.
Yeah, so I use those ones on the navy fabric, and I do use them on this fabric.
And they're all slightly different. They're not all exactly the same either.
Yeah, Yeah, they're quite nice because they're a good one actually. So I think on one of the shows I did before, I had these exact buttons in just like a pearly white colour.
Yeah.
On here, actually, those ones. I don't know if you've got those ones
Yes,
in.
we have, yes.
But you gave me a pack of 100 of them, I think, maybe last year. And every project I've used since in here, I've just put those buttons on. So
I know, that's lovely, because I often put buttons like around the hem, the cuffs of things.
Yeah,
just
or
as
on
a
the shoulders or
decoration.
something.
Yeah, 100 for $3.99.
So if you have the paley coloured ones, I think if you were to buy this colour, the pale kind of white pearlescent kind of looking ones,
yes,
you've got something for everything then. They
yeah,
go with
true.
so much.
But we haven't got them in a pot. We've got white ones on a card. But I quite like these.
Yeah,
we've got like a pack of white ones.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, similar though. Similar ones, so you could use them as well. That would do you both size sets.
Yeah, so that's the pack of 7, but we should have the... I haven't got those.
Don't have this pack of 100 in a pearly colour. No, but they're nice buttons. Yeah, they go with everything.
I just think that's an amazing price, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So that's pretty much it, unless you want me to do a buttonhole.
No, I don't think we've got time to do that, unfortunately.
But
that's the...
that and then hems.
Right, let's just go back to the pattern. So we'll get the 2 patterns.
I'll move these out of the way.
Oh, message from Julie. I loads of messages this morning. I've ordered the large size. What's the difference between the 2 sizes? Well, this is a perfect time to tell you this. So sizes 4 to 18. If we talk about the sizes...
Yeah, so if you were to look at hip, the size 40, if we put them here so they're next to each other, the size 4 to 18 goes 34 to 46 hip, and then the hip of the 16 to 32 goes 44 to 60. So there's no difference actually across the hip measurements other than specifically the size, just increasing for that. With the 4 to 18, if you look at the difference between your high bust and full bust, there's 2 inches difference. So that's a B cup, we say in dressmaking, not the same as your bra size. And then in the 16 to 32, there's 4 inches difference between your high bust and your full bust. So what it means is it sits a bit more comfortably around your chest area, basically. What you often find is people with a larger bust that are kind of smaller framed tend to go bigger in size to accommodate for their bust, but then it's all loose up here. So obviously if you think of a V-neck, like this has got, if you were to go bigger in size, it's going to sit away from your neck and be baggy and gapey. But when we do the D cup in the larger size range, it means it kind of sits a little bit more flush with the neckline still.
So the smaller size is a bust of 32 to 44 B cup.
Yeah.
And the larger size is 44 to 60 D cup.
Yeah, so to get that, all you do is ignore your bra size, nothing to do with that. All that you do is you measure your high bust, which is under your armpits and around, and you measure your full bust and you look at the inch difference between the 2. So 1 inch is an A, 2 is a B, 3 is a C, 4 is a D, and so on. So that's the 2 sizes. So the crossover, the 16 to 18 across the 2 size ranges is purely based on cup size.
Okay, so if you're a 16 or 18, then if you're a B cup, by the smaller one, if you're a D cup, by the bigger one.
Exactly, and then the only difference pattern-wise is that the 16 to 32 has a bust dart, so that it accommodates for that bust shaping.
Right, the larger size is on screen now. Again, we have got 17 left. 53 in baskets. So now is the time. The smaller size, which is the size 4 to 18, which is your 32 to 44 inch B cup. 39 baskets. Remember, this is an easy fit, though. This is not a fitted princess line bodice.
No, you know, there's no darts in the smaller size range, and you've only got the 1 bust dart in the.
So it's not, you know, I wouldn't worry too much about it's all going to be super fitted.
Yeah.
We've got 36 of those left. So I think when you're making, you know, like a really fitted blouse, and it matters so much, but this is quite a loose pyjama, isn't it? So.
Yeah, and it's you know, it's a drop shoulder, so you don't have to worry about the shoulder fitting in the right position.
Yeah,
You've got all of that. It's just nice and comfy, really. And
it's lovely. Honestly, I'm really enjoying wearing this.
Yeah, feels comfy.
I'm going to give them back now.
You're wearing a pyjama top.
I've already had one of Tash's pattern make, so... this is the digital version. Now, the digital version is all the sizes. If you get confused about any of the printing out, email Tash and she can send you a PDF of how to do it.
Yeah.
What's the email address again?
nhpatterns@outlook.com. And then, if you want to know how to print the layered the layered thing.
Right.
I'll send you a PDF and it'll show
Because
you.
I think that's genius. What a really good idea.
It just makes it so much
It
easier.
so much does.
Especially if you've got loads of lines on one pattern and you struggle to see the difference, because sometimes they can look quite similar, can't they? And
yes.
sometimes it can be quite hard to tell the difference. So if you struggle
Especially
with
when you
that,
get to like the curvy bit and then you think,
Yeah, and they
where
cross
is that
over.
going?
Yeah,
Fabulous.
yeah.
So that's £13 for the digital download. That will be emailed straight to you and will include all of the sizes, which is fabulous. Have we got any fabrics left? Okay. So the one that I'm wearing is this one here. Gorgeous check. This is 4 metres. This is enough fabric for up to the size 22. For both the pyjamas and the bottoms and the top, £44.92. We've only got 10 of these bundles left. You're saving £3 with that one. If you want this gorgeous traditional check, this is the one that Tash has been demoing. Remember, these are both brushed cotton. Again, £44.92. You've got 4 metres of fabric, which is what you will need for the larger, up to the size 22. I'm just going to do the double gauze, the green double gauze, because it's so lovely. It's very Christmassy, but very, you know, nice, lightweight, summery. These are lovely to keep you nice and cool as well. When you're under your thick duvet, they'll keep you a bit cooler. £46.90. What's great about double gauze is they're not see-through as well. So I love a double gauze, because you buy a lightweight blouse and you can't see through.
I think that would be lovely for a night dress, wouldn't it? If you do want to extend it, double gauze would be beautiful for a night dress.
A red one.
Yeah.
Even. It's a nice red. It looks really bright on my screen there, and it's not. It's actually, I would say, Christmas red, that sort of red colour. Not claret, because it's not as dark as that, but it's not really scarlet. It's more of a Christmas red. That's £46.90. Message from Derek. Layered patterns are fantastic to work with. I wish more companies did that. Derek, I'm with you. I've never even heard of them. It's something I've always thought. I wish you could just print it out one size. Didn't even know it was a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't more people do it? Thank you so much, Tash. That's been brilliant. When are you back with us?
I'm back on August 5th.
Brilliant.
Just
New
after
pattern?
my birthday. Don't think so next time.
Okay.
No, I think I'm just doing other people's patterns next time.
Okay. Well, it's always a joy. Let's hope I'm on that date.
Yeah, I've only been on with you once before.
I know.
And it's been nice.
It's so good. I'm so excited to see you today. Thanks so much for joining me for this hour. I'll be back with you in a few minutes' time with the lovely Alison Reid, who's got some gorgeous felt decorations, stockings, and the most beautiful elves. I'll see you back here in 4.
Ho, 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 ho.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
Join us in store for the Crafter's Companion in Evesham. You'll be able to shop dedicated collections from SewingStreet, Jewellery Maker and selected brands featured across Hobby Maker, all under one roof. Why not make a day of it? With a coffee shop on site, you can relax, browse and enjoy everything the store has to offer, and incredible prices on the products you love. Whether you love sewing, jewellery making or papercraft, there's something waiting for you at Crafter's Companion Evesham. We can't wait to see you there.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Ho, 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 ho. Why wait until December? Join us for Christmas in July on Sewing Street from the 13th to the 26th of July. Tune in from 7 a.m. every morning for festive inspiration, wonderful offers and Christmas crafting magic. Tune in for Christmas in July on Sewing Street. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho.
Welcome back to Christmas in July, and Alison. We can't have
Hello.
Christmas July without you, can we?
Oh, thanks.
It wouldn't be the same without a bit of felt gloriousness.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I've fallen in love with these elves. As Chris said to me, I knew you were going to love those elves. I'm starting with, I absolutely love these elves. Look at them. There are 6 dancing elves, and the kit has got everything you need for them. I just love them. I don't know why. I think they just look real.
Do they?
Yeah, they just look real. So are they all different, or have you just decorated them differently?
So I've got some that are in totally different poses with different parcels. I've got, say, the boy elf and the elfette. Elfette, is that right? The elfette?
Elfette? Is that a girl elf?
Like the Smurfette.
Yeah. No, I don't know. An elfette.
But anyway, the girl elf, we've got her holding a parcel, as with the elf. And then the same with the girl and the boy holding the cane at the end. So it's the 2 in the middle that are totally different, but then we've got different colours.
Can we take an elf off?
Yeah, which one would you like?
I would like that one, please.
That one, yeah. Okay.
No, I like the boy version, don't know why. It's just his ears, I don't know.
No, I did, here we go, he's coming off.
It's like being in a sweet shop. Please, may I have that one? I'd like that one, please.
There he is.
Because look, I've just got to show you him in close-up. Look at that for an elf. He's just gorgeous. It's his ears and his little cheeks.
Yeah.
And they're just lovely,
It's the
aren't
little
they?
details as well. You know, I thought, oh, I'll put tags on to personalise them as the gifts for children.
Yeah, they're brilliant. So they could be a gala, like a bunting. I think I'd want them like this. I'd have them on a string and have them hanging like around my fireplace. But you could have them hanging on the tree. Yeah. They could be for gifts. They could be gift
parcels. Yeah.
For your favourite people.
Yeah, of course.
And not everybody, because you imagine how long that would take. You could just have them hung around in the house in little places.
Yeah, doorknobs. Anywhere. Yeah.
Just to make as many as you like. Now, the brilliant thing is that we've got a kit here, because when I'm looking at that, I'm thinking, oh, well, you've got that colour and that, right?
Yeah.
Well, where am I going to get all of this? This kit's got it all. So, look at all this felt. Now, this is enough to make all of the elves.
It is,
all 6. So, we've got the dark green. We've got that elf green.
Now, I love that because it's kind of really fresh,
It's the right colour, isn't it? Look.
Yeah.
It's a proper elf colour.
It's gorgeous.
I think it's better than the dark green for an elf, isn't it?
Definitely. It's just the whole sort of colour palette, the range works really well with the girl elf, the elfette, with, you know, sort of like the coral hair and then the little red dress.
Yeah, see, that is a proper elf colour. So you've got the 2 greens. Oh, there's so much felt in here. You've got the reds that are used for, obviously, lots of elf areas.
I mean, to be
lots
honest
of
with
red.
you, Rebecca, you'd probably be able to do more with the amount of felt that you've got here in this kit. You'd probably be able to make more than...
You've got loads. I mean, you've got black, brown, skin, bright pink, white, turquoise. Oh, yes, I was thinking, that's for some of the presents,
Little
isn't it? And then you've got smaller pieces as well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're going to make a lot of elves. I mean, look at the price of this, $27.99. $27.99. And look at this pattern. How many pages are in this?
I think there's about 40 odd.
Okay, so this is so you've got all the basic stuff, how to do the stitches.
Yeah.
Even how to do the felting, because that's just for the nose.
That's just the little nose, yeah.
Right, quarter of the stock's gone. You are going to have to be quick with this. I love the fact that you've coloured in the templates.
Yeah, I mean, I decided to do that a little while ago with my instructions because it does guide the maker a little bit more. However, if they, say, wanted to make an elf into a different colour, if they've got their craft stash at home and they've already used the green and they wanted to make another one, you know, so it's kind of versatile in that way.
But it's a nice guide, isn't it?
Yeah.
And do you know what? We get so many people that say the messaging about things is, can you hand sew this? And quite often go, well, you could, but it's really sort of designed for machine sewing. This
all hand stitched.
is designed to be hand sewn. This is where you cut out all your pieces, you sit down on the sofa, and you enjoy the process of sewing it together.
That's right, yeah.
And I think this is lovely.
And
So
maybe, you know, Nana, Grandma, whatever, can actually sit down and make them with, you know, a grandchild as well, working up towards Christmas. A nice little project to work on together.
So you've got all the templates, and then every bit of instructions that you've got a photo.
Yeah.
So you can see like
a bald elf.
A bald elf. But you know, I think it is things. It's like those little cheeks. You know, that's what makes him,
the
doesn't
little
it?
details, yeah.
Look at all the photos, so you can sit and work your way all through them. You're going to have presents, so how to make the presents. Of
course.
And then that is great, isn't it?
Yeah, so what I've done here, like with everything that I've done, my books, all my past instructions for SewingStreet, what I do is I like to sort of, you know, have a full-size template there so that people can see easily what stitches they're doing where.
Have you seen Tracy's message? Oh, Alison, I adore everything you do, but you're on my husband's naughty list as his wallet is emptied every time you appear. I've ordered all 3 kits. Tracy, yeah, that's brilliant. Tracy, but they're great value for money, so he should be pleased. What I would do with these, this is an embroidery design.
Oh, people have said that before. Yeah.
Right, we've got more people who've got this kit in baskets now than we've got in stock. But I would trace that onto some calico.
Yeah.
And I would embroider that.
Yeah.
And even you could just backstitch. You don't even need to do anything fancy, do you?
No. I mean, that could also, that's a good idea for, say, maybe something alternative for the future. Maybe to work alongside the felt pieces.
Can you imagine a table runner in
yeah,
calico with all these elves dancing all around, and you could just backstitch round the edge of it, or even, I mean, the blanket stitch, you could do that. I mean, this is that is just an embroidery transfer, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
As well as a stitch. Look at this is my table. You've got to do this.
I know.
You've got to do this.
I'm inspired now. You've given me an idea.
This is I'm going to have the elves dancing all the way down. So you could just take the 2 dancing ones, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Skipping, and then if you want, you could reverse them.
Mirror image them.
Mirror them.
Yeah.
Skipping all the way around.
Yeah.
I mean,
nice border.
14 left. Please be quick. And look, you see, this is how I would do it. Having that photo, I would just go, okay, because I'm not very good at going off. I want mine to be the same.
Yeah, I wanted to do that. I mean, this is another thing that I've started to do as well, is that I just think it's nice, although you've got the design guides there which illustrate which stitches to use, I think having that colour version where you can actually home in, you know, on this lacing stitch, you can see the little jingle bells, you can see the eyelashes, you know, it's all the little finer details in colour.
Well, Christine says, hi, gorgeous girls. Alison, the elves are so cute. Great idea to get children involved.
Yeah,
I think that's a lovely idea.
Yeah.
Because they can then do a little bit, you can do a bit, they can choose.
And what I like about that as well, it's a learning process as well. You're teaching sort of like young children a skill.
And that's what it's all about, isn't it? It is our duty to pass on.
Well, you see, the thing is, when I was like little and I got my love and passion for stitching, my nana used to sort of like teach me how to sew, and it's that kind of generational thing.
Well, isn't it? And you always get one. So my nana taught me to knit, my auntie taught me to crochet, my mum taught, and it is our duty.
Yeah, of course.
And you can do that with elves.
Yeah.
We've got, because I think this is important, that yarn is very important, isn't it? Because This yarn, it's very posh actually. It's West Yorkshire Spinners yarn.
It's lovely. Yeah.
It's really nice, isn't it?
Well, yeah. When I was looking, I thought that would be perfect.
Can we get a girl off?
Do you want a girl?
And this is lovely because it's lyocell, which is a type of viscose, and wool, so it's got a bit of drape.
Yeah, yeah.
If you want a ball of that, Chris, can we put this one in? Because the kit's gone now.
Oh gosh.
It's gone. Where am I going to get mine?
Oh dear.
Oh dear. How did that happen? £4.50. It's called watermelon, but if you want them to be the same, that is a beautiful colour, isn't it?
Yeah. It just is a lovely, I just fell in love with it. It's a lovely combination.
It really works with that, doesn't it? It's a bit Pippi Longstocking.
It is, it is.
If she were an elf.
Yeah, but she's also quite mischievous looking, don't you think?
Really naughty. We've also put this colour in. You use this for tying up the parcels, didn't you? Not for the hair.
No.
But if you want, it's just if you want I mean, you could use oddments of yarn that you've got yourself. If you want the same colour as the one that Alison's used, those are the two. I think particularly I'd get this one because
it's Falkland Islands as well.
It's posh, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's in the news, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, now obviously you can't get the kit now, sadly, but good news, you can get the instructions on their own. You have to provide all your own felt, but there we are. At least we've got the instructions.
Yeah.
Now, I'm thinking, it doesn't matter about the garland, £9.99 for those embroidery transfers.
Yeah, another project in itself.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, just all the things that you would put those onto.
I know. You know what would be nice as well?
What?
A Christmas apron.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. And, you know, and you could even have a navy one because I always get mine dirty and just do it in red on that, couldn't you?
Yeah. That'd be a nice idea, that, yeah.
I would pay £9.99 just for the for the transfers.
Yes.
I think
I'm going to have to go home now and do something like this.
You are going to have to do something with those because
Sorry, Steve.
Because you've got these already. They need to be dancing on a Christmas tree skirt, don't they?
Definitely, yeah.
Well, you could change the size of them. See, what I would do as well is I'd put them on my photocopy. I'd reduce them.
Yeah, shrink them down, make them bigger. Yeah.
Well, just because they would be gorgeous to go like around the bottom of something. Anyway, £9.99 for those. Have we got the PDF? Oh, we have. There we go. So if you do want to just use the transfers, I mean, obviously, you've got all the instructions. If you want the digital download, because you want to print them at home, enlarge them, reduce them or whatever, because you know on your printer, you just mirror image them.
Yeah.
There is a thing. It took me ages to work that out on mine.
Yeah,
I had to ask AI, how do I flip the ages? But once you've worked it out, it's brilliant. So the digital download, £9.99, just ask ChatGPT, it's just like a genius. How do I flip the image? Tracy says, good morning both. I downloaded at 8.
Oh, right, okay.
And printed the patterns.
Oh, are you making them now? Yeah.
Show us your elves then.
And we'll be making
love
them in
Alison's
summer.
patterns. I'll be making them in summer holiday with my grand.
Oh, thank you.
That's a great idea. We've got a lot of messages. From Elaine. Hi, Alison and SewingStreet team. I would love it if you would make up an embellishment pack for the elves. Yeah, that's a rip, because look at these elves.
Yeah, I know. Would you like me to get a couple more down?
Yeah, because look, we've got studs. What do they call those? Brads.
Yeah.
We've got bells.
So
I mean, look, pipe cleaner. You should definitely do an embellishment pack.
Yeah, and the bells on the...
Definitely the bells.
Another one.
Yeah, so all we need are small tags.
Yeah, they're just cut out of paper.
Okay.
Yeah.
The nice fluffy baker's twine would be lovely.
Yeah.
That's nice, actually. That's like jute baker's twine. Yeah, it's like the little bells and things.
Yeah, the finishing touches. Here we go. Right, so you've got the other two, but they're just in another colourway. But,
oh, okay.
Right, so that's all of them apart from the elf.
It's the little bells, really. It's the jingly bells. So, yes, but next time you do them... Actually, you're going to have to come back with these. Maybe you need to have an embellishment pack.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Just, before Christmas, yeah.
Gorgeous. Okay. Anyway, well done for everyone who's got the kit. Very pleased for you. And don't forget, we do have the instructions as well as the digital download. Oh, more morning, Norma. How are you doing today up? And it's a bit cool up in Scotland. Showers up there. Rebecca, I missed what you said. Why would you mirror image? And how do you make the elf's leg curl? Well, Norma, the thing is, what I think is I would have mine skipping along like a table runner. So if I mirror image them, they'd be facing the other way.
Yeah.
So, you see this one? If I flipped him, he'd be running that way.
Yeah.
And it took me ages to work out to do it on the printer, to ask AI. This is a while ago. What was question 2, Chris? Chris, what was the second part of Norma's question?
I didn't see it.
How do you make his leg curl?
Oh, it's just the way, I'll demonstrate, but it's just literally the way that you cut the felt out. So it's cut out on like a curve.
Oh, so if I sew the template.
Yeah. So where is he?
Where's his leg? Hang on, it might be on this page.
There it is.
Oh, so you don't, Norma, you don't have to make his leg curl, he does it.
Yeah. It's a permanent curl.
Yeah, it's not a special thing. So only mirror image them if you want them to be facing in other ways.
Yeah, a different direction.
What's your angel policy?
Yeah, if people want to make them up, that's fine, no problem. But if you're Mr. John Lewis, then that's another story.
Yeah, not for large commercial use. If you make up a few to make and sell, that's fine. But if we're going full-scale production, Alison would like a cut.
I mean, I've had some lovely people in the past ask me about things, you know, like with my cat book, I had a cat welfare lady rang me up and she said, in our shop, you know, we look after sort of, you know, stray cats and everything. Would it be okay if we made some of these to go in our shop and sell to raise some funds? And I said, yeah, that's fine, because that's like a really nice cause, isn't it? Yeah.
Until she made 10,000 of them and you went, it's not quite so fine anymore. Right, let's do stockings now.
Okay.
The instructions are still available in printed and digital for the elves, just not the kit. Let's talk stockings. These are lovely as well. I just the elves were my favourite.
Right, now you can just lift those off.
I'm going to go round to the front.
Right, okay.
Oh, yes, yes. I will...
And then I'll just... oh, hang on.
You've done your display so beautifully. I can't get anything off.
Sorry, we've disappeared off screen for a minute.
Yeah. This is because you displayed everything so beautifully. I know I actually can't get it off. So in the kit, you've got enough to do. Right, you've got enough to do 3 stockings.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. I will put them back.
Don't worry. Well, no, they're fine now. Yeah.
Right, so we've got enough to make all 3 stockings. Let me show you. I'll move the kit. Alison says, morning all, I have lots of Alison's kits and I love them all. Once you start making them, you lose yourself around. I can imagine, because I can imagine going, I'm just going to finish his legs. You know? And then I'm just going to... Because I just think that it's just so lovely. I mean, obviously, I love machine sewing, but for a lot of people who only do hand sewing, it's really nice to have something lovely to hand sew. Now, this mixes both things.
It does, yeah, it does.
So the kit has got everything you need for all 3, except for the fleece, which we have available separately.
Right.
So the stocking, we've got a snowman, a gingerbread man, and a Father Christmas.
Yeah.
Aren't they lovely? They're just beautiful. So what you've got felt on the front. So the whole of the front is felt. That's embellished and embroidered.
Yeah. We've got the main part of the stocking as well, which has been embroidered, and I've put some tiny seed beads
really
on.
Sweet, aren't they?
Yeah, and we've just got little additions such as the velvet ribbon, and I've got some twigs from the garden.
Oh, no way!
For his little hands, and I made sure they had sort of like...
I'm quite impressed you've got them there exactly the same.
Oh, I was hunting.
Was this a lengthy task?
Didn't take me too long, but I'm not sure what the neighbours thought I was up to. I don't know.
Because they are exactly the same. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, and I just painted them with a bit of nail varnish.
That's a good idea.
And this is that wool that you were talking about earlier.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. So that's the watermelon.
That's the watermelon.
Gosh, look at that, because that comes out quite a different colour.
Now,
I'll just tell you a little tip here.
Oh, yeah, go on then. Right. People may know about this, but they may not, so I'll just throw it out there for those that don't. Whenever I make a wool pom-pom, right, I always boil a kettle. Watch your hands and fingers at this particular point. We don't want any accidents and burns and trips to A&E. But I have the long string from the pom-pom and I hold it over the steam.
Yeah.
And that fluffs it all out.
Is that before or after you've trimmed it?
After I've trimmed it. And so once it's puffed out, you may have to go back and sort of like
So trim it to the right size, put it over the steam whilst boiling.
Yeah.
And then it puffs it out.
Yeah. Or if you've got a handheld steamer even, just lay it down and steam it and move it around a little bit.
I guess you could do that with your iron. You knew when you get that shot of steam thing.
Yeah.
I never knew that. That's a brilliant tip. Right, quarter the stock of this one has got, and I haven't shown you what's in it yet. So this is what you get. Full instructions. We'll go through that. Then look at all this felt. So these are the background colours, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you've got like the neutral sort of browny biscuit.
That one.
Oh, that's that one. Then you've got that one that's that one. Then you've got that one.
That's
that one.
Yeah.
And then these are all the colours for the applique.
Yeah.
So you've got loads. You've got red, white, gingery, orange, black, bit more brown, bit more cream, all the pinks
all the bits
for the faces and the little bit of blue.
Yeah.
So all the felt that you're going to need, and you get full instructions, and we will talk about the fleece in just one moment. I mean, look at this, £27.99. This is madness, isn't it? 3 stockings, all of that felt. You've got a lot of felt there as well, haven't you?
Well, the thing with these here, if I just turn that pile over, that's actually a bigger size.
Oh yeah. So if you let's put that stocking on that felt. You get 2 out of that.
Yeah.
Because look.
Yeah. Flip it over.
Like that. You can definitely get 2.
So, yeah.
And also, with all of the felt, I mean, you might have the odd colour that you haven't got enough of. But honestly, I mean, even things like, you know, the scarf and the hat,
little scarf and the hat.
you're going to get 2 out of that, aren't you?
Oh, gosh, yeah, you'd get loads of
So
hats
I
and
think
scarves.
you could make 6 stockings from that. You might have the odd colour that you can't, but you've got enough to do the front. This is great value. And then look at the instructions, just as lovely again.
I've started to add a little story in at the beginning as well. So it kind of sets the scene, you know.
Oh, okay. Obviously. We like a little scene. I love a story. It's a bit like, that's why I always like Nigella's recipes, because she always puts a story in why you have to make her Christmas morning muffins. Which I then did, and then thought, no one ate them. But her story, you know, it
just helps to
pull me in. So here we go. We've got the body. Look, all the templates are all there. So you just trace them out. You know what colours they're going to be. Trace them and keep the templates, and you can keep using them.
Yeah.
Do you just use normal tracing paper?
Yeah, I do actually. Just use normal tracing paper and then trace it off onto a bit of card, and then obviously scan them all into the computer and play around with them on the page to sort of set them out. But yeah, I just use the old-fashioned way with a bit of card and a bit of tracing paper. Yeah.
So you put your tracing paper on the card, and then it would just makes them more durable.
I mean, the other thing people could use as well is the freezer paper.
Yeah, see, I think freezer paper's brilliant because you can press it onto what you're going to use. It's easier to cut around them, isn't it?
Because what it does with the felt, it's sort of almost, although felt is quite sort of dense anyway, you know, when you're sort of managing it and cutting it, it just gives you that extra bit of body. Especially, I found it useful actually with the elves' shoes. Just a little bit of tracing.
Yeah, well, also, when you pin them on, it's really hard to cut out those little shapes. But with freezer paper, it's see-through, so you can trace through it. B, you can press it into place.
Yeah.
And it's stiffer, so the patterns are more durable to keep to use again.
Definitely.
Freezer paper, hopefully we have that on the SewingStreet website. We normally do.
Yeah.
Chris will have a look. It's honestly the best thing. I get through loads of it. I mean, it comes in a really big roll, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah.
I even use it for parts of dress patterns, like collars and things.
It's really versatile,
Fiddly.
yeah.
I've never used it for freezing meat, though, which is what it's supposed to be for.
I just don't get it.
I don't get it. It says wrap your meat. Why? What?
I don't know. I don't get
No, I've never got it. It's like, when do you go and buy all these slabs of meat to wrap in freezer paper?
Yeah.
I've frozen chocolate strawberries on it.
Oh, right, okay.
That's really good because they peel off nicely, but never meet. Anyway, here's all the... It says on... It just makes me laugh on the package, it says that. So, right, we have got some freezer paper, there's just not a lot. But honestly, it's brilliant stuff. You iron it on, you can use it about 10 times before it runs out. It doesn't mark the fabric. I have no idea how it works. It's a silicone.
It's like magic, isn't it?
It sticks on when you iron it. You can cut round it and then you just peel it off.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant way to make patterns. Here it is. It's coming. There we go. £7.49, 12 metres.
That's good.
I think it's 30 centimetres wide, 12 metres.
It's good.
Amazing. It's really, really worth it.
Yeah.
Rather than using tracing paper, use freezer paper.
Yeah, because it's that iron on.
Yeah, because it's got that silicone back.
Yeah.
Look, it's 38 centimetres wide. Embroidery templates.
Oh, here we go again.
I know, but you see, but we're all like this as sewers, aren't we?
I know,
I
know.
What else could I use that for?
Yeah. Well, it's the creative minds, isn't it? You know, one person can make something in a particular way, and somebody else, like yourself, Rebecca, looks at this and thinks, oh, you could do this in an embroidery
I'm
format.
definitely embroidering that. Well, I like the idea of, you know, just drawing the showing the outlines.
Yeah.
It doesn't, you know...
It doesn't need anything else, just a coloured thread, you know, maybe some, you know, a nice red on a lovely, you know, ecru calico colour or something.
Well, I like the idea. What I would do is do what you've drawn in. I'd do that as blanket stitch, I'd do that as back stitch, I'd do that as... Which wasn't your intention.
No, but it works. It would work, wouldn't it?
It's got to be done. Well, you know, you've got to get value for money out of these things. I mean, even that's so cute, isn't it? So that's the placement guide for the stockings.
Yeah, that's the overall image of it. So, you know, it shows the stocking top, it shows you where the pom-pom trim is, it shows you the fluff, the Sherpa fleece popping out at the edge. You can see his twigs, etc.
Right.
So everything's just there as it will be, and then you get the photos of the finished things.
And that is fab, because you need that.
Yeah.
Now, for everyone who's getting the kit, you will need, well, you can use anything you like for backing, but this is what Alison's used. Now, how much of this do we need?
I didn't actually use that much of it, actually.
Well, you'll need you won't need more than half a metre.
No, I mean, I made it out of half a metre, and I've got some left over. So what we've got here is we've got the back, so that's the stocking, so that goes up to there in effect. And then we've just got the bit for the top, which actually rolls over and goes on the inside.
So you might well have enough for 6 of them then.
Yeah.
Like you've got enough in the kit.
Yeah.
So this is the Sherpa, I think it's called Sherpa fleece.
Sherpa fleece, yeah. I mean, it's knitted, so it has got a stretch to it as well. But I sort of experimented with it a little bit, to be honest. And I'd actually made a mistake and cut it.
£4.99.
Is it?
Well, it's over half a metre.
Oh.
That's good.
Oh, right, okay.
I thought it'd be more than that, didn't you?
Yeah. But I played around with it, and you can actually, you know, use it on the bias as well. I didn't have a problem, because I made a mistake when I was cutting it out. I thought it was, I don't know, I think I must have got distracted. The doorbell rang or something, and I came back, put the pattern down and cut it out and thought, oh, I've cut it on the bias, but it actually works. So,
so it's fine. Okay.
Yeah. So in terms of placements of the actual pattern pieces, I think from my summation...
You could flip them.
Yeah, and it wouldn't make much.
I think the kit is going to make 6. You might need a few extra bits of some of the colours. And I think this half a metre will make 6. So
Yeah,
it's really
but you
good
know
value.
what? Just thought, and I never even thought of this.
Yeah, elves. Elves on stockings.
Yeah. So although I've, you know, put these ideas together, gingerbread man, snowman, Father Christmas, you could actually put the elf on one.
Yeah, you could. So if you, and because although we haven't got that kit left, but we do have the instructions printed and digital for them.
Yeah.
So get yourself half a metre of this. This is nice as well, isn't it?
It's lovely, actually. It was really nice to work with. Yeah. In the hot days.
In those hot days, that was lovely. It's always nice to do Christmas in a heat wave. The only good thing is it's cool in this studio.
Yeah, it's lovely.
It's so nice. When I was thinking yesterday, I'll put a long sleeve. I thought I'm going to be hot. No, I'm not.
No, I'm just nice temperature.
It's going to be nice.
Yeah.
So that's the kit. Do check out on the kit if you want that one. We've still got a few left, but you do need to check out on that one, otherwise it'll go. So over half the stock is gone. So you need to be quick with that one. Now, if you want just the instructions on their own, these are the physical ones. Great price, £9.99, because there's a lot of pages in there. You've seen all of these. You've got the full colour photos of all of them, so they're dead easy to do. And you've got the
design
templates.
guides, yeah.
These can be enlarged, reduced, whatever you fancy.
Do you know what I like about the digital downloads as well? Because you've got the digital format, you could actually put cardboard, you know, like a lightweight 100 GSM or something into your printer.
Yes. Yeah, you
and then you can print it off, because when you go to the patterns...
True.
Where are we? So, for instance, this page, I want to do Father Christmas, but I don't want to cut it out, and, you know, it saves you a bit of time as well. If you turn it over, you see, you're going to destroy what you've got on the alternative page.
Yeah, I put card through my printer, as long as it's not too thick.
Oh, yeah, I mean, 100 GSM goes through okay on mine.
And then you can just cut them out.
Yeah, yeah. And not only that, they're actually, you know, it doesn't matter if you've only got black and white cartridge, doesn't matter, because as long as you've got the important bit on there, the information, which is really important, what it's for, how many to cut out, and the colour.
Yeah, so you don't, once you print it out, you'll know that you don't have to have the colour. So if you're only using black and white ink, that is brilliant.
Yeah.
So that is the printed instructions. If you want the PDF download that we were just talking about, you'll know the difference. The one that's download says download. The one that isn't doesn't say that. I know people get confused because they go, which one's which?
Yeah.
Because if you're like me, you don't read the rest of it. You just go, oh, yeah, all right.
Yeah, that one, bing, in the basket.
And then they go, it's the one that says download. You go, well, I actually didn't read the end of the sentence.
Yeah, yeah. I've done things like that.
Regularly. I go, oh, was I supposed to read to the end of the line? I didn't. So I'm just saying, if you want the download, it says digital download on it. And then that will be emailed straight to you. If you've got any problems at all, give the call centre a number, which is 0800 001 4433, and they will be able to help you.
Yeah.
Right, let's do Christmas.
Also, if anybody's got, you know, if they get to the instructions and not quite understanding what's happening, just kind of, I'm on the SewingStreet fans website, and I'm on Instagram as well. So people just message me if they're stuck, you know. I can just always send you a little message back and tell you what to do, so no problem.
Yeah, just message, because sometimes it's what you think is the simplest question. Other people will be thinking the same thing as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, and it's sometimes, you know, you ask a question, you think, oh, how did I not know that? But we just didn't. Okay,
no,
no. and we all feel the same.
Yeah.
We all have things where I have no idea, and then somebody explains it, you go,
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, the last kit is the festive felties.
Woo!
Woo!
Okay.
But we've called it Christmas characters, just to confuse you. Yeah, well, it took us ages this morning. Well, it was a bit busy this morning because we had a lot of to do in a very short space of time, and this confused us. But
we got there.
It is. So now this is we haven't got these samples, but this is the kit to make all of these. So you get to make Father Christmas, Rudolph, Felix the Fox, Mabel the Mouse, Riley the Rabbit, and Mrs. Claus.
Yeah, yeah. The reason I didn't bring these on is because actually half of them are being given away. People wanted them.
No, you mustn't give away your projects.
Yeah, so, my friend Emma, her mum's got Mrs. Claus, my sister's got Santa with the sledge and everything, so, yeah.
The problem is you think, don't you, oh, well, we won't do those again yet.
Yeah, I know,
and and then you've had it, because you've now got to make those all over again. You need a little sewing elf.
I do.
These are all of the... if anyone would like to be Alison's sewing elf, please message her on Instagram.
Please let me know.
You've got red, brown. Oh, you've got lots of colours here. Basically, you've got all the felt needed to do it. So you've got the brown, you've got green, you've got white, you need lots of white, like skin tones, peach, grey, and then you've got smaller pieces of the greens, the blacks, and the pink, just because there's more than enough, but you don't need big pieces of all this to keep the cost. And then inside, we've got stitch guides, templates. And this is where your freezer paper or your printing onto cards is going to really help, isn't it?
Definitely. Unless you have a particular passion, of course, for tracing, you know.
Yeah, you might do.
Yeah.
So if you wonder what that noise is, the Christmas tree is leaving the studio.
Bye.
It's a really funny noise, isn't it? Like twinkles. Then obviously we've got all of the traces, which we now know are embroidery transfers as well. What is that?
That's for the Christmas before he's got all of his details.
I thought it was a Christmas ghost. I didn't have my glasses on.
Yeah, he looks a bit strange.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but he's very cute once he's got all of his bits and bobs on. Look, isn't he lovely?
Yes, now look. Now he looks like, so cute. Again, you see, this is like, I mean, if you've got all of these pattern booklets, you've got a lot of embroidery.
Yeah, yeah.
And lots
of instructions.
And lots of photos. I think that's what's good, is that, you know, you've only got to read a few, but having the picture, you go, OK, right, got that.
That step, yeah.
Make a little pie. Oh, so cute.
Yeah, so that was for Mrs. Claus there.
Yeah, because she needs a little pie.
Yeah.
And then you've got photos. So that's lovely. What a lovely kit that is. $24.99. It's an amazing price when you look at everything that you're getting there, with the instructions and all the felt as well. 30 pieces of felt in total for $24.99. So, let's do Dorothy. It's been a great morning, but it's cost me a fortune. More of Alison's kits patterns I wasn't spending, but I am 70 this year. And I lost my twin. Well, Dorothy, you absolutely deserve to treat yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because this is lovely. This is mindful. This is just, I find sewing a wonderful indulgence.
It's therapeutic, isn't it?
So, Dorothy, you absolutely deserve this.
Yeah.
I just think, it's, I do feel for you. That's terrible. But this really... It is an indulgence for me.
Very much
Sometimes
so,
I get to the end of the day and I think, although I might have been sewing day for work, but in the evening when I'm doing my own thing, I think, I can't wait for this evening. I'm just going to do another leg.
A little bit of sewing, yeah.
So, no, you deserve it. I think everyone needs to treat themselves.
Yeah.
We don't do it enough. I don't think we're very good at it.
No, no.
Good for you, Dorothy. So do we have the instructions? We do. Have the instructions on their own. So if you just want the instructions, we were talking about whether you want to use your own felt, you might have a big stash of felt by now. Who knows? $9.99 for the instructions. That's the printed instructions. Those will be sent to you. And we've got the digital version. If you get the digital version, do print your templates out in thin card. You can buy it in like big packs. Yeah. I bought a big pack of it. I often use it if I want to print out a card, like a gift voucher or something, to put in an envelope. I'll print it on white card.
Yeah, it just makes it a bit more sort of solid, doesn't it? Yeah.
That's the digital download. You know that because it says digital download. $9.99 for those. Right, we've got lots of instructions now. Now, this one we've done.
Yeah, that one's done.
That one we haven't done.
No.
The felt wreath and Christmas decorations. These are very cute. So this is like your woodland animals at Christmas.
It is, yeah, yeah.
Have you given these all away as well?
No, I've still got those, actually.
Don't give them away. So you've got here, you've got the wreath, and then you've got all of the little animals. So you could put whichever animals you want in the middle.
Yeah.
So you've got all the instructions here. Now, this is $14.99. This is for the printed instructions. So you've got robin, owl, rabbit, bear, hedgehog, fox, and squirrel. So there's all their little pictures. And then you've got all of the instructions of exactly how to make them all. That's a really nice little thing.
Yeah, it's a kind of cute little fun project, isn't it?
Right, we've only got physical instructions for these, $14.99. So you've got the instructions and all the templates to make the wreath and to make all of these little woodland animals. Really cute. And the next one we have, the 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah.
I love this one. Right, this one we have physical and digital instructions, $10.99 for this one. So you've got all of them. So we've got the partridge in the pear tree. I love the rings, because he's got legs and arms. So did you hang these all on your tree?
Yeah, I did decorate with them, but I didn't bring them because they're in storage at the moment.
Look, I love this one. Look at the maids and milking. This is just lovely. I mean, because the thing is with them, you could use them individually as well.
Oh yeah,
you?
yeah.
You know, if you just love the French hens, you could just make loads of them.
Make a load, yeah.
It's a kind of you don't have to have all 12.
No.
So you've got the partridge in the pear tree, the turtle dove, the French hen, the calling bird. I love the gold ring. The goose, swan. The maiden milking is really lovely. I bet you thought, oh, I'm gonna have to write a lot for that one.
Yeah.
Lady dancing. The piper piping, they get more, don't they?
I know.
The drummer drumming, and then all of the instructions of how to do them. So I think it's just a really lovely, you could make all 12 of them, or if you just like one of them, just, you know, make them as decorations, little tags for things, little gifts. £10.99. So we've got the printed version, but we've also got the digital download for this one. So if you'd rather print it off at home, there's the download for it, £9.99. There we go. Right, we've got some, how about the scraps? This is a good
That's really
pack,
useful, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, when you only need, because a lot of your
say for instance, Mr. Elf here, you know, he's got his little bits of details on his ears and he's got his cheeks. You know, you can just get something small from that pack.
Well, there's loads in here, isn't there?
Look at it. Wow. Ooh.
How was that only £3.99? I guess it's just leftovers.
And there's also what I quite like is it's got these mixed
got some,
ones
those
as
like
well.
tweedy ones. Well, these are perfect. I mean, obviously with some of your designs you've got bigger pieces of felt, but for just those little twiddly bits,
tiny bits, that's great. It's ideal.
Where you don't want to buy an 8-inch square of purple heather.
Yeah. It's great.
Only £3.99.
That's a good price, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing big things, it's no good, but for felt applique like yours, it's absolutely perfect, isn't it?
It's perfect, yeah.
Nice also if you're doing any sort of felt work with children where you just want little scraps and you pop all those on a table and
they just help themselves.
And then they've suddenly got inspiration, haven't they? Right, we've got stranded cotton. Yeah, I'm going to do this bundle because this is a nice bundle.
Oh,
isn't
they're
it?
lovely colours. Look at that.
They're sort of really lovely autumnal colours, but they really suit a lot of your designs.
They're really yummy, aren't they?
Yeah, they are quite yummy. But they suit a lot of your designs with sort of features for facial features and animal features. So in there, you've got 17 skeins. They're all DMC thread as well, posh thread.
They are the best.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're not allowed to have favourites, but they're mine.
No.
8 strands in every skein. I mean, they are fantastic quality.
Yeah, the colours are great. And the other thing I find with them as well, because I don't unwrap these before I use them. So what I do is I pull out what I need and it doesn't go knotty or anything. It just
I know, as long as you pull the right end, all you have to do is find the end and give it a little pull. And if it doesn't come out, you've got the wrong end.
Go to the other end.
So just find the other one and then it will just come out like that.
So then when I've got time, I can then go back and wind them onto some cards and put the number on.
Which I do, and I did with all of mine. It took me a very long time. So £24.99 for that, and you've got 17 skeins of thread. So if you want a really nice pack that will do for, you know, embroidering cheeks on. We've got another package here, different colours. This is the more affordable stranded cotton.
Oh, there's a lot of colours in there.
Yeah, so you've got a lot of pastel-y colours in that one. Blue pastels and pink pastels. £9.99 for 36 of those. So you've got all of those pinks, lots of shades of it, and whites and blues. And then if we turn it around, you've got blues and then yellows and oranges. So, you know, if you haven't got stranded cotton, if you haven't got a big stash like you have, then...
Yeah, it's ideal to use. But that's where I've used a lot of the DMCs, is like on the decorative embroidery, on the embellishment side,
Right. We're nearly there and we can do some demo. I just determined to do everything. We've got pom-poms.
Yeah, pom-poms, so obviously for
the stockings.
For the stockings.
Cream. We've got cream pom-poms.
Love cream, yeah.
That's 1/2 metre, so would you need...
Well, with this, I managed to get the 3 done and I had some left over.
Oh, OK, so for 3 stockings, 1/2 metre as well. It is cut to order, this, though, so if you want more than 1/2 metre, maybe if you want 2 metres, because it's always good, isn't it? I'm thinking, actually, no, the red one, if you want to make bunting from the elves, so that's the cream one, get the red one.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you could then attach the elves to this. So it's up to you how much you want, you know, how much you need, but it is cut to order. So look, if you need 2 metres, put 4 units in your basket. You won't get 4 lengths, you will get it.
Get the whole...
It's cut off a whole big reel. We've got the rick-rack. I'm really pleased about that because I've seen that on loads of your designs.
I love it.
So the rick-rack here, you see, he's just perfect, isn't he? To go around there.
Gingerbread man.
And now, good price. This is 99p for a metre.
Good. Great.
And you do need the rick-rack. I mean, it is icing.
It's just, yeah, definitely, yeah.
But it works ever so well on here.
And I thought, oh, will this curve, you know, because how it's sort of like woven. But yeah, it curved beautifully.
Because it's quite tightly.
Yeah, and, you know, it does bend.
You ever tried hand sewing it on? It's really difficult.
Well, that's what I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
Because it's really, I find...
Because it's so densely woven, yeah, it's difficult to get the needle through, isn't it? But I just changed my needle about a couple of times until I got the right one, and it just went through.
Bend all right.
Yeah.
Amazing. Right, Oh, the buttons is the last thing.
Oh, the buttons.
Here, these are so cute, aren't they?
So they're for the gingerbread man.
Which I've just taken away from you.
His little front. Yeah.
They are really cute, aren't they? They're just the right size. They're really good for, like, toy or doll's clothes.
Yeah, they're just cute, aren't they?
Yeah. What size are they? Does it say?
I think they're like 5mm or maybe a bit bigger than 5mm, I think.
Yeah, do you know what? It just doesn't say. It just says... Yeah, it doesn't give the millimetre what it is, but they are really tiny.
They're tiny.
They're good for dolls' clothes as well.
Yeah.
Right, can you do some stocking demo for us?
Stocking demo.
Isn't it nice? Look, we've got through everything. We can now have fun.
Woo! Okay. So what I decided to do when I was planning to come on today was I thought, well, right, okay, we've got the stocking, but basically the characters, the elves, etc., that sit on top of the stocking or what you've got for your garlands, it's all the same sort of process. So I thought I'd just quickly show you how to put the stocking together and then show you how to make an elf, you know, from...
Perfect.
Yeah, with all the bits and bobs. So we've already kind of like discussed here about your pattern. And this is a smaller version, actually. Is it? No, that's the exact same size.
It's funny because it's like the bit without the cuff.
Yeah,
it's smaller,
I know. I sort of questioned myself, but when I was making these up, when I was actually sizing the stockings up, I was thinking, I actually drew off a few. Actually, I think there's about 3 in total, just until I was happy with the right size, and also obviously working with things like the felt, which was cut to a certain. You know, a certain size. I needed to ensure that, you know, it was all on there sort of thing. You were able to get it out of it. So that's the pattern. And what it says in the actual pattern in the instruction book, this is like a sandwich process. So what you would need to do first of all, I'll just turn this out the other way. Before you start sewing it all together, I'm having a battle here with me and the felt and the Sherpa. And then we'll have to turn it the other way then. Right, okay. So what you would do, if you can imagine that piece of felt is cut out from that pattern, one piece of felt, nice and flat, you would work all of your stitches on top of that one piece of felt. So all of the back, all the sort of messy work that you always sort of seem to generate on
so you do that before you sew it to the fleece.
Yeah. So you're working just basically with that top layer initially. So you're doing your back stitch, you're sewing your rick-rack on, you've got your French knots and some more DMC, but I've also incorporated normal sewing thread as well. Just one thing I will point out as well. When I'm actually using DMC, I use all the strands.
All six?
All 6 strands.
Okay.
And when I use normal sewing thread, like dressmaking, you know, your normal 120 standard sewing thread, I use that double. So double for the sewing thread and just all of the strands. Yeah, because it just kind of gives a different texture and a different
you can
feel.
see that, can't you? It does. That's really chunky.
Yeah.
So you use 2 sewings, but all 6.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So work on the top piece of felt first, and you know, I've done this design, but you might want to try experimenting with something else. You know, I've incorporated the French knots in a certain way. You might choose to go the other way if you wanted to, and that's the whole thing about being creative. Although I'm giving you the instructions on how to actually make this as it is seen, it's up to, you know, if people wanted to, they could express the stitches in a totally different way.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
up to the maker. So what we've got is we've got this one piece, and we're imagining now that we've got all of that bit of felt there that's being worked on, and it's got all of its decorative stitches there. So if we just turn that back.
Now I've turned it right out.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. It's quite chunky, so what you need to do is take your time with it. Don't force it, because you don't want to sort of, you know, any of your stitches to sort of like start falling apart or whatever. But it was quite nice, you know, with all the layers together working them. So you can see there, you've got the inside of all that work that you've done. So I've made it as a sandwich. I've got the felt is on the inside with the right side with the decorative work on. We've also got the Sherpa fleece facing the right side. And then at the back here, what we've done, we've put another piece of felt. So the only thing you have to remember at this particular point is you need to have the 2 sides, the 2 right sides facing. So that's with the Sherpa fleece and with your felt that's been embroidered, because this piece doesn't matter as long as it's just the right way round, because there's no right or wrong way as there with felt. It just needs to be cut the right way. Yeah. So what I've done here, and I'm going to go through, we've got quite a lot of stitches there as well to go through. I've just run a back stitch. If you wanted to, and you know, you like to use a sewing machine, I'm just basically a hand sewist. I spent years on a sewing machine. Now I've just sort of like,
you OD on sewing machine.
I'm a hand stitcher now, so I'm kind of like, you know, chopped and turned. So I've just done a back stitch that will run all the way around the outside, and that is kind of tough enough. When you turn it inside out. But if you wanted to, you could use a sewing machine if you wanted a little bit more speed or whatever. So you would do that all the way around, but obviously, of course, leaving the inside sort of open, because that's where you put your precious little gift or whatever you were gifting somebody. Now, the other thing is, because you've got curves here, if you get some tiny little snips, what you can do is just cut in, but don't cut the stitches. So that way what happens is that eases the curve, doesn't it? You know, when you turn it inside out, it sort of makes the curve much more manageable. But just some little tiny snips that go all the way around the curve. It doesn't matter so much on the straighter bits, but just on the curve bits, it's really important there. So next bit is, oh, we need that. That is my piece of Sherpa fleece that I'm going to use to put onto the top of the stocking. So what I did, and I found it easier to do this rather than sort of like managing it to, you know, to sort of like fit properly and all the stress of, oh, I've got all this excess fabric, etc. What I did, I just cut it so it was actually, over there, Alf, I just sort of cut it so it was like a little bit bigger when I fold it over to the actual stocking.
So why is that then?
Because sometimes, I don't know, it's just me, but I think I'm just making it easier for the maker as well, and just from my own sort of like experience.
Oh, so it's simpler
so
to
it's
get it
simpler
to match.
yeah. And because you're only using like a little bit extra, it doesn't really matter. You know, you're not wasting anything. You're just sort of ensuring that you've got enough fabric to work with. So what I've done, one edge. Hang on, let's turn this back. It reminds me of an oven glove.
It is. That's poor little stocking keeps coming in.
I know. But the thing is, I think once you've done it a few times, it's sort of, it does get a bit easier, doesn't it, to turn. But this is the important bit up here, really. Right, so there's your top stocking. And what you're going to do is you're going to place that edge to edge with right sides together. And I've found, you know, the quilting clips, I've found these are like my new best friend, really.
And I use them for loads for this kind of thing. Cause the pins, well, they're hard to get through, but also they get a bit buried.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I worked at the art school in Liverpool for like 20 years, and I don't know these things were invented during my time when I was working there. But I just think, God, you know, these would have been so much better to use. I've got students with these dressmaking pins trying to sort of force it through about 6 layers of fabric. But these are essential to use, especially for something like this. So what I would do, oh, I've done that too much. So let's just move that.
Well, they didn't have AliExpress in those days, did they?
Well, no. I've never had anything from that. Have you?
The odd thing, and it's just rubbish. Or doesn't arrive.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's not to say it is all rubbish that doesn't arrive. My experience is... but, you know, I didn't see these then.
No.
You could have got bulldog clips. You could have used
Yeah, you could have done,
clips.
actually, yeah.
But these fabric clips are just genius.
I know, they're just brilliant. So what I've done, just to go over what I was talking about, I've done right sides to right side. That's the top of the stocking. Right side to right side, and then what I would do is stitch a back stitch again around all of the top of that stocking.
So I suppose if you do fancy some machine sewing, you could machine sew it.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to speed the process up, you know, and you've got your machine out and it's handy, then yeah, by all means, you know, use your sewing machine. So once you've done that, you can see what happens. And we imagine, because I haven't got time to sort of sew all this on, but what happens there, you've got the edge, but also what you would need to do is insert the bobble trim first. So, sorry, I missed that bit out. What you'd need to do is just, you've got your bobble trim.
We've got some clips there. So those are the hemline gold small quilt skips, same thing, but they're just black and clear. 30 pieces, $6.99. If you've never used them,
they are
this
great.
is what they look like.
Yeah, they are great.
They are brilliant, aren't they? Start
they
off with 30. Before you know it, you'll have 300. They don't breed. It's just
you just end up accumulating them.
Yeah, you just accumulate them. I don't know. I have hundreds of them. I lose them.
You go to the shop and you go, oh, quilters clips. I'll get more of them.
I don't know what I do with them.
Yeah, some do go rogue, don't they? They go missing. So yeah, we've got that pom-pom.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'll just...
The cream one.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so, sorry, I missed that bit out. I was getting carried away. So just a hand stitch around the the top layer there. Just stitch that on, all right? Until just cut enough off so it covers the top. And then once you've stitched that on, you're going to sandwich all those bits together, which I'm making a really bad job of. So you've got...
That's what we get it, yeah.
Yeah, that would be there, and then that would be there.
I always wonder when I do that is how, like, when you sew, is it, you know, to make sure that you sew it in the same place? I guess with hand sewing, you've got more control over that, haven't you?
Yeah.
Because you know you put it on the machine, and sometimes
yeah, the foot manages to move it.
Well, or you catch those, but not always.
Yeah,
but I guess the thing with hand sewing is you've
got control.
You can check it as you go along.
Yeah. So, okay, so that would be like that. That would go around there like so, and that is all stitched and it all fits neatly. So then you pull that back, and then you can see how it's all been sandwiched and encased together.
Perfect.
Then what I did, without this bit here, just again to make sure it was all fitting okay, we go. You want to make sure that you've got the top opening, you know, open of the actual stocking. But what I did, I kind of like then took it like that. So we've got edge to edge again. Blanket stitch all the way round, okay? So then you turn that back, that would meet there. And all I did, and this is honestly all that I did, and it was just really neat, because this is so thick, I just did a blanket stitch around there again.
Okay.
And it's because of the pile.
And you can't even see that. Let me show you, look. Where is that stitching?
It just gets hidden.
Yeah, it's just gone.
Yeah. So I think when I was talking earlier about just cutting the fleece like a little bit bigger.
So now that makes sense.
It makes sense.
Because
you take the stress about it being the right size away, you know, and you just do your hand stitching around, and then you've just got those 2 layers.
Yeah, that's
place
such a good
them
idea,
together,
isn't it?
and then the fluff, it's like magic, it just disappears.
I forgot to show this ribbon.
Oh, right.
Because we've got this lovely velvet ribbon. So now I know why you cut it bigger.
Yeah.
If you want some beautiful velvet ribbon for the top of your stocking or for wrapping your presents with, $1.49 for 5 metres. That's not bad,
I
is it?
love that. It's just nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
velvet.
Lovely, isn't it?
And I've also used it, you know, for the tag.
Oh, yeah.
So you can hold it up, you know, hang it up. If
And
you
that is
wanted
really
to.
nice, isn't it? For those special people, special presents.
Yeah. Yeah.
To have the velvet ribbon.
Very much
That's
so.
brilliant. It's really nice to have the time to see that process. Because normally we go, oh, well, you just heard it go.
Yeah, and it's like that.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got a little bit of time left that we can do some elfing.
Right. Okay, let's do the elf then. Right.
Now,
So-
remember, we don't have any kits left. Sadly, you've bought them all. But we do have instructions. We've got printed ones and digital ones. There we go. These are the instructions. Look at this. Look how many pages you get. You've got all of the templates. You've got all of the embroidery templates. You've got loads and loads of pictures. So although we don't have the kit, we do have all of the instructions. $9.99 for those. So do check out on those, because you'll find you start off with making one, and then you just keep going.
And all of a sudden, you've got a whole elf family.
We have got the yarn for the hair, which strangely is called watermelon, but it really works.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Oh, the yarn is sold out. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. The yarn is sold out now.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right.
Right.
Where do we start with the
Right. Okay. So we were talking earlier about the patterns and everything, weren't we?
Yes.
So I've just printed these off on the printer, like we were talking. If you get digital download,
On
and it's
card.
got on card, and this is 100 GSM. Okay, that's in
Right.
the instructions, and you've got all your details on there, what it is, how many to cut, and what colour. Okay, so I'm leaving that out because I'm going to use that in a minute. The next process, after having this cut them out on the card, and remember, don't use your little lovely, gorgeous embroidery scissors. Make sure you're using paper scissors. So I've got my friction pen here, which is, again, I love these, they're just fabulous. And all I'm going to do is, imagine this was peach or whatever colour you needed it to be. I didn't bring the right colour, so imagine it's peach, all right? You're just going to draw around however many of those you want. And of course, if you've got any residue on after you've cut them out, just get your hairdryer and...
See, that's so much easier than pinning.
Yeah.
Because there's pieces so, like, you'd never be able to cut around that accurately, would you?
No, no. And the thing is as well, you know, fabric marking pencils, like the chalky ones, they don't always make a mark,
No,
do
they don't, not on felt.
No, because it sort of drags across. But these are ideal.
And those really fine ones break, don't they?
Yeah. So you can see that what you've got there,
that's
it's
perfect,
really
isn't it?
clear. Then you can get into it with your small little embroidery scissors. I mean, I just use these small pointy ones to get into all of the details and just cut it out. So that's great. And as I said, any bits of ink that you've still got on there, you can just use your hairdryer and just blow dry it off.
Okay.
So you've got to the stage now where you've cut out all of your pieces. Now, with my work, everything is just basically about a layering system. Because if you were looking at the back, right, the back is kind of like, it's a blank canvas. So you're not actually putting the detail on the back,
Right.
it's just solely on the front.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can see here, I've used one, and she's got a bit...
winking.
Yeah, and he's winking. Yeah. We've got basically the top layer, because you'll have another one of these to go to the back when
Okay.
you stuff it. So you can see that I've cut out the cheeks, stitched those on. These are just black brads. And to sort of make the hole for those, just use an awl, just so that you can get those.
But I suppose you could do like a big chunky French knot if you didn't.
Yeah,
have any
if you didn't have the brads, you could just do that. I mean, the brads, just to explain these, and I do need to do some stitching techniques, don't I, soon? They've just got these 2 bars on them.
Like those, what are they called? Those clips with the 2 things that opened, that you use for stationery.
Yeah, they're just like
What
those.
are they called?
Yeah,
you know, and then you just open the backs of them. Can't remember what they're called.
You used to have them in exams, I think,
Yeah,
as
you
well,
put them
didn't
2
you?
bits of paper,
Yeah.
and then you open out the flaps on the back, and then they stay in place.
Exactly, yeah. So
what they're called.
Those are the brads. You can see I've just the DMC there for the eyebrows. Again, I've used the brads for the details for buttons. And obviously, like I explained with the stocking, you're doing all of your sort of like illustrative work in stitching terms on that top layer. You know, so you get all that mess on the back, and that will be hidden.
Paper fasteners, that's what they're called.
That's it.
Yeah, Chris
that's
remembered
it,
for us.
That's it. Well
Yes,
done.
they're the same process, aren't they? I used to love those.
Exactly.
They're brilliant, aren't they?
Yeah. So hat, and this is the same as the stocking. I put some star stitches
and
on.
that's the little hat.
Yeah, and with some little tiny weeny white seed beads on in the centre of the star.
So you kind of, you tell your instructions that you decorate each piece, but some bits you've layered and then decorated.
Exactly. So you would layer this. This would be the hat. You've got your 2 pieces, and then you would blanket stitch those together all around the edge, but obviously leaving the bottom bit open, because that needs to go onto the head. I'll go through some of the stitches in a minute. With the arms, for an example, here we go. You've got one that's been cut, and you've got one that's been stuffed. So you've got this arm, your little bit of decorative detail will go.
That's how you bend the arms, Norma.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's like that, isn't it? Put your detail for your cuff on. Stitch that on. Then put the back piece on. Blanket stitch around the 2 sides, and then stuff it to what you've got here. And then when you make the hands, you just literally sew your little hands together, little teeny weeny amounts of stuffing, and glue it in. Just glue it in. It's
so this is, I mean, it's a lovely thing to do, isn't it? Because you really, because each stage doesn't take that long.
No.
And then you move on to the next little stage, and then the next little stage.
Yeah, exactly. So I used the Sherpa fleece again as well for the bobble.
Oh, okay.
So I just cut a circle out, and that's in the templates. Did a running stitch around it. Just actually stuffed it with a bit of the Sherpa fleece that I'd cut off.
Oh, and that's what makes that nice little
and then just gathered it together. And
I guess it's about using bits from your stash. Because if you go around, you might have a little bit of fleece, or you've got a little pom-pom.
Exactly. So you've got the hat then. Now I did the same for the legs. So it's the same process for the legs as it was the arms. So you've got a little matchstick leg. How cute is that? And then you've got the shoes.
Which one is that? Is that one there?
Yeah.
Look at that leg. And a bendy leg. Because she's skipping.
So you've got the little shoes as well. So you've got 2 of them. You do a blanket stitch around the outside, but leave the top open. And I have put on some, and they do jingle actually.
Jingle bells. This is where you need to do the haberdashery.
I know.
Brads.
Yeah.
Jingle bells.
Yeah.
Pipe cleaners.
Pipe cleaners. Twigs from the garden.
Well, the thing is that you just raid your sewing stash, don't you?
Yeah.
And I guess that you know, sadly not everyone has exactly the same sewing stash.
No.
But you just go through and go, well, what have I got? What have I got?
Exactly. So when you've got the back body piece cut out, where I stuffed it, I left the top of the head open. So I've got my back piece behind. I'm holding it together with some of those great quilters clips, and I do a blanket stitch all the way around. Now, as I work my way round, I've got an arm here. I would insert the arm between those two layers, right? Position it so it's on the front, and I do a back stitch over there because I can't do a blanket stitch there.
Right.
So that's how that works. It's actually the little sort of units, the arms and the legs, get inserted between in a sandwich of the back and the front, and you just sort of like stitch using a back stitch over the top. And then just one more thing here I'll show for this particular elf, if I can open the bag. It's gone, right. It's just simply a plait. So in the instructions, I've actually told you how many strands and what particular length you need to cut. So I guess,
and this is just like a double knit yarn, but you could use any yarn really. Just get it so it's the right kind of width.
Just a DK, just anything you've got in your stash. So what I did, I tied it in the centre that indicates the part, and then I plaited it on each of the sides, and then stitched it to the top of the head. And then tied it at the ends with some DMC.
I love the fact her plait's tucked behind her big ears.
Yeah, yeah.
See, if I was her, I'd have my plaits in front of my ears, just to, you know...
hide them, yeah.
to hide them. But, you know, maybe she just loves her ears.
Yeah, yeah. So that's basically the summation of how you actually put them together. And then, obviously, if I was making them into decorations or somewhere to hang, or even on the garland itself, I use that twine, stitch it onto the back, so then you've got the hanging elements. Yeah, yeah.
And then you can choose what you do with them. Because you might have them on a present, they might be hanging. I mean, I think bunting.
Yeah, I do.
Wouldn't they be amazing?
Yeah, definitely. So...
all around your house.
Yeah.
You can, well, the good thing is you can just keep making more of them.
Oh,
so if
yeah,
you want
every year.
They don't all have to match. They don't have to be the same colours. So you could just keep adding. And if you've got children around, they might want to do one bit of it. You can finish off another bit.
Yeah.
You know, but you can just, the more elves, the better.
I mean, what would be quite nice as well is if, say, you were doing it with your grandma or your nana or whatever, you could actually do one side and show them how to do it, and then they could do the other side, and then you get kind of like quite quirky, like a little elf.
Yeah, you would actually. Yeah, you could say, well, this is my elf, and this is your elf.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, I don't know, Rebecca, have we got any time to do any stitches, or...?
Yeah, we've got a couple of minutes.
Right, a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it'd be nice to show the stitches for for people who haven't done the embroidery stitches. Because I'm hoping that, you know, like with all of our shows on SewingStreet, we introduce you to new crafts. You might have done loads of crafts, but not tried this. Like we had a lady who bought the pyjama patterns who hadn't done any dressmaking for 35 years. Fabulous. Fabulous. So you might not have done embroidery ever, or for 35 years, but Alison is now going to convert you.
All right, so as I've shown blanket stitch and back stitch on here quite a few times, I'll just go into demonstrating a couple of the new stitches that I've introduced into these patterns. So we've got star stitch, and what I've got my DMC thread.
Can you move over just? Yeah. That's lovely.
I'm bringing it up through the surface of the fabric, and I'm using contrast colours here so it's easier for you to see what I'm demonstrating. Just let the thread lay over, let it sit on top of the felt and not pull it too tight, because otherwise you'll start the felt to gather. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up at the right hand side, pull that needle through, and again just gently let it sit at the back of the fabric, and then bring it back down to the other side. Okay, so you're making a star. And then you can just go to any sort of gap you've got. So you're going into the bits of the quarters now, just taking that over. So this stitch I used on the actual stocking itself, and also on the elves' little hats.
Laurie says, hi, I've bought the elves kit and also the 12 Days of Christmas pack, but I need the felt to go with it. Will you be getting it back soon? What, for the elves or the 12 Days of Christmas? I don't know. We'll have to have a chat with our buying team because they'll have to rebuy all the different colours. So I don't know, but as soon as we know, we will put it back on.
Great, great. So that is basically your star stitch. And then just to add the further decoration, what I did was I sewed the seed bead in the middle just to give it a little bit of sparkle.
Okay. Now, with that one, have you done that with sewing thread?
Yeah, that's...
So
I'm just using this because it shows up
it's a lot
better.
easier to see.
Yeah.
But if you're doing little ones, then just use a couple of strands of sewing thread. So
just
you do your
normal.
star.
Yeah. So the other stitch I've used is a fern stitch, and this incorporates...
Where have you used that one?
Yeah,
I can't see now.
Here we go.
Oh, that's really pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's just... I tried to sort of look for...
No, that's really nice.
Look for a stitch that sort of resembled knitting somehow.
Yeah.
So that was my aim for that. So
no, it's a really lovely stitch.
Yeah.
It works so well on that.
So we've got back stitch, which is basically a normal stitch, but then at the same length that you've created the previous stitch, you're going to come up through the fabric and then take it down through the felt as to where the last stitch ended. So what you're doing is you're producing a solid line of stitches. It's like a running stitch, but there's no gaps in between. And then to add the details of the fern-like quality, what you do is you sort of bring it up halfway through the length of the stitch that's you've got here to your left, and then you bring it down at the bottom of that stitch. So what you're doing is you're creating a really nice angle, which gives the illusion that the hat is knitted. And then you just repeat that. So halfway down the stitch, take it to the bottom.
June says, fabulous show, ladies. Such beautiful projects, aren't they?
Thank you.
I love both your blouses, looking gorgeous.
Oh,
thank you.
thank you.
Yeah, we've gone for like kind of embroidered type look today, I'd like to say I didn't embroider mine.
No, yours was done by an unknown.
So that's your
fern stitch.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
If you want the instructions, sadly we don't have the kit, but we have got the instructions, so you can still make elves. $9.99 for the instructions. That is the printed instructions. We have still got the stocking kit in stock. Gosh, stocking kit is still in stock if you want some of the stocking kit. There is the kit. $27.99, amazing value for money. Look at all the felt you've got. We worked out you've got enough to make 6 stockings there. You'll need to get the fleece. We've sold out of the Sherpa fleece now, but you could just use a plain white fleece.
Exactly, yeah.
It doesn't matter. And then the Christmas characters, which is this one here, that's called Festive Felties. $24.99 for those. And that's for the kit, by the way, the whole kit. Thanks so much, Alison.
Thank you.
It was wonderful. I'm loving the elves. I'm loving the elves. Thank you for joining me on Sewing Street today. Alice and Alison, we've had such a lovely day. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Well, you'll see, first of all, Hayley West will be on at the early show at 7 o'clock. I'll be coming in at 8. It's Christmas in July. Anna Maria Fabrics didn't know she did Christmas. How nice. Oh, the lovely, lovely Lisa Larry's in with the Inner Jiffy 2-for-1 bag. 10 o'clock, Anthea Venn from Quilting Antics will be in. 11 o'clock, Lisa with Lisa Lamb's bag boutique. That's going to be great, and we'll probably sell out before we even go on air, as usual. Always good things. And 12 o'clock, Anthea will be back to finish off the day. Have a lovely afternoon full of sewing. Hope you do some embroidery, and I'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock.
Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Why wait until December? Join us for Christmas in July on Sewing Street.